Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Hey there, boys and sweaty boys.
Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for being late again. Hi, my name is DunkOrSlam. I'm sorry for losing the bet again.
Hello everybody, my name is Bagman.
I'm moist.
Yo! What up, chat? Yo! Yo, how's it going, chat? Hello. Earliest Unk stream? Shut your mouth.
God has let me live another day.
Unk stream, come on now. Come on. Just a young lad wanting to play some video games. Oh, I hear Mind's Eye. What's up, Mind's Eye? How's it going, man? Hello, chat. There you, oh my god. I see the rodent snipe is in the chat right now. The rodent snipe. If you guys weren't here yesterday, we were doing some Dark Souls 3 PvP. I found out that there's levels to this shit, and that whatever level rodent snipe is on, I'm not. Holy shit. If you guys were here at the end of the stream yesterday, we actually raided rodent snipe because he was in our PvP stuff. And you know what? Hold on. I could probably pull up a clip real quick here. Let me just let me show you guys something real quick. And then we'll get chatting. We'll get talking about how life's treating us. But I hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday night / Thursday morning. I hope you're doing well. Give me one moment. Gotta pull up one of Rodent Snipe's VODs real quick. Let me just hop over those VODs real quick.
God damn it, dude.
All right, here he is. All right, I see him. Let's see. Hold up. Give me one moment. Gotta find one of his intense PvP matches. You guys gotta see this shit. Maybe you guys were aware Dark Souls PvP was like this. I was not aware. Okay, hold on. You don't want to see him PvPing me. That one, you don't want that. Okay, I found the one. I found the one. Hold on. All right. Let me pause this real fast. Check this out, you guys. Check this out. Watch this shit.
You fucking kid, don't you? I'm gonna, you know.
So, you know, he's about to enter a
Why are you
PvP
going
fight. Keep in mind that this is me, this little speck up here in the background. That's me with the binoculars. Just spectating. Just seeing what this professional PvP is all about. And I'm like, watch this shit. What am I looking at in the corner? That is, his name is Rodent Snipe, so that's a rodent. Check this shit out.
See this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Watch the menuing. This is the key. You watch the menu. All right, so they're like, all right, they're about to fight. Already his menu spam is getting real. Now this menu stuff never stops.
Fuck you, I'm going, fuck you.
I got beat by a rat. I did.
I gave it away.
I did. Fuck. What the, like, the whole time I'm fighting, I just stare at my opponent and I mash swing. I had no idea people are going through the menu, like, when they're dancing around. I thought that was part of the, I thought that was like part of the, you know, oh, I'm going left. Oh, I'm going right.
You bitch.
No.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, apparently when they're going left and they're going right, they're also navigating the menu and fucking swapping in loots. This shit is crazy. I was like, what the fuck? No wonder I was getting my ass beat.
Right now, he is
they're in a totally other realm. This is a real god gamer. Dude, it's crazy. This is not. Look, are you watching this? There's been like 40 weapon swaps since this shit began. What is going on?
This is why I don't play Dark Souls. Too many sweats.
You get that ass beat too hard and it just couldn't recover? This is awesome. Like, this is crazy. I had no idea you could take a game like Dark Souls PvP, and I thought it was more like, you know, you commit to a weapon or two, you know, but I didn't know you could take it this far. This is crazy.
Canonical enter the Gungeon Rat boss IRL.
Yes, that is him. That is him, Marfoy. More weapon swaps and swings? There really is. There really is. It's because it's like a mind game of like, oh, I'm going to use this weapon. Gotcha, bitch. I'm using this weapon. And then he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't know you're going to use. Okay, you're going to use that weapon. Well, then I'll use this weapon. And then it just keeps going. It's crazy, man. What the fuck? Also, they know all the weapons movesets. Yeah, they know every weapon, like shields and all. Like, I don't know what the fuck, man. That shit is crazy. I raided Rodent Snipe at the end of stream, and he was part of our PvP, and I was like, wait, this is what his perspective looks like? Listen, you guys don't want to see my perspective. my perspective is a still screen. Move a little bit to the left, move a little bit to the right, stab him. That's my perspective. He's like, menu swap, so swing, menu swap. I'm like, oh shit. This is crazy. This guy has a VAC ban on account. Rodent, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Rodent. What is this? What is this? Sus? Maybe so many. I get banned for using mods. Not on Dark Souls 3. Okay, understandable. It's not Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2, I'm assuming. Wait, do you go this hard on other Dark Souls PvP as well, Rodent? Because this shit is crazy. Keep in mind, this is the same fight that I've had pulled up the whole time, by the way. You don't play others? Well, I mean, you got banned from them, so you were playing them at some point. Face. I mean, you can get a VAC ban for cheating on your own Gmod server. Now 1v1 them in Noita PvP. That's true! That's true. I need to get my revenge. I can spell swapping.
Make sure they're worthy. Yeah.
Dude, it's crazy. Like this is the same fight. These guys are crazy. I had no idea that that Dark Souls PvP got this wild. In fact, let me see how much longer it ends up going. I remember when I was watching it, it was a long battle. Oh, wait, he's about to get him. He's about to get him. Oh. And then, of course, gotta assert his dominance. He points at him, and then he shits on him. Dude. There are some crazy ass... That's just toxic. There are some crazy ass levels to Dark Souls PvP. I had no idea what I was getting myself into whenever I said, sure, I'll fight a couple of these guys. My God. I got exposed for being toxic. The guy I'm fighting, which you summoned, is from the community. I know him very well. So you knew you had to you're like, this is going to take at least 370 weapon swaps to pull this off. Swap weapon, swap weapon. Dude, it was nuts. Just joined. Are you still in content again? Yes, we were doing some little content thievery. I apologize. But I had to show you guys. I didn't know. I so far, this is my 4th day of Dark Souls 3. And while we've definitely ran into some people in PvP that I was like, ooh, this guy is scary. He's dangerous. I had no idea their perspective was like that. You know what I mean? I was like, wait. I thought the whole time it was just... I didn't know. I thought it was similar to my perspective. They were just better at the timing of the swings. Apparently they're better at the timing of the swings and every single menu option. Yo, what's up, Cal? Finally got my gold crown from the Sun Quest. Unfortunately, as I was moving the Dark Sun up to the sun to make a supernova, I got polyed literally like an inch from the sun. Any recommendations? Should I have gotten poly immunity? The wiki didn't mention that, only the stainless. Yeah, you don't need the poly immunity. Whenever you're moving the suns, as long as you stay inside the sun, it's supposed to not be able to poly you. That I know is probably a lot easier said than done, because whenever you're moving the sun, it's like your character's like flinging all over the place. But if you're inside of it, even if polymorphine pours on top of you, it does not... it cannot reach your character. It deletes it. It's supposed to delete it before it can reach your character. The sun is deleting all liquids and all that kind of stuff. So you have to make sure you keep yourself in the center. With that said, if you've created a regular sun up in heaven and a dark sun down in hell, that means you now have the sun gems. And those sun gems are out in the desert. If you carry both of them to the altar, it'll make a sun and a dark sun, and then you can do a supernova that way. Save yourself some time. Most PvP players don't swap as much as I do. They just play better with just spacing, pressure, and reads. I just am super swap heavy. Noted, noted. These guys are crazy. The Dark Souls players are the real deal. You just need to drag the sun down instead of up. Easier to be inside it at all times. That's good advice. Taunt's advice is a good one, where he says he said instead of, like, I don't know which one you were doing, like if you were doing the dark sun up or the regular sun down, but it is easier moving down than it is up. The most fun I had in Dark Souls 3 was just co-oping bosses with randoms. Shame you won't be able to experience much of that. I haven't really been in a scenario yet though that I wanted anybody else around. I've really enjoyed, I mean, in the PvP I like that, but I haven't been fighting a boss and I was like, you know, thinking I wish there was a random here with me. I kind of like, you know what I mean, to be like, it's me versus this guy, let's fucking go. Playing Dark Souls 1 for the first time, how many times should I attempt the Asylum demon before giving up? Infinite. There is no giving up, forfeit, whatever you want to say, is not an option. You bash your head into that wall. All right, to be fair though, there is like
this guy right now, he is
so in Dark Souls, apparently sometimes you can get to a boss a little bit earlier than maybe you were prepared for. And the fix for that is you just say like, okay, I know where this boss is. I'm gonna go do some other adventures for a little bit, become a little bit more powerful, and then I'll come back to that boss. So that one's up to you, but there's no giving up on the game. That's for sure. Never give in. Understood, Father Dunk? Apparently when it comes to Dark Souls though, like you can really overlevel. Like you can actually make some bosses that are meant to be pretty challenging a lot easier if you over prepare. It reminds me of like Pokemon when I was a kid. You know, you can be fighting, there's certain fights that are meant to be kind of challenging, but if you over level the shit out of your Pokemon, just because, you know, there's no limitation to how many like times you can just sit in like a grassy area and just keep leveling up these Pokemon. So eventually you just go over and just beat the hell out of the gym leader once you're over leveled.
PC first, so this is slightly late. Sorry. But here is Dunk's perspective on the PvP.
That's not how it went. He's a hater. He's a hater. Listen, I was busting out moves, man. I was busting out moves. Don't listen to Kwake's fucking propaganda bullshit he's posting here. The Asylum Demon is the tutorial. You can't go do something else to level up.
Never seen something more true in my life.
Shut the hell up. The Asylum Demon? I don't remember which one the Asylum Demon is. He's the tutorial boss? Don't worry. You'll get him. You'll get him.
I was busting too.
He's the first boss. He's a fat fuck. Wait. One of the things you'll learn, especially probably with that first boss in Dark Souls 1, it's been a long time, so I don't remember it exactly, but there is a lot of jank going on in Dark Souls fights. You know, we're not living in a world where like the hitboxes perfectly align, where the AI, like the boss like understands where you are. No. Remember that while the game may even look pretty solid for being as old as it is, even though it got a remaster, so you're probably playing the remastered version, sometimes literally just hugging a boss at like a certain angle, or there's just, I feel like when it comes to these boss fights in Dark Souls, there's always these sweet spots, which obviously shouldn't be like, it shouldn't be as easy as like, oh, if you sit between or on like the left side of this one guy's leg, he goes to move and he just can, his swings never can hit you. But that's the thing. That's the thing in a ton of fights. So sometimes whenever you're going into boss fights, if you feel like you have a working strategy already and then you're like, oh, I just got to get enough hits in and, you know, I'll get there, then stick with it. But if you're like, I'm getting nowhere and it's getting frustrating, it means change it up. And sometimes change it up can mean do stuff that's really silly. Like, what happens if I just drag the boss into a corner and then start rolling into his leg every time he swings? What happens? That kind of stuff is really what I have like, has allowed me to get past certain bosses. Is like, sometimes you're just like, this seems stupid, but I'm losing the boss several times, so let's see what happens if I try this. And that leads to finding like ways to get around getting damaged. And then from there, you just beat his ass. Just say it, Dunk, you hug the cheeks right between them. I mean, that is the truth to a lot of Dark Souls boss fights, is go for the crotch. Like, you just get right between their legs. It's gonna sound really weird, but you stand between the boss's legs, and a lot of the bosses have a hard time dealing with that. No stalling. Don't need to stall. What are you yapping about? Also, Taunt, thank you for the 28-monther. It's good seeing you. 28 years already, half your age. First off, 28 months. Accurate about the half my age, though. I am a youngster. This is true, Taunt. This is true. What's up, Slav?
Dear
Yo.
Diary, my food dish is now only half
Yo.
full. It is obvious that I will soon starve to death.
I will soon starve to death. New vid in the Dropbox. Oh, got it, diary. Let's see. Okay, let me get the deposits turned on and then I'll set my alarm. Please hold, chat. Please hold. I'm mopping up the channel point deposits from last stream. Channel point deposits are now on. Deposit whatever channel points you need before we do our first shop of the day. Let me just set my alarm real fast. That way I remember after stream to like... Whoop. Get that video posted, that diary cooked up. You have an alarm and it works. I have like 4 alarms, which I sleep through all of them. They're helpful when I awake though, when I'm awake. When are you gonna do the mod / apotheosis week? It will be specifically an apotheosis week. I'm wanting to do it after DunkBot 2.0 releases so that I can focus on just the journey in apotheosis. Let myself binge it as much as I want. How close do you sleep to your alarm? Here's me, here's the alarm. Like if I extend my arm, I can grab it. Sweet, apotheosis week after GTA 6? No. You'll see. Coming soon. Der Hofnar, thanks for the 8-monther. Yo, 8 months. Hope y'all have a great day. Hope you have a great one too, Der Hofnar. Omnipotent, aka Omnipotent, with the 42-monther. Omni, thank you for the 42 sweaty months. 041 with the prime 3-monther. Thank you for the primage. And Lagef with the 5-month primage. Appreciate you using that here. Lag. No Lava, the cosmetic creator of the day with the 51-month resub, says still here. Glad to have you here, No Lava. Thank you for the awesome cosmetic of the day. This cosmetic is for all those PUBG fans out there. All 3 of them that still exist. You know what's funny is the PUBG's numbers are actually kind of insane. Even though the game feels like it's pretty much just dead, it's still got some insane numbers. Like, it's still 873,000 concurrent players. That's crazy. It could be all bots. I don't know. Beefy says, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I mean, this... $99% China and bots. Chinese Cyber Cafe Gaming. Who are these people? Listen, I don't know. All I know is that the numbers that PUBG still pulls out.
Battlegrounds, unknown players.
maybe that's what where the PUBG comes from. The player base is unknown. But yeah, all I'm saying is it still has some numbers, man. Still has the numbers. Have to consider it's on mobile as well. The chat doesn't even show a mobile number. Oh yeah, this one is just Steam users, right? For the Steam charts, I think. Yeah, then there's mobile, and so PUBG's still around. Maybe one day PUBG 2. Maybe. Move your alarm like 15 to 20 feet away. Having it close to you means you're willing to stay laying in bed. Once you reach over to it, you have to get up and out of bed. You're more likely to start your day. But I'm lazy. But then I have to, like, right when I'm about to fall asleep, when I'm about to fall asleep, I like set my phone over on the nightstand, and then that would mean like right before I'm about to go to sleep, I'd have to get up, and then it's like, oh shit, it would wake me up, you know? Is that I perfect?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this.
Perfect,
right
I perfect. Hey, Dunk, been watching your videos on YouTube for a while now. I was wondering if my first message here should be about baldness or chainsaw rapping. Anyways, hello. Listen, you're just trying to be a crowd pleaser. You're just trying to lean into the memes. I see what you're doing there. I see right through your bullshit. I appreciate you checking out the vids on YouTube, though. Welcome into the Twitch stream. Welcome, welcome. Wait, hold on. What do we have here? Pecky with a 39-monther. Thanks for the 39 months. I appreciate that primage. The very first sub of the day, Pecky. Thank you, thank you. Also, Restless Tornado. Thanks for the prime 26-monther. Just said yas, yas. Thank you, Restless. Appreciate the support. The vids are talking about you won't find on YouTube. What are you suggesting? Huh? Huh? When I was young, I put my alarm on the opposite side of the room. Now I just have discipline. I was on the top bunk of a bunk bed. So you're telling me alarm's going off, you're half awake, climbing down a ladder to go turn off your alarm. Maybe that's the setup I need. I need to be going down a ladder. Sounds like a recipe for a disaster. I mean, for a kid, I guess not as big of a deal, but as an adult, I feel like I would fall off that day one. PUBG made 2.8 billion in 2024. Far from dead. Billion? With a B? With a B? What? Sounds like a great way to get brain damage and become a Twitch chatter. That does sound like a great way. A little bit of brain damage. All right, I hear you screaming, you complainers. Always complaining. Always bitching. Hold on, I'm having to make sure everything is working. There we go. Did you guys just get baited by DunkOrSlam? You fools. I just use my smoke alarm. They're all out of sync except at 8 a.m. where you hear 5 rings at once. That sounds miserable. What? What? All right. Boom. There it is, chat. There she blows. Today's new cosmetic of the day was made by No Lava. It is the PUBG hood, which is why, if you're curious, we were talking about PUBG. It's because the No Lava actually made this cosmetic years ago. Finally has released in the sweatshop. And yeah, it's still relevant to some people. We just saw those numbers. Such a dog shit bot. What? It's not the Dunk bot's fault, damn it. It's Twitch chat.
At DunkOrSlam, what the hell, man? What's with the shop? Why is chat rabid about it? Bragging rights? Black market? NFT?
Because these are sweat assets and they're investing in their future. That's what's going on.
This cosmetic was probably made when I joined the community over 2 years ago.
You know, maybe. Possibly. I think it said like 1,100 days ago, asterisk. So it actually goes even further back, I think. I have no idea how it's that far back.
No Lava made this cosmetic in celebration of PUBG's pending release, so it's just in time.
What? PUBG's pending release? Hold up. When did PUBG come out? PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds was initially released for Windows via Steam's Early Access program on March 23rd, 2017. Get out of here. I wasn't even a streamer. AI overview. Hey, it's accurate. Let me exit this. If Diary's vid is today, my next video will be on Sunday. Sounds good, VOD. Sounds good. Yo, we just got a brand new Prime from Electropunked. Thank you, Electro. Appreciate the brand new Primage. Thank you, chat, for welcoming the new guy to the sweaty fam into the moist mob. How do you know it's accurate, Baldy? You didn't check a real source? Listen, when our AI overlords take over, your Twitch logs are going to be available to them, and they're going to put you in the human slave camp. Me, on the other hand, I'm going to be kept in the slave royalty section. Hell yeah. Check AI overview for how divides work. For Noita, that's okay. That's different. That's different. 2 Texan. That wasn't Texan. Texan would have been like, hey, deport that guy. That's more Texan. So you're gonna be the house slave? No. All I'm saying is I'm being reasonable, and AI will recognize that. Why would a superhuman intelligence capable of producing anything anyone can think of want to imprison humans? Because it's about the things it can't think of. And it'll be like, listen, I can't think of why I would need you. And because of that, I need you. See? Didn't think of that, did you, Broivula? Now you're feeling ignorant. Chat, feel free to point and laugh at Broivula for being stupid. Sexual reasons? Wait, hold up. The AI is doing what? Have you ever done an X orb run using only wands found in game? 0 tinkering allowed. I don't really do like 0 tinkering runs just because, I mean, we could. It would be, it's usually like a little grindy. It's a little on the grindy side. But yeah, it's not that hard. It's not that hard. Because they suck, just say it. It's a little rough sometimes. As boring as a No Holy Mountain Run? No, the No Holy Mountain Run is different. Because, let's say we found like a black hole wand. You guys can
see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
If you're in a No Holy Mountain Run and you find a black hole wand, it's exciting. You can use it to dig, all that kind of stuff. But your goal is to eventually to edit that black hole wand and get infinite black holes. In a run where you can't do any tinkering, you know the black holes that you have on that wand can only be fixed or only reset by grabbing a refresh from the Holy Mountain or from a chest. So you're just constantly running back to Holy Mountains, grabbing refreshes and all that kind of stuff. Are you going to redeem yourself on the super fungal pain mod?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is.
What's up with you guys in modded runs lately? What happened to good old Noita? Where's the love for good old Noita? Yo, what's up there, Chadley Cooper? Thanks for the prime. Thank you, Chad. Vanilla's boring? What? Vanilla Noita is amazing. Bacon Pilot with a 6-monther says something I struggle with in Noita that has resulted in many deaths. How do I pick my battles to ensure survival? How do you pick your battles? For the most part, I feel like you're usually just chipping away at enemies, especially when you don't have like when you have really good damage. There shouldn't be much of a pick your battles scenario. It should just be like you just kill, everything's on sight, right? Like I see them, I kill them. I see them, I kill them. Though whenever your damage is lacking, that's whenever you have the whole how do I pick my battles thing. So you're essentially chipping away at enemies when you see them. Think of it more like sometimes whenever you see an enemy, people will like square up with them. Like they straight up just walk up to that enemy and start blasting them, and the enemy's shooting back. When in reality, it's more like you should kind of hug areas where you have protection, and you just peek the corner, take a couple shots, hide for a moment, make sure you assess where the enemy is, and you just can't kind of keep doing that. And so the scenario of pick your battles would be like don't fight enemies. Don't fight enemies in spots you don't have a cover. You don't have somewhere to hide. Fight like the coward you are. When you have no damage, you need to be tactical. Yeah, the peekaboo battles are real. Do you check the everything engine vid? Sin and Chase checked this a couple days ago. You can do that if we don't have a run idea. You talking about the one from Potato? Or is there another one? I've watched some of Potato's video, but I haven't seen if there's anything else. Yeah, I've seen some of it. I've watched it. Good old potato. I enjoyed the vid. Can we start the Noita week with some fungal pain TI 13 to 37? Ew. Who is writing Dunkbot 2.0 or is supposed to? You're looking at him. This guy. Along with Solar and Mind's Eye. Mind's Eye's been working his ass off lately, actually, doing the server backend stuff, and that shit is scary. I'll do it for free. I'll do it for free. Trust me, it's hell. Mind's Eye says, don't put this on me. Listen, I'm going to have to sing Mind's Eye's praises for years with the stuff that he has been creating for you guys. He is cooking. Oh yeah, plus AI. Can't leave AI out of this. AI is, you know, is helping us big time. I was promised Dunkbot 2.0 before Q2 2026. We had some issues, timeline issues, but we're on track now. We're going good. This version of Dunkbot 1.9 is 99% vibe coded. You hear that, guys? The vibes are perfect, immaculate. I was promised Dunkbot 2.0 like a year ago.
At DunkOrSlam Dude, FFS, accept help from outside for DB 2.0. People genuinely wish to help you and you're a complete...
What do you mean? There is help. What do you think Mind's Eye is? You think Mind's Eye is me? I am Mind's Eye? The Mind's Eye is the everyman. We have lots of help. It's just... It takes time. It takes time. I'll have it done in a day. No, I am Mind's Eye Spartacus. Spartacus Maximus.
Just for clarification, the guy you're looking at is the one that is supposed to write Dunkbot 2.0, and Minzy and Solar are the ones that write Dunkbot 2.0. By the way, we are already a third into the year after the supposed year of Dunkbot 2.0.
It's time to stop.
Just yapping.
It's time to stop, okay?
I hear you yapping.
No more.
I know Mind's Eye is helping you, but I'm not talking about asking someone a question every couple days. Mind's Eye has been putting in like 7-hour, 8-hour, 9-hour, 10-hour days lately. I don't think you guys realize he is grinding. He is grinding so much so that when he was like, you know, using like AI to assist with things, and the AI will literally advise him to take a break. And he says, "Fuck you, AI. We're still grinding." Never give in. Put me on, I'll match it. Don't worry, don't worry. We're slowly climbing our way to Dunkbot 2.0. He's paid in nudes
Let someone else do Dunkbot
and tasteful knee
2.0
pictures.
instead of ruining it every time he
What?
touches code. We would have Dunkbot 2.0 8 years ago. And now probably we will
What?
wait for Dunkbot 3.0.
Listen, AI is carrying our ass right now. Cloud keeps fucking saying now's a good stopping point if you want to pick this up tomorrow, even after I told it to stop doing that. See? See, I told you. Hi, Dunk. You are looking a bit unhealthy. Getting the sleep you need? Maybe didn't sleep as much last night as I wanted to, but the unhealthiness probably comes from a greasiness because I did not shower before stream today. So, feeling a bit greasy. You know what? Hold on. Ooh. We can pause this music. We can load Noita up. I'm ready to play some video games. Can you please add 10 million to my sweat in the JSON? I will not. Will not compromise the legitimacy of the database. You filthy animal. You disgust me. One of my friends started using Claude to help with code recently, and he decided to pay for the premium service. And when he did, they instantly banned his account. What the fuck? What was he asking that AI to do? Hello, Duncan, Chad, VOD watcher here. Tough to make these stream times, but glad to catch one. Aw, appreciate you, Electro. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it is currently 1:52 a.m. here in Texas. So, you know, a little crazy, but we're getting there. Well, we're starting stream. Go rant about food instead. Check the pic in general. Ew. What? W eats? Was that some olives on? I don't even. It was just too disgusting to even look at. That was the tastiest British food. Careful talking shit about that picture. You'll get germa on your ass. What is this? His taste buds right here? Ugh. It does look like a stool sample. It did look like, if anything, it kind of helped me not feel hungry. Like when I get hungry, I talk about food. I can't help myself. I start thinking about food. But looking at that made me say, you know what? I don't feel like thinking about food. Least appetizing food pick. That food was eaten already. that was digested food. That would make sense. He said he's ready to start gaming and the chat is falling over themselves to link garbage. True, Johnny. True. We doing Noita together? No, we are not doing Noita together today. What the hell are you talking about? All right. So last time, what was the last thing we did on Noita? What was our last Noita day like? I don't remember. Oh, the healing stone. Oh, yeah, that was fun. Last time on Noita, we made a stone, a healing stone, where whenever you held it, it would heal your character. We've done that before in the past as well. But then Sneck had advised that we make another stone that, instead of using the water stone and making it work to heal you, what about a poop stone? Because there's an actual, like, there's a stone that's the poop stone in Noita. And whenever you hold it, you and enemies around you throw up. So then he wanted that to be turned into the healing stone. So we did that too. And we made it where when you held the poop stone, enemies would throw up, but they would throw up helium or healthium. They would throw up healthium. So essentially enemies would throw up and heal themselves, and the player, you would throw up and heal yourself. And then we also made it whenever you set down the poop stone, normally it would produce, like, it produces excrement, which is, you know, shit. But then now it would produce healthium. It would just sit there and healthium would come out of it. It was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. So this time, since we did a lot of fungal shifting and stuff, let's do something with less fungal shifting. How did the Stone of Healing recover the player's... How did the Stone of Healing recover the player's heal DunkOrSlam streamer of the game Noita? What in the fuck is that sentence? A Deathium Stone? Stroke posting? He's stroke posting. That guy should check his carbon monoxide detector. Yeah, that is advisable. That is advisable. Did anyone else like the Angry Ghost suggestion by QD, or am I just reposting trash? The Angry Ghost suggestion? Didn't see it. Monster Stone? But no, we don't have to do anything fungal or material related today since we just did one. I want to do something a little bit different, you know? I opened the stream to check what this, what is this game? Already waiting 30 minutes? Shit, you got here early. Only another hour and a half to go, and then maybe a little bit of gameplay. Speaking of gas leaks, anyone else see the episode of Good Mythical Kitchen today? What the hell was going on? I did not. I've only seen clips of that show. I never really watched very much of it. Never seen very much. This here. Here is the suggestion by QD. Start with Angry Ghost plus empty bomb wand. This is the only wand you can use, and you can't give wands to enemies. Mean. That's doable. Just think of the start of Dunk's stream as a very long pre-roll. What's a pre-roll is an advertisement for something. What are we advertising, Mind's Eye? Let's see what he says. NFTs? Get the hell out of here. What? What? You disgust me. It's the longest cutscene. Dota 2? Alright, Dota 2 is an acceptable answer. I am advertising for Dota 2. Dota 2 is the greatest multiplayer game of all time. All time.
That's cope. You know that's cope.
I see he goes live in Chatterino, and I head over here once I see the timer is over an hour. First off, now I know you're trolling, Cheeks, because the timer's only at 50 minutes. So your story doesn't even make sense. I'm a little early. All right, now, okay. Yeah, sure, Cheeks. Exposed. Lies exposed. I heard, are you kidding me? He face planted on my dagger, and then I watched the VOD, and it's just my hitbox being under your sword hitbox. Let's see, what are you yapping about? You talking Dark Souls? Come on, what do you mean? Don't. I don't want to hear these excuses. Look at this shit. Stab in the air. Hold on. There's a moment there. Hold up. Let me show you this. Damn it. Hold on. Come on. Zero damage, by the way. Zero damage, by the way. There's a literal sword in your side. Zero damage, by the way. Come on. Attack ended. The blade is inside of him. He is inside the blade. Dunk, when he learns that he can't just walk into an enemy with his sword doing constant damage. If you thrust your sword out and an enemy walks into it, it should hurt them. You know how I know that? Because that's how I get hit. The fucking blade will hit the ground. I'm like, oh, I'm fine. I walk forward. Boom, you get fucking hit. You're like, what? How did it hit me? You're like, you fucking walked into the blade. Come on now. No damage frames right now. Get good. All right, I'm going to remember this next time I get hit by something. And I'm going to say, why did I get hit? And you guys are going to say the exact opposite. You're going to be like, because you see the sword hit you. I'll be like, motherfucker, damage frames. Bullshit. Bullshit. All right, hold on, let me move this out of here. You want Giga Saw Blades to still do damage even when they stop spinning? We're not talking about Noita. We're talking Dark Souls, damn it. Your blade needs an extended lifetime modifier. There are no iframes on that hammer move. I don't know why you didn't hit. Maybe hitbox crazy. Scammed. That's why. Goddamn scammed. That's the point in framing the argument in our favor. Speedrun ladder. We haven't gotten our random start win in a while, you guys. I do like that you bring that up. Random starts. I could try to teach you moveset swap next time. You can get it in less than 10 minutes if you're a true gamer. Moveset swap. Is that like menu stuff? I'm gonna have to jump into the menu. I feel like my menu navigation is gonna be slow as hell. Dunk is streaming. It's been a few days. What's up, Only High? How's it going? I heard there's a lot less variation in the speedrun leaderboard. Wait, what do you mean by that, Krindar? There's a lot less variation in the speedrun leaderboard? Oh, do you mean like people holding records? Because there is one dude that has been cleaning house for a couple years now. His name is Yolksy. Swing weapon, change weapon, swing again to get fast animation on high damage weapon. Who makes the best hamburger? McDonald's, of course. No, that's a joke. That's a joke before somebody freaks out. Just a prank. Can you do all the bosses with uncommon use spells? So forbidden to use, chainsaw, spark trigger, etc. I mean, for the most part, yeah, it wouldn't be too bad. Except for there would be a couple bosses that you're really limited on, like what you could kill them with. Well, mainly just the friendly boss. You're really limited. This level 1 is useless. No digging, no telly. Even the mountain is only projectiles. I believe it when I see it. Make the white hole poly immune wand. Oh, shit. How about something spicy? Plasma only run? Plasma only. I've been asking for updated tier lists on every Noita stream. The reason I don't do an updated tier list is because it's not exactly the most, like, you're asking for it, and then most people will not be that interested in the, because you have to do it live, right? Like, I mean, I don't have to, but in this scenario that you're asking for, it would be live. It's not exactly the most riveting content. People aren't like, oh yeah. But I do need to make an updated one. It's just the day that I do it, it'll be a day that people complain like crazy, or at least are bored. What are the chances Noita will ever come to consoles? I mean, unless you count the Steam Deck a console, which, you know, kind of is, right? Other than that, pretty much zero, I would say. Because Noita was made on a custom engine that I believe at one point was like gonna be like the goal of the engine was for maybe like other game developers to license out so they could develop games on it. But you know, Noita was made on it by the same devs who made the engine. They released Noita, and then, I mean, been years, and as far as we know, nobody has licensed out the engine or is developing on it. And then the page that originally, like, I can't remember how it was worded and stuff, but there was a point in time where when you would go to like Nala's page, Nala, which is like the guys who made the Noita engine and everything, they're the guys that made Noita, it kind of looked like it was like, oh, you know, for people interested in licensing out the engine, blah blah blah. And then last time we looked, it seemed like they had changed some of the wording, and I think it wasn't even like it acted like that wasn't even an option anymore. Like, if you, I don't know what it says now, but it was something along the line of like, maybe used to it said, to license out the engine, contact us, blah, blah, blah. And now that's just like, was gone. Doesn't even say anything about licensing that. Makes me think that like maybe they pivoted their business model and they're like, we'll just not. So since they're, I guess the reason I point that out is because the engine, like you'd have to get it so that the game could perform on consoles and all that. And if they have no interest in furthering its development or licensing it out or any of that, it means it's unlikely they would ever put the effort into making it work on consoles and everything. I'm sure next Nintendo Direct is Noita Switch Edition. I mean, Noita, I guess technically maybe could run on a Switch. I mean, people have it where Steam runs on a Switch. So maybe there's some really roundabout way you can make it happen. I think somebody said something about y'all claiming all but one record again. He had every one of his old records reclaimed. Recently, he lost one, but it was like super recent. And it looks like he's reclaimed it. Yeah, he literally has every one of his world records back. So I guess he got a new world record. Let me see when he submitted this. Hold on. Go to leaderboards. Yeah, I guess wait, which one are we looking at? Oh yeah. This is it right here. Wait, Sacred Barrel. 2 days ago he reclaimed his record. I didn't know. Sacred Barrel history. Oh, I didn't realize this was okay. Well, bruh indeed. What's a Sacred Barrel run? The long story short would be that when people dug around in the code, it looks like it seems like it was like an unfinished quest that the devs maybe were like developing at one point and then just were like, and never did anything with it. Players have a way to kind of like get a piece of that unfinished quest into the game, and they made a speedrun category based around an unfinished quest in Noita. And the reason it's called Sacred Barrel is because that's what it was called in the code. Like it was worded as like a Sacred Barrel. Did you see the update about the ice gun from the Meatbat Discord? Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that, did we? It looks pretty cool. Testing the new ice paint mod, TM, for the crosshair. I have to say it's insanely fun. Once you get the hang of it, it creates a highly enjoyable combo of defending yourself with the icy trail and then attacking with guns. You can also use it to block deadly stuff like lava or enemies, or to reach places you otherwise couldn't. So that's ice, and you can see it melting pretty quickly into water. Is this Noita? This is a Noita-inspired game created by a different group of Finnish developers, and their studio's called Meatbat Games. They even have a website where you can then find their Discord, where they talk about this game they're currently working on. And yes, they are making their own custom engine with the every pixel simulated concept. And yeah, somebody linked it in the chat right there. See, exclamation mark Meatbat, that's where you can find everything you want. But their project, this project that we're looking at right here, this is called the project name is Quantum Corp. But they said that's not going to be its like official name. That's just like a project name. Any interest in Road to Vostok? Another high-effort Finland-based solo dev. I haven't heard of this. I haven't heard of this before. I'll join you on your hair loss journey. Shut the fuck up. What is this guy on about? I don't know. It looks cool. Definitely excited to see what comes of that project. You know, me and Chad are always keeping an eye on it. It's Solo Tarkov. Solo Tarkov. But isn't the exciting part of Tarkov the multiplayer part? What was the game trailer you viewed recently with the geometric spell casting patterns? Geometric spell casting patterns. I think it was a game Woad had linked in the Discord. And Chase checked this. No, he's not talking about Primordialis. Shit. It sucks because, I mean, you would think, oh, just look through Woat's logs, but that motherfucker's shit posting 24/7. Literally, I go to look up Woat's logs, and his last post is this.
Smash?
Yeah. Yeah. Was it you? There's Woad. I see you in the chat. Maybe it wasn't Woad. Somebody posted a game that had like some pretty interesting Noita-like spellcrafting. I just don't remember who it was. I'd have to dig through there to find it. I'm too lazy right now. Alright, let's exit that. Delete that. It wasn't you, Woat. Damn it, I don't remember who it was.
Finland begins massive evacuations in Area 05. Satellite images show mysterious structures and military build-up near the border zone. Kaikkia kansalaisia kehotetaan siirtymään väestön suojiin.
This guy really shot himself in the foot by releasing this game into early access. Oh, is it already out in early access? Oh, you played the demo right there, 20 bucks. Hardcore single player survival game set in a post-apocalyptic border zone between Finland and Russia.
Ei muuta kuin vaihdit alas ja kohti rajaa.
You have 100 hours in this already, Delra? What the fuck? Trailer is shit. Not a fan.
Nyt teit kuule laatuvalinnan.
Road to Vostok. It's got 84% positive. I mean, to me, the thing that always drew me towards Tarkov, which I never played it, but that always, you know, made it seem a bit interesting, was the multiplayer part of it. Permadeath Zone. Is this it? Let's see. It was short, man. This was it. Yeah, this was the game I was thinking of, at least.
This is where it's almost spells. It's gonna cast both, right? Makes sense. So let's say I want to cast like 4 projectiles per frame. I actually want to see all of them. I have this modifier.
Yeah, that was what he was looking for. It looks like.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He
Oh wait,
is
that was actually.
drenched in sweat.
That was the one I was thinking of. Shadow, thank you for the Prime 5-monther. Appreciate you, Shadow. Thank you, thank you. How about a Michael with the bee run where you kill everything with an invisible locust swarm? It would be easy, but I have that meme stuck in my head. Okay, this meme is I'm unaware of the meme. Solo Tarkov is a shit way to say a genre, lol. It's just single player games like most games are. Search it on YouTube. It's a Vine, pretty funny.
Go ahead and introduce yourself. My name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my entire life. Stop. Where? Where's the bee? There's a bee.
What the fuck? All right, chat. No brain rot. Come on, focus up. Let's play some Noita. Let's do this. All right. There's a bee. You know what? Let's just do some random spawns for a little bit. Let's see if today's my day. Last time that we did some random spawns, I think we left off on 7 attempts. So it means that today we should pick up with 9 attempts on random spawns. And if he dies, he dies. Noita. Random spawns. It was 9 attempts. You left off on 9. Oh, so it's 11 attempts. Hold. So it's random start location, 11 attempts. I'll explain how this works in just a moment. Let me get the bets open in case anybody's curious. So we've been on a journey in Noita where I want to be able to say I've gotten a win from every biome in Noita. And this journey has taken a little while.
That is not how it works. You start back at 5 attempts.
No.
There has almost been a week in between.
How are you going to tell me how it works? All right. Listen, listen. You can't tell me how it works. You just shut your yapper. All right. The random start location run basically means I start in a random biome. But our goal was to get a win from every single biome in Noita. That list has gotten smaller and smaller because as we've gotten wins from different locations, the list has gotten smaller. So the only locations that really remain at this point are pretty frustrating. And so I had to start that up real quick so that I could see the list. So if they are in green, the green ones mean that I have not gotten a win yet from that location. The red ones mean I've gotten a win there before. So as you can see, there should be about 9 locations that remain. And of the 9 locations that remain, they're either really cursed or in some way almost like an impossible spawn because the game will only, like the mod is set up in such a way that you only spawn in locations if there's a little bit of air, like for your character to essentially like be in. And so like the gold room is filled with gold. There really isn't any open air. So the only way we're going to actually spawn in this gold room is if there's no other locations. All of them have nowhere with any air, any open space. Then it will spawn us there. So this will be kind of like an ineligible spawn until it's like one of the last locations remaining. Weird, I know. Have you actually tested that? That it will force us there? I think it was Avasia that said it, and she's the one that made the mod, so I believe in Avasia. DunkBot 2.0 will release before Dunk wins from all these locations, and I say this realizing that DunkBot 2.0 will never release. What? What's the soft lock clause? Does it count as a loss? If no, the soft lock clause means that it's just a do-over. So if we ever spawn in a wall or just some kind of impossible scenario, we are allowing a do-over. The only one that I guess is a little bit up in the air is if I spawn down in hell with chaotic poly, we do allow those attempts. But if I'm down in hell with like water or some material like that, we're gonna just call those a do-over just to speed things up because yeah, that shit's like that shit isn't gonna happen. Isn't gold free if you force chaotic poly? I wouldn't say free, but yes, it becomes way easier. Just like a little bit of a grind of trying to get the thing that we want. Dunk, good sir, if Yolt claims first place in every Noita speedrun record, will you return to speedrunning to put him in his place? He is only like 1 to 2 categories away from being first place in them all or something. I guess we'll have to at that point, won't we, Miser? Because I mean, it is crazy how dominant Yolk has been in the speedrunning world for Noita. In fact, I feel like all other game speedrunners out there should appreciate the Noita community because we have tanked the Yolk damage. Yolk is a hell of a speedrunner, and I feel like he would have success in like whatever game he became focused on. And Noita is just the game that he has locked in on, and he has set some pretty insane records. Courtesy of an excellent man, I now have some mini white Reese's peanut butter cups. Better start winning, boy. Whoo! I'm a little jealous. But I do have some dark chocolate Reese's peanut butter cups right now, so I'm not, you know, I got them in the fridge right now. That's when they're the best, from the fridge. Oh man, nice and cold. I just got home from an hour-long drive. I should say 100 kilometers an hour. I'm happy I can finally sit down and watch some chill Noita. Well, Conga, welcome home. Welcome, welcome. Let's play some Noita. What if I add a mod that removes all gold from that room and transforms it into a perk like the item so you can spawn there even now? No, it's not a big deal. Like, if H even asked if we wanted any changes, and I said, nah, it's fine. Just let it be as it is, you know? Just let it ride. You say microwaved Reese's? Ugh. I'm trying to remember the name of the game that someone in this community made where you're designing an organism from cells and fighting other similar things. You're thinking of Primordialis. Primordialis. Yeah, short man, he gave you, yeah, that's how you spell it right there. Primordialis. All right, everybody's in the bet, right? Let me change the title real fast, and then I'm closing the predictions. Remember, I get 11 attempts. 11 attempts. Updating the title. And then remember, I don't know how long we'll be doing this kind of mode in Noita, where we're doing like the random start location stuff. But in a bit, we may change over to something else in Noita still. We'll still be playing Noita, but maybe some other challenge. Not something fungal shifting later, because I did enough fungal shifting lately. I would rather jump to something else. Your forgotten starts are the most annoying for now. I would love to get it out of the way. I would be very happy. Let it ride. 11 attempts. Here's attempt number 1. The power plant, and we're right next to the boss. Meaning we can't stay here too long, otherwise we will die. The boss is actually right there. Come on. Something crazy. Damn, this is bad. This is really bad. Get the fuck out of here. 1 attempt down. Lost to 1. First attempt. Forgotten Cave. This one is also a goddamn nightmare. I feel like every time I start in this area, I start with just like standard bombs. Game really likes the standard bomb start. Ooh, this is bad. This is bad. Come on. Oh, come on. And of course, this guy gets knocked down here. Why wouldn't he? It makes perfect sense. Okay. Alright, attempt number 2. Wasted. Going into attempt number 3. A wizard's den start. Oh, okay. Okay. Telemage, hit me. Telemage, you're on fire. Stop being... Okay, Telemage, you've left me. Dude, that's bullshit. Stop being on fire. Wait, I'm on the edge of the magical temple? What is up with the telemages just like appearing and disappearing constantly? The reason the snow start is extra annoying is because snow doesn't give me the liquid I'm looking for. Even though we probably could scoop up some of that water there. Don't actually know. Oh my gosh. This is dangerous. I was so busy looking at that damn spider. Tip number 3 down. Let me look real fast. I want to see where I was at. That was an unfortunate of really annoying things. It was like, oh, you spawned on a fire trap. Also, you started with... Oh, what? We were here. Oh, that was almost the start, man. Tip number 3 down. It's the most bullshit random start I've seen. Yeah, that one's pretty frustrating. You would think at the very... Damn it, we have a good... Oh my gosh, something took the wand that was there. Oh. And they took the wand that was there as well. Am I safe? I think that's a no. I think there was a couple Ukos there. 4. Okay, tip number 4 down. The Hamas KS'd it in the end. We have a hell spawn. We have a hell spawn with a non-poly flash. So I said I'm going to count those as restarts today. So this is going to be a restart just because even if you were to play it, let's say you were to say like, I think I can get out of here. Best case scenario, it's going to take you like, I don't know, 4 hours to get out of here or some shit. Like, there isn't really a win scenario. Even then, I don't think you could get out in 4 hours. I think it's 99.9999999% possible. Impossible. I don't think it's very reasonable. But there could be something I'm not thinking of is mainly... First time I see you live. I came from YouTube. Love your work. Makes me happy every day. Oh, thank you there. What was that? I'll call you Ollie. Ollie Joe? Ollie Joe? Ollie Joe. Ollie, thank you for the love. I appreciate you checking out the vids on YouTube. Sorry for butchering the username. Alright, so we're considering that water essence to dig. But it makes lava. Alright. We're still on a tip number 5. We're considering that a restart. Oh my god, this one's bad news. This one's really bad news. No! Twitchy. Alright, we'll give it a moment. Chill. I don't remember if the crystals can dig through this. We're about to find out. Not really. Okay. Let's see. Is he camping up here? He is. He is. Okay.
Nuclear launch detected.
Forgotten cave. Forgotten cave with a pretty rough spawn, it seems. We have to time this. Oh my god, I suck. Alright, spark bolts and a single bomb. Not going up there. No, I'm stuck. My character phased into the wall. My character, when I turned the corner, just phased. This is the kind of shit is why I'm hopeful on that other engine that those devs are making, because that shouldn't happen. You should never turn a corner and your character just phases into pixels. So stupid. Fuck, man. It's not like I'm right here. I'm not just like trying to keep running right. You're like, hey, go left. You're stuck on the right. Yeah, I can't move at all. The pixel is actually, if you move really quickly, sometimes the pixel goes inside of your character. You like impale your character on the pixel. And the only way you can get it off, like get your character to move, is you have to mash I think, is it ASD or WAD? I always forget. I always just mash all of them. You mash the, I think it's WAD, and after a moment it will, yeah, it is WAD. Okay, WAD. After a moment it will recognize, wait, the character's putting in inputs, but he's not moving at all, and so then it recognizes that your character is stuck, and it will actually delete the pixels off your character. But in a speedrun scenario, you don't have the time for the game to recognize that because it takes several seconds before it actually like kicks in. All right. Other engine? Yeah, the one that we were talking about just a little while ago. Okay, we have an impossible scenario and the work again with a non-chaotic poly flask, so that's another restart for us. So we're going to redo number 6. Yeah, but the other engine is the one made by Meatbat Games. That's the one I was referring to. Okay, this is real. Attempt number 6. Where are we exactly? What is this? Oh, that's the orb room. That is not... This is not a good spot. It's actually a really bad spot. So what we're going to do is we're going to pour a little bit of water on this. And the water on the old odd brickwork slowly converts over to teleportadium. Oh, there's even a mage right there. Let's see if I can get the telemage, but not the... There we go. There we go. There was a chest? Oh, fuck. I missed it. I was looking away. There was a wand! Fuck! That could have been a good one right there. That could have been a good one. Alright. Wizards in again.
You sure are good at murder.
You sure are good at murder. Not really getting anything. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we had gunpowder. Wasn't paying attention to that either. Hello, Uko. Goodbye, Uko. Need to go up, not down. Okay, Heart Mage. Okay, Heart Mage. Oh boy, this is getting sketchy. We're going on to number 9.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Oh, come on, man. Get me the fuck out of there. Number 10. Impossible spawn scenario. Still on number 10. Bombs again. Spitter bolts. Oh, this one's really rough. Spitter bolts are one of the spells, one of the starting spells that cannot dig snow. So then it's just like, congratulations, you're fucked. I don't want to shoot that. I need to move that over to the side so I can use it to dig. Oh, come on. Was that 9 or 10? That was 10, wasn't it? Fuck. This is the last one. Starting with Polly. Thank you, game. At least you're always reasonable in your starts. Oh, Cursed Rock. Huh. That one is kind of interesting. God damn it. Gotta wait out Twitchy. Can I shoot it from here? My roof! On my house! Right here. The perfect plan. I believe I am a little above the Master of Masters spawn. I don't know how much above, but I should be above it. Actually, wait, let me think for a second. Is this right? Yeah, above the Master of Masters spawn. Oh, I could be below it. That is true. That is true. We'll find out by going up, won't we? Wow, we did it. I'm rich. Ooh. Not ideal. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Nice work, bitch.
If I put poly on this, it does convert over to teleportadium. We have a safe spot for a moment, so I'm gonna leave that teleportadium there. Oh shit, we are at the bottom one. Ah, shit. Well, that's not good. Gonna do a random leap of faith, I think. Maybe. I'm a sheep. Cool. Cool. I can't even fit between here to reach the telly. Game, why are you this way?
I can make it. Hurley, don't move! I can get out of the way. I'm spry.
Come on, I can see the opening, or it's so close. Thanks again, Shadow, for the 5-monther. I do appreciate you, in case I didn't shout you out. Hey, wake up. Make teleportadium.
6.5 hours later.
There we go. Stop transforming into a damn sheep.
Swag Messiah.
What's up, Sparrow? How's it going, man? The Swag Messiah. A whole batch of it sitting there for a moment. No, it poured down in the lava. What kind of scam is this? Hello? Am I in the teleportadium? I just barely teleported. It didn't send me like anywhere. I do not like open spaces like this because it's easy for mages to shoot from like really far. Oh! There are in fact some mages there. Come on, I gotta make a whole other batch of teleportadium. Come on, start converting. Stir it up, stir it up. These are the strategies you got to pull off to get a win from these bullshit locations. Alright, alright. I want... Oh, shit. I do want to eat them, but they're not letting me. They're like, no, don't you go near that corpse. Yeah, because if I could eat that corpse... Well, this is getting ugly.
When are you going to stop playing games with God?
Oh! Apparently I got hit with a couple things. I could get the tablet, that is true. I'm a little afraid to go down there. I won't be able to levitate back up here. I'll have to climb up the ledges. Tablet isn't a bad idea, though. Oh my... Yeah, I guess we could. Let's try to make a pool of teleportatium. Then we'll run down there, grab the tablet and the water. Oh god. Gonna be a ballsy move, but... What? I slipped off the edge. That was not my intention. This is going really badly. Okay, Telemage. I should have, Yep.
An intelligent lad. A remarkable lad.
The water was almost gone. Yeah. Fuck! Hold on. I want another set, though. I need another set. For 13 attempts.
The real ones in chat are the people who voted no.
Fun fact, the vulnerable status makes you take almost 4 times explosion damage.
Do it.
Also, fun fact, as a sheep, I have about 5 HP. Nice. Do it by timer. This will be the last one we do by a number amount. From here, it'll be timer. Let me do the 13, and then from here, it'll be timer based because 13 is getting pretty big, pretty massive. Stomach is growling. What do we got going on here? All right, we got people earning 7 streaks on that one. Anabair? I'm butchering that name. Forgive me. Incarus, Low Cost, Tainted Ink. Yeah, Tainted Ink, Mingling, and Section Tick all earning their 7 predictions in a row correct without a single mistake. -7 going out to D-Crust. D-Crust, you have a dunce cap for being wrong 7 times in a row. Getting Noita, there was nothing to prevent that unless you ask. Ooh, Foundation and... uh-oh. Atticus. Good old Atticus. My bad, you guys. My bad. But this one's going to be 13 attempts. 13, it's going to be my redemption run. This is going to be my redemption run. I can feel it. And while you guys are getting your predictions in, give me one moment. See, we are currently doing Noita random start location runs. All right, I'll be right back 1 second though. Get your predictions in. I'm gonna go turn on the AC real quick because it's a little toasty in here. You guys are forcing me to wear this hoodie and it's getting warm. BRB. All right, I'm here. Had to grab a little bite of kebab while I was at it. You know, a little kebab bite doesn't hurt. Get some energy. All right, closing all predictions. I got the performance enhancing kebab. Enough to share, you know, with only the priority community members. They can get a little slurp of kebab. And no, that's not a euphemism. You have won a run in the Wizard's Den already, or did that not count because I tried it tried to spawn you somewhere else? And when you did win, you took that spawn off instead. No, I didn't get a win from the Wizard's Den. You're thinking of, fuck, what is it? Let me see. Magical Temple, yes. Magical Temple is what you're thinking of. Because whenever you look at the biomes, so exclamation mark map, you can get this link and look over all the biomes and everything. If you go here, biome boundaries, and check stuff out, it'll tell you the name of stuff. Well, down here, while yes, there is parts that are Wizard's Den, there's parts that are Magical Temple as well. So we spawned, one of our Magical Temple spawns, we spawned like, I want to say it was like here, or here. It was somewhere on one of these edges, and we scurried up to this edge, and then we climbed this. How I feel right now? No, don't go linking stuff, Tap Shell. Bad, Tap Shell. Bad. Can you show the remaining places? Sure. There's 9 of them. 9 remaining locations. They're all the ones in green. So the work, Forgotten Cave, Gold, Lake, Throne Room, Power Plant, Water, Snowy Wasteland, and Wizard's Den. Which, on the map, are pretty much Wizard's Den, which is down here. And there's actually a tiny amount of Wizard's Den right here as well. That one's kind of exciting, because maybe I could get really lucky. The work is both up here and sadly down here. The gold room, there's a gold room here, and there's a gold room down here. Water is right there. Snowy Wasteland is weird because this is all Snowy Wasteland, and I was thinking, oh, Snowy Wasteland's going to be easy. But for some reason, Snowy Wasteland, while it is up here, also these little pockets down here are considered Snowy Wasteland, and we always spawn in these little pockets. I have no idea why. So Snowy Wasteland has been a huge pain. Also, we have the Forgotten Cave, which is not good. And then we have the Throne Room, which is not good. And then we have the lake, which I don't fully understand because the lake is a huge thing of water, but there's also the spot up here that's called the lake with the air, but it never spawns us there. You've pretty much seen them all now. All right, we got 13 attempts. I don't think the mod likes spawning you in the air. It seems like it likes placing you on a solid terrain. Yeah, it's like it doesn't consider any of this, and just maybe it considers that. I don't know. That's 32 deaths in a row in random starts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe Evasia made it that way so it cuts down on uninteresting spawns that are basically the same as the normal start. Who knows? Yeah. Maybe that's the logic. All right, we have 13 attempts on this next one. We currently have failed the last 32. But 13 is a lot, right? We can get one out of this 13. 13 is going to be lucky for us. I can feel it. Yeah, the box in the air, but then again, it spawned us in a box in the air in the work, and the box just fell through the cloud immediately. Trying to get a 7 streak dunk. Help me out, man. He's a believer. Let's do it, Rusty. Let's do it.
Steak, baby. Fucking Monday.
All right. No more. If you spawn above the lake, will you take the rainbow spell with you as a victory lap spell? Yeah, maybe. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. I like the way you think. I like how you're planning for the victory. That's the way to look at it. All right, some of you guys are slow at typing. Sorry, I'm having to leave you behind. Deserved. 13 attempts. Okay, it tried to spawn us in the gold room and it failed, and now it's spawning us in the Snowy Wasteland. Now, where in the Snowy Wasteland? That's a great question. We have 10 magic missiles. This could potentially be a soft lock. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm not going to call it a soft lock yet. And if we don't live to find out, well, then that'll just be a loss. Oh, wow. No, it's propane tanks you're shooting at. Oh my goodness. Ah, shit. No, no, no. Fuck off. Damn it. I didn't get... Fucking pain in the ass. Alright, 1 life down. 1 of 13. Power plant start. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Pheromones potion. Oh, wow. Right on the edge of this, the sand cave. But it's still pretty damn scary. But, hey, it's something. Maybe we could just run for our life all the way to the overgrown caverns. You never know. It could happen. I don't know why I'm wasting this bomb already, but I feel like going to the right is the move. My instincts are telling me that. I gotta break those. Oh, come on. I thought I was gonna get that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, cost me half my health bar, and there's my other half of my health bar. Cool, 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 cool. Oh my god, get this shit off of me! Well, this overgrown caverns is looking pretty bleak. But never give up. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Fuck off. Okay, see, there's 2 CEOs though, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Fuck me. That's not a CEO, that's the other dude. Oh, boy. Yeah, let's see where I got to. I don't think I got very high. Oops, not that one. Exclamation mark. Wand. Where was I at in the sand cave? Let's look. Let us look. So we were like, what's that? Like halfway up the sand cave? Now, once you get to the overgrown, yes, that is super scary and very rough. But at least we get wands there, right? Like you could luck into like an ambrosia flask, some wands. You get something to start fighting. I need to kind of look at this area to get a general idea of how. I mean, as you can see, it doesn't seem like there's any safe spots necessarily in this zone. It's all just kind of like hope for the best, get going. I would have liked to have spawned with TNT. TNT would be a great spawn for what the situation we were just in. Generational throw. What? Yeah, I should have thrown the pheromone flask in desperation. It'd be better than just holding on to it, right? Wait and see doesn't apply to soft locks. We agreed that soft locks are when you can't do anything from the starting position, like you can't dig any walls surrounding you, not just that you can't do very well. Okay, so I don't think you understand what a soft lock means. Soft lock means like an impossible scenario. So sometimes you can not know you're in an impossible scenario. It takes a moment to find out if you're in an impossible scenario. So like, let's say that you're given a wand, like one wand that can't dig but has infinite shots, and then the wand that has limited shots can dig. Well, you wouldn't know if you're in an impossible scenario because you'd be like, well, I can't see what's around me. I can't just sense the layout of the map. So I have to see the layout with my limited shots. And then once you've used your limited shots, you say, oh, well, the way the terrain spawned, it's actually an impossible scenario to win. That's what a soft lock means in gaming. It means like you no, that's not what a hard lock is. Hard lock would be like if your game like froze or some shit. If you can dig no matter how slow, it's not a soft lock. Exactly. So that's what you're not understanding, Dodgy. The spitter bolt cannot dig. Like magic missiles can dig, but has a limited amount. So you're like, okay, I can dig a little bit. I don't know what the terrain looks like. It's a maze. I won't find out what the terrain looks like until I use some of my charges. Once I've run out of charges, the spitter bolt can't dig. So you left yourself with a thing that cannot dig and something that has 0 charges. You know what I mean? It's a soft lock. That's what makes... I don't know how this is... I don't know where you're getting lost, honestly. I don't... That one you said earlier at the start was definitely not. You could use the acid spitter to dig for you. Again, though, you don't know that. The acid spitter would dig from that location that I was in, but the acid spitter isn't infinite. He doesn't stick with you forever. He doesn't have an infinite lifetime. You'd have to get a spawner near a location that needs digging, and then he can dig in that spot. So you're still limited. Is he getting one guide again? I mean, one guide. I think somebody was just struggling to understand what a soft lock was. All right. Is this why we need the timer? Well, no. The timer would make it so that I couldn't understand stuff. I couldn't break it down. But in the same logic, you can run out of chaotic poly before it gives you a worm. No, that is true. That is true. You wouldn't find out until you're fucked. Yeah. I'm confused on the relevancy of this lawyering. Are we not counting some runs or something? It was because earlier I spawned with Spitterbolt and Magic Missiles. I said, this could be a soft lock. We'll have to wait and see how the terrain spawns, and then we'll find out. And then he's saying, that can't be a soft lock. And I'm like, well, no, that can be a soft lock. You wouldn't know until you get yourself in the situation, because I can't just sense how the map spawned. Oh, it spawned in this way, which is going to be an impossible. You wouldn't know until you get there. So he misplays equals soft lock now? That's not... Okay, you're literally not understanding what a soft lock is. I can't understand it for you. I'm sorry. You got to do that on your own. All right. How many attempts in are we?
That's what Hans Gruber said about John McClane. You should have used the pheromone to make yourself an army. You played like you wanted to save it for the Holy Mountain.
Wait, what was that last one? To use that pheromone to make yourself an army. Yeah, that could have been a nice move, actually. Get a couple guys pheromoned and then play really slow so that they follow me. It's not a bad idea. I got a bit of a soft lock situation over here. Any suggestions? I don't know what the hell's happening. Dunk has never seen Die Hard. He has no idea what you're talking about. Yes, exactly. Lude explained it to him. That I only watch true masterpieces. Okay, hold on. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Don't get angry. Don't get angry. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got a trap here to the left. We got odd brickwork here. Oh my goodness. Oh, it didn't give us a third jump. Bullshit, man. Oh shit, that swapper just blew my mind. Oh no! No! Fuck! 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 He copied the Heart Mage shot, and he was just spamming Heart Mage attacks out. We got 1 HP in a dream. Actually, you know what we have? We have 2 HP in a dream. Watch this. 3 HP in a dream. Oh, it was a decimal. Pfft. Okay. Out of curiosity, where did we end up on that one? You know, we were right around that area. It's kind of nice, but not perfect. 0 HP and not a dream. Shut the fuck up. What? That's true. Polying actually would have given us health. That's true. Would have went up in HP. I'm like, wow, the sheep has 5 HP. Even though we would have been slow as hell. Oh my gosh, we almost got a lake spawn. Hold up. Character stuck. Telly. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, we're near the boss. Telly, that's an egg. Be cool, man, be cool. Oh my gosh, the boss is above me. I'm making a desperation play, and I'm screwed. I got hit by the glue gun. Damn it. Oh, what was that last little move? Oh. I wanted to see what that wand was. That was 4 down. This is number 5. Come on, Telly. If we can somehow get to the sand cave, I mean, this is something. Oh, fuck, I didn't have to go through that, but wait. Oh! I need to find a way to hide. Oh, fuck off. No! The digging is almost too good, because it's going to end up hitting an explosive one of the times that it's near me. And that's going to get me killed, like right there. Oh my god. Come on, game. You chill for a moment. Oh, shit. Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, there's some explosives. That was my fear. Oh, I'm stuck. Oof. There's the overgrown. Get me hidden in here. Get me hidden. Stay away from explosives. Some flum. I gotta get away from the bottom, because the bottom is where the... Oh my god. So I don't want to shoot this yet, because these tentaclers will fuck with me. Like, they'll actually hit me and do some pretty good damage. But I gotta get away from the bottom. We do not want those enemies following me. Not the most helpful. Oh shit, oh shit. Stay away from the mushroom guys. Mushroom guys will insta me. I'm getting pretty far away from where the Hisi were, but still not 100% confident in my distance. Damn, give me like an actual attack spell, please. Not this earthquake bullshit. This is why I kept the spark bolt, so I could dig if I needed to dig into water or something. Ooh, there's concentrated mana, but I'm not going to risk it. Did you just call for a consume? Are you on drugs? You know how you barely just escaped death? What if you were to just, yeah, I don't know, eat some fungus? Chat, you're pushing it. You're going to end up muted for a long time. You're going to end up muted. And then you're going to be like, why did we fuck around? Why did we have to find out?
You've got a fat cock. Nope.
Let's see if the ant will just suffocate and die. He's dying. Doubter's trying to sabotage. I know, right?
The freshest, most incredible
There was some mysterious fungus, was there? It's too busy running for my life. Oh my god. So there is something over to my left I wanted to grab, but guess not. Solar, what's up, man? Read me, it's very important. Kappa, okay, that means it's not important, I'm guessing. Actually, hold on. You never know with Solar. I'm not on drugs, but I want to be. What the fuck? Solar, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing okay. Ooh, shit. What an interesting wand. What a very interesting wand. Because what we can do is we try to get rid of the 3 charges, and then it just becomes a really janky teleport wand. I think I will do this, but let's hope I don't mess it up, which... no promises? Ah, oh, fuck. I need that HP. Nah, not worth it. Okay, so if I shoot... shot number 1 is this. Shot number 2 is that. Reset. Shot number 1 is this. Shot number 2 is that. Reset. Shot number 1 is this. Shot number 2 is that. And now we have used up all of the thunder charges. Just gotta be careful about grabbing any refreshes. That is a scary wand right there. I do not want that. What is that? What is that? Acceleradium. Oh, for a moment I thought I saw some healthium. I was like, oh my god, it's our time. You have black holes. I can't shoot them because, again, that's a tentacler. I know you're hoping I forget and I shoot it and I get smacked in the face with a tentacle. I do not trust those tentacles. Never will. There's actually certain spells that the tentacles, I think, don't hurt the player on them, but I think black hole is, I'm pretty certain it's one of the ones that it does hurt the player. I honestly don't remember 100%, and I'm not going to find out the hard way. Tinkler is not friendly fire on the... Are you sure on this one? Let me find Ambrosia, and then I'll feel more confident. Honestly, I don't trust it. I'm pretty sure the Tentacler can hit sometimes. It can smack you, but maybe I'm just remembering the little tentacle portal. Let's see if we get something juicy. I want that. I need that. Do not jump at me. Oh my god! He heard me! No!
Do you think your community would be more respectful towards you if you had hair?
What? The fuck is this, Scuba? The tickler on the mist does not hit the player, so I suppose it's safe to use. I feel like there's the tentacler on something. Some things can hurt the player, but again, I could just be thinking of the portal. What is that? Sukit? Suckit says tentacler on Black Hole was made harmless with the hentai patch, so that the tentacles were thematically sucky. Alright, now you're just making shit up. I'm trying to think if I want to grab the missiles. I kinda do. Hey, kill that guy. Make him not alive anymore. Oh! There we go. There we go. Slurp. Let's see what potion we have here. Flum. The missiles are tempting because it does help with like an Uko and just really dangerous shit. Oh, there's some more mystery fungus for chat to get all hype about. No bad guys, please. Ooh. I mean, it's okay. Too bad we run out of charges pretty quick. That...
Gotcha, bitch.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that jump? Noita, please.
I'm exploding, you cowards!
I mean, just go up. Which direction do you think this is? This is up. Cosmetic telly. The telly is an instant. It's a mist first, which has a castaway on it, so it's not that quick. I just have it for the purpose of like small leaps that I'm like, it's not like instantaneous reaction telly like the normal. I kind of want this. The egg could be nice. Oh, a single spike hits me and I die. I see that fire right there. I see that shit. Oh my gosh. Hello? Anyone out there? Black hole into the wall. We don't have that many. It's a quad. It's basically we have 3 black holes at best. I'm pretty sure it should be able to cast all of these, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna... The egg. I don't want to use the egg yet because the egg could literally get us killed. I have to use it in a tactical moment. I'm really desperate. Yeah, we got the tactical egg. Can I offer you an egg in this trying time? Oh my gosh, the little mushroom guys gonna give me a heart attack. little scared of this. Of course I can hear just... Oh shit, is that acid above me? What is that? That is acid. A lot of it. Directly above me. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Mushroom guy? No. Spikes going everywhere. Do not land there, please. Go away, mushroom. Go away. No. He's not going away. Please, mushroom. No, why are you rooting for the mushroom? That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Oh, there's a fucking telemage in here. No, 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 no. He hurts. He's gonna kill us. Stay away. I'm scared of you. Oh! He's gonna jump and grab a wand, and he's gonna fuck me over. Tactical egg. It may be the time. No, he's just gonna tell you away our baby, though. Oh, he died. Yeah, that missile wand is looking pretty good right about now. Trying to decide if I could backtrack for it, but I'm like... Whew. Is the acid still there? I don't see so much acid anymore. Looks perfectly safe. Oh, oh, oh! I saw one pixel of green fly at us. And I shit myself. What is that? Unstable telly.
Do it.
We do have slime mist, that is true. We could stabilize the fuck out of this telly. Really good idea, chat. Really good idea. You're cooking. Alright. We got our unstable telly. That's way... Well, we got rid of a lot of it, actually. As we cast it, then we jump into here, shake it all about, do the hokey pokey. And we have a little bit of unstable left, so let's get rid of that. And go here, shake it around. And there we go. We have 100% teleportadium. So we can control the teleports, which is nice. Chat is angry right now. See the people saying, no help, no help. I need to put water on myself. Oh shit, oh shit. He's gonna make a move towards that. Please do not grab that wand. Please, where the missiles are looking pretty darn nice. Oh, fuck, another telemage. Is there a little bit of acid right there? Alright, chill, chill, chill. We gotta watch for the liquid detonation. That could be so bad for us. It'll like detonate 1 pixel of liquid under my character. Then, oh my goodness. No mushrooms, no mushrooms, no... Oh, my character, what the... Shit, I got caught on a pixel, I got scared. Wait. Oh, what the... I swear my controls are being reversed, but I don't know from what. I couldn't see any, I couldn't see anything causing it, like it wasn't doing any graphical stuff. What the fuck? I'm losing it. He's going insane. Oh my god. Why are you this way, game? Why? Why can't I just enjoy some Noita, man? Let me be! Let me be! You can use black holes. It's only 3 shots. It's only 3 black holes. Even if they're 100% safe, we have a quad. I'm pretty sure it maths out that it's only 3 black holes. With all black holes. What are you talking about? It's not all. It's 3. There. It's a quad right there. It's going to cast all of them. If the mono, yeah, it's a huge mono one, 820. Like at most, maybe it leaves 1 at the end, maybe. The 360, 720. Oh, actually, it would leave 1. It would leave, so we have 6 black holes. Though the first one was going to be a little bit of spread. We have to get towards the top before we can even consider it. I don't think we're digging any crazy routes with 6. Alright, let's see what we're gonna get here. Oh! No! Be cool, man! We're friends. It may actually be better for me to start digging with this, because it's more controlled digging. Dude, the off-screen shot's gonna be real.
It would be the funniest thing ever for Dunk to die electrocuting himself in the slime mist.
No. It would not be funny. At all. The desert can have enemies. That's gonna be another fun thing for us to be petrified about. So this is not an overgrown, this was a power plant start.
You're pretty good.
Please die in the mines. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with you? You're an animal. Mole run. off-screen shots, please. Scorpion bites my toe. How I go out. Just teleport. I don't want to jump ahead. I can't. You teleport only shoots so far. I don't want to. You may jump right into the enemy's arms. If I see enemies, then we, you know, do what we gotta do. Oh god, that scared me up there. I was like, what is that? Our tellies, we can't edit yet. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Grab an essence. Yeah, your advice is so helpful, chat. You know what? I've never seen a better moment to grab an essence.
Well, gentlemen, it seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't just watch him die, can we?
TP into the pyramid, kill the boss for free health. First off, the boss does not heal. Fuck that. So what I was thinking is... You know what? Well, it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Yeah, we should really grab that. Throw this off into no man's land. Okay. Alright, did you say use the tablet for gold? Gold is not a priority right now. Say fuck the gold. Now watch this confirmation of Tentacler being Sage. Again, there wasn't really any moments that I needed there. We could like have dug in the wall for a little bit, but you'd have to almost like instantly dig back out. You could go up for, I guess, 6 black holes worth, which is like, you know, it's a little bit of a chunk. But luckily, whenever we went around the Ukos, it wasn't really necessary, because once we were around the Ukos, it actually was pretty safe. It all worked out. But I will test the Tentacler once we are healed up and everything. I'll be like, alright, let's see if you guys were doing a little bit of trolling. I feel like the Tentacler was dangerous on something. I don't know why. I always fear the tentacles. Maybe because the weebs have scarred me for life. Oh my god, I swear if I get shot from downtown. Wow, game, thank you. Oh yeah, I didn't grab the orb on it. Oh well. Don't worry about that later. Oh, one of my keys is jamming. That's why it was not working earlier. My A key is getting stuck. Uh-oh. How the hell did this happen? Fuck. I should have a backup key. Backup keyboard. That's why I thought it was reversing my controls.
Oh no.
My A key is jamming. Sorry about that, chat. Let me mute the mic for a second.
Oh no.
Well, I guess I'll have to make sure to get a new keyboard set up after stream today. You could have dug in from above the right side, black hole from the lava lake into the Holy Mountain portal and be safe. You could have... That's not a bad idea, actually. I don't like that open space, though. So we'd have to drop... Not a bad idea. But... It's 100% trusting the tentacles. I still don't 100% trust them. Never trust the tentacles.
Yeah, slamming something really hard is the best known way to fix things since dawn of humanity.
It's true. That's how you do it. Come on, kill him. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Lube up a little bit with water. Dang, there's some stray pixels right there really hanging out. Oh shit, did you see that? Just launched the TNT at me. Yeah, a little scary. Don't trust that lantern at all. And there's a thing of oil underneath the lantern. Ooh, I don't like any of this. Hold up. Don't hit that. There's a heart. What?
But there is the bright side of this. Now you have yet another excuse when you'll fail.
What? I'm going to succeed, despite the keyboard being a little bit fucked. I don't want to deal with... Oh shit, there's a shotgunner over there. Key got stuck again. Well, there's a little bit of flame chilling. Don't want to be too aggressive.
You know, I might have failed 50 fucking times, but I got that one perfect run that just felt so fucking good.
Yes! Yes! Alright. And it is due for shop. That is true. We are way past shop time. Hold on. Let me put up some of the stuff. And then... I may swap out keyboards real quick. I can't remember if I have any backups at the moment on me. Great stuff. Wow, 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 wow. We survived. We survived. What kind of perks are we getting here? Alright, nothing too crazy. All right. Let me just, let's do the shop real quick. And then we'll talk strategy in a moment. Actually, wait, hold on. You're right. It didn't hurt me. I didn't want to waste the black holes, but I guess we have a refresh right there, so it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. We can tentacle ourselves safely. Still wouldn't recommend it. I trust nothing. Alright, put that down. That back. Alright. Kill the alchemist and speedrun Colmy. Perhaps. Here is our second shop of the day. Spend your hard-earned channel points while you can on No Lava's PUBG cosmetic, the PUBG hood. And while you guys are grabbing this, let me go swap out keyboards. Be right back. Alright, chat. Alright. Alright, so I gotta unplug my keyboard real quick. You may hear like a Windows sound going bloop 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 bloop. Hopefully nothing blows up. I hate unplugging stuff from the USBs. You're already screaming, so what the hell, chat? No preemptive screams. It's against the rules.
Listen and listen well. The road before you is beset with many perils. Every turn you make will bring you closer to the cold, awaiting hands of Sister Fate.
Move this over here.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds. That's a lot, conch.
Yeah. Alright. Keyboard unplugged. Hopefully not the mic. Alright, good.
Spin.
Alright. Get this keyboard out of the way. Hold on. It's very hard work installing a keyboard, chat, alright? Very high-tech stuff going on here. You wouldn't understand. You know, it involves USBs and just really complex stuff. All right, we're good. All right, close the shop. All right, let's test our inputs. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now we're cooking.
Just so you know, Dunk, I made this cosmetic in 2022. Your system is definitely working as intended for artists. 2022.
That's how many cosmetics you made, though. You know what I mean? 'Cause you were crazy. You were pumping them out full time. He's insane. This goes... Actually, no, that stays there. This goes here. Could even wrap that if we really wanted. Start blasting some peeps. I kind of like that.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right
really
now.
like
He is
that.
drenched in sweat.
And then I'll let go of a few of these missiles. There you go. On radar. Kind of want to grab that. Whew. What's up, Sandy? Thanks for the 4-monther. Hey, Dunk. Happy to be here, just as always. Good luck on today's runs. Oh, appreciate you, man. We're having a pretty exciting run right now. If anybody just hopped in the middle, they'd probably be thinking, why are you playing so slow? Like, what the fuck? It's because we are doing random start locations, and we happen to start in one of the most annoying zones, the power plant, and we got lucky as hell and spawned on the edge. So then we snuck into the sand cave and happened to have found a wand right before we went to the sand cave that could dig. The digging allowed us to escape the sand cave into the overgrown, and then the overgrown we grabbed some wands and we got our way out, and now we're here. So I would really want to, you know, keep this run alive if I can. I don't want to waste it. I'm playing really cautiously, but at this point, I mean, we're in great shape. I'm very happy with where the run is right now. All we have to do is get a basic win. I hope you explode. What? Nice anime recap. Thank you, thank you. You never know. Somebody could have got here in the middle of it. Not know why I was so petrified. I don't think multicasts are going to be a big deal right now. I don't think. You hope my dick explodes? Is that what you just said? Paul? His dick. No, not his dick. His dick. I apologize. Very different. Yeah, this is a power plant starting location. One of the 9 zones that has haunted me with random start locations. I would love to get the dub from here. So we are going to play it smart. Get all the resources we can get. And hope that we don't get hit by some kind of explosion of some kind. You got this. Thank you, Ash. I love how you don't read good morning, how are you doing, but you do read I hope your dick explodes. That just, I was the first message I saw. What would I'm sorry, Bayhu. That's what I saw. I didn't choose to ignore one. Moin, by the way. Yeah, moin to you. Started from the power plant, Shadow. Would love to get a power plant dub. Chat would be so angry. The doubters would be like seething. Seething with this win. And that motivates me even more. Oops. I was going over my head. Ooh, that's spewing a bit of lava. I'm at a flat 7 streak, so I don't care if you win, to be honest. Look at that. That's cope. That's some high quality cope you're on right there. Some grade A Magikarp cope. I'm still resting from a trip tomorrow, so wait, you're still resting from a trip tomorrow? So I'm a lurk. Anyone have the dupe of yesterday's cosmetic? I missed it. Still resting for a trip tomorrow, right? Did I misread that? No, you said from a trip. Are you a time traveler? No, from a trip yesterday, not tomorrow. Brain, not braining. Oh, my bad. My bad. Wait, did I misread it or did you? I probably misread it, didn't I? From a trip tomorrow. Okay, yo, it was you. Okay, my brain didn't miscorrect it for once. It's a rare occasion. Chatter typo, not my brain. No brain typos. Well, I hope you had a good trip. Whatever it was, I hope it was a good time. Slurp. You missed out on some Dark Souls action, man. The PvP got sweaty as hell yesterday. It was crazy. Ran into some insane Dark Souls gamers. It was a blast, though. It was really fun. Made some progress in Dark Souls 3. Took down a boss or two. And, yeah, today playing some Noita. Enjoying life. You sat in the cuck chair for 90% of the PvP? No! First off, the PvP, if you summon in multiple people, the person who is the host has to go last, essentially. Otherwise, if you lose, then it kills the lobby. Yeah, you didn't think of that, did you? Little tiny brain. Do you use binoculars when you're getting cucked IRL too? Okay, so you guys are like, use the binoculars, and then I use the binoculars, and now you're gonna meme on me with that shit? After I listen to your suggestion? Classic chat. Yes! Where's that guy? We're good. Yeah. You enjoyed it, don't lie. What the fuck? I enjoyed the Dark Souls PvP, yes. I don't know what other stuff you're suggesting. No perk? I do need to go back and reroll now. Appreciate you reminding me. I was collecting the money and just got kind of absorbed in the grind. As we were grinding away. What's up, DJ? Yo. Faster movement, strong levitation, rats. I mean, there isn't... Faster movement for a first perk is pretty lame. But since we are having, you know, the kind of start that we have, I won't obsess about the little details. Like I normally would. There's a potion. Is that a mimic potion under all that? It has to be, right? Oh, there it goes. Oops, what am I? Another first time chatter? What's up? What I miss there? Wait, is my pause thing? Let me just go to... I think I turned it off last time we were playing, didn't I? Yeah, that's... There we go. There we go. Now it's working. I feel like I may as well eat crayons when I watch you play Noita. I gave up trying to beat this game. Yo, no, Sancholi's. Sancholi. No, my dude. It feels that way. That's how the beginning of Noita feels for everyone. I was the same way. Had well over 100 deaths. Well over 100 before I got my first win. Noita is like that. So... Don't give in, man. Don't give in. Kind of don't really want anything there. Digging. I do want that. So what can we do about this? There's a wand here. Not as exciting, is it? That up. Grab this. Give me a moment. Moving. Go up. Go down. Alright. Bring this into a double. Put the digging bolt there. Everything else seems a little pointless. I guess the egg may have a purpose at some point.
I can explain Ghost of Rain. It's like in work when you stretch your task as long as it gets so the boss doesn't give you a new task before end of workday. Makes sense?
What? What are you yapping about? What location he's doing? Power plant. We had a power plant start. We survived with 1 HP. And now we're here. Grab that. Oh my gosh, after I just got done walking all the way back. Another walk back. Thank God we have Telly. Wait, was that an enemy? What are you doing there? What are you doing there? Just an excuse to not go again on that hard route. I survived it. What are you on about? Quad. Go. You explain the context of that TTS. What was it? Ghost of Rain was asking, why are you still in Fungal when you got all the resources already? Oh, just stretching out the run or whatever. Come on, no. The thinking is we have a great, like, everything is going great, and we had a really, really dangerous start. So I'm trying to get resources set up in such a way that I can hopefully guarantee victory. Trying to not allow the opportunity for the game to get me with anything. Though this area is a slight risk. Very slight. Do you say crayon, crayon, or crayon? I say crayon. It's a crayon. Crayon. Pass me the crayon. I guess maybe crayon. Sometimes I've said in the past, like as a kid, like I want a crayon. I feel like that maybe, but I don't know. As an adult, maybe it just over time changed. Yeah, crayon to me is the pronunciation. Let me taste that crayon. Give me a taste of that crayon. This purple crayon's delicious. And polymorphine. No consumes. Nope, nope, nope. Dunk's pickup line at the furry convention.
Do it.
Oh? What are you yapping about?
Good night.
What is a lap around the racetrack? There's a racetrack in Noita that, you know, when you see it, it kind of seems like it would be modded content. You're like, wait, is this in the vanilla game? But it is. In fact, if you don't know where the location is... Yes, with Carl. So, here is the first zone. Lava Lake. The racetrack. And you gotta do a lap around the racetrack. Yes, this actually has a little timer thing. It's a weird thing, but it actually does serve a purpose. This thing does. You can drive it, and it actually does pick up some of a small creature. It is if I can find them. Actually, wait, no, they're not here on the map. I don't think you can see them. There's these little green guys that can spawn that are part of a quest line, and they can one of them can climb inside the ship, and you can drive them around. You can Uber them around. Makes one of the quests much easier. Save you a lot of trouble. Who holds the lap record for the racetrack? I'm not sure on that one. I don't know how competitive people have gotten on that. That's sick. Never seen that. Yeah, it is kind of. It's just in a weird spot. And whenever, I remember when they first added it to the game, and I actually saw it on somebody else's stream, because it had been patched in like that day or within like the last couple days. And I remember watching somebody was like, oh, they're playing with mods right now. And then watched them for a bit, and then I realized after a while, they were like, no, this was the patch that happened the other day. And I was like, wait, what? What the fuck? This is part of the vanilla game? Another Acceleradium. It is a weird one. Ambrosia. That ambrosia. I am due for a Holy Mountain run soon, since my health is getting a little bit low. We probably shouldn't push our luck too far. Chance for a heart there. Looks like it got cut off though. Unfortunate. Alright, let's get out of here. Your tummy's getting so full and round. Reese, you're scaring me. Orange said pardon. Pardon me. Alright, there we go. Second mountain, nothing too insane. Perks are pretty terrible. Dice is nice. Dice is not nice. I should just grab fire immunity. Oh well, it's a short run. Fire immunity isn't as big of a deal. Actually, let's put these here to take up space. No fungal shifts. Why does he read that out loud? Because when I'm reading it out loud, I'm hearing it for the first time as well. Ambrosia. I could grab that Ambrosia in case I end up in an emergency situation. I don't know. I just didn't. Even though I am playing pretty conservatively, I feel like most likely if I get killed, it'll probably be like an insta moment. You know, like a poly shot or some kind of explosives that I didn't see coming. Ambrosia probably wouldn't have been the biggest deal. If I was doing a longer run, I definitely would make sure to get my hands on that Ambrosia. Is this the formation that has potentially a heart to the left of it? No, it's not that one. Not that one. Uko shot, poly shot, yeah, but usually the Uko shot would be like a from downtown where I'm just chilling and it just boom. It gets me. But if I come across another fully intact Ambrosia, I may pick that one up.
I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Drenched in sweat. Juan's a little bit meh. Yeah, we got a couple subs here. Dalwas, thank you for the 2-monther. I appreciate the resub. Returning for that second sweaty month. Yes. Add mana. And then Urban Shaman. Urban Shaman, thank you for the prime as well. What's up with your hair today, or lack thereof? Okay, it's a little greasy. I'll give you that. It's a. I woke up and I crawled my way to stream. You know what? You should be applauding right now, because me, being the environmentally conscious streamer, I walked to work today. just for you guys, to make sure that I didn't pollute the environment. For the children. This is where you stand up. Can we get a round of applause in chat? That's my streamer. I walk to work too. All right, listen. Listen, don't try to copy me, damn it. You probably... What a scumbag. What, me? You know how hard it is to roll out of bed and walk to work? Yeah, but that oil spill of a hairstyle, environmental disaster. Hold on, it's fine, it's fine. It's not that greasy. Surely with your diet, you're polluting at least the local environment. What? What is that? What the hell? With hair this oily, you're just inviting a US invasion. All right. Laugh it up. Laugh it up. Use AI. How much energy and water does that use? I mean, it's... We don't want to fucking obsess over the details. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it's a net positive for us, right? Surely. Walking to work, saving the environment, burn a couple rainforests. It all balances out. Appreciate the love, Urban. Good seeing you, man. Whoop. Get a little bit of gold. Poison a couple towns. Pollute a couple water supplies. You know how it goes. The usual amount of freedom. Devastate a couple of ecosystems. That solar panel of a bald spot surely is a net positive. Solar panel of a bald spot? You must be seeing things. You must... Ooh, I'm not seeing things, though. I'm a gamer. Alright, we can drop this temporarily. Please hold. So this wand is actually good for us. Because we need a non-shuffle with a large capacity. One, two, three, four. I guess we can just put them all on the long distance cast. Why not? Kind of like the every other shot, but... I guess if we do like the every other shot, we just one frame it. And... then move this to the end. Something like that. Hold on, I messed it up. Quad 1, 2, 3, 4. Double into this. What am I doing? I'm drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Chainsaw and a long distance cast. Oh my goodness, my brain. Yes, okay. I'm fucking up here. Oh, because this is okay. Weebs! You shut your weeb mouth! Yeah, put in the payload. Exactly. Genius. Genius. Wait, no, that's not it. Because the chainsaw's still going to be inside the long distance cast. Need a chainsaw on the outside. My brain. Why are you even two-framing this? I wanted to have every other shot have the long distance, not every shot. Because...
No more.
Like, let's say there's an enemy that's right here next to me. Like an Uko jumps from downtown, right here. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, see if you did this, see how it kind of fucks things up? That's essentially what's happening with the wrapping. It's putting this damn thing inside of it. Don't worry about Ukos. You think we're gonna be fine? Surely no Ukos will hunt us down. Oh, that's a kind of a cool idea. You're like, just use a luminous drill instead. That way, if an Uko does jump close to us,
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
we can stab him. I like that idea. Who was that? That was a good one. That was a good idea. Wait, hold on. Where was it? Who was the genius? Oh! I saw somebody say luminous drill. Whoever you are. I love you! Pontus, thank you for the 37 month or 37 and counting. Woo! Thank you for the 37 sweaty months, Pontus. Alright, now it will be safe. Up close enemies, we just stab them in the face. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I was having too much fun stabbing. Stabbing the bad guys. There we go. Take that. Alrighty. Ooh, I don't want to waste that wand. That's too good of a wand to throw away, isn't it?
Holy moly.
Holy moly. Oh, we got that. We got this. We got that. We've got it all. It was Moist Nugget. Thank you, Bayhue, for finding out who should be credited. Good old Moist Nugget with the great idea. I was all worried about my close range. Luminous Drill solves that. You just stab them if they get close to me. Imagine an Uko right in the Goldilocks area where the Lumi or LDC can't reach. Don't say that. Don't say that. How do I get the 2,700 cosmetic piece? You had to get it during the event. At the very end of our event, whenever I accomplished the goal, I told the chat the top secret command to type in, and they were awarded the 2,700th win cosmetic. Yeah, it was like a you had to be there in the moment kind of thing. But you could always trade somebody for theirs if you have some cosmetics and somebody wants to trade the one that they have the 2,700 cosmetic for. Maybe you have some random other cosmetic they want. You are allowed to trade it, of course. Oops. Come on. You ever destroyed everything in the game, completely destroyed everything in the game before? Not really. I mean, it depends on like the rule set for something like that. Because I've never attempted to delete everything in the main world, but I've deleted large chunks of terrain and everything, but the world is infinite. So I don't know at what point is like the cutoff. Like, hey, did you delete infinity? I deleted some of infinity, but not all of it. Event run idea, destroy all the terrain in the main world. I'm guessing we consider the cutoffs as like the markers of like where the parallel world goes. But the issue with the run is that you could say, oh, I did it. I've deleted everything in the main world. How would you know? You would need like some overview setup. Otherwise, you may think that you did it when in reality you're actually missing some terrain hidden somewhere. We are shredding. We're still doing random starts. Yep, Daylina, we got a random start from the power plant, and as you can see, things are going good, but I am nervous about a little sneaky Uko. So I think we're going to go ahead and move on, since I don't have any explosion or electric immunity. There's a water material. Peace with the gods. And I did not grab that ambrosia to help me with Big Steve, did I? Could have stole those, but I'm being kind of lazy. Dice is nice. Got this. Running forward. Read the Latali. What's up, Latali? There's a Noita map viewer that constructs a map from their save 00 save chunks. You could use that. So basically you'd have to like during the run close down and then do like a check of the overworld, right? You have to like close your game, have it check your save 00, look over the map kind of thing. I don't know if it would be worth. Maybe people would like that. Maybe. There is a healer. Little healer friend. What was that? I don't know what it was. It was something on a pedestal. If you're curious where I'm going to right now, I'm looking for the altar. I'm going to turn in the broken wand, see if we get anything spicy. There's the altar. Turn in the broken wand. It's a non-shuffle. You can tell from the sprite. I mean, it's all right. It's not a bad one for sure. Oh, sorry. It's not a bad one for sure. Could make a good digging wand out of it since our current digging wand is shuffle. I'm gonna be kind of lazy, and I'm just gonna leave behind the orb and the digging, or the double. Alright, so we repaired our wand, got another good wand to work with. Then I also... would like to use my teleportadium to check the free spell room. Let's set up for that. Ow. Let's set up for free spell room. Oh, I'm getting kind of injured a bit right now. Oh shit, that's kind of dangerous. Ooh, fuck. That's scary. Looks like this right side does not have a shop on it, which means that the left side is going to be where the shop is. Gotta head all the way to that left side. Oh, there's a healer. And there is a good spot to heal. Hello, healer. I need you to not die. Damn it. Alright, healer is alive. The turret is damaged. Healer, do your job. Oops. Bro, just go to the next biome. I want to check the free spell room. Could be something exciting. You never know. Alright. We are juiced up. Sniper, what are you doing up there? Exciting? You don't know. You acting like you're all... There's no possibility that would be exciting. You'll see. We're going to get there and you're going to be like, oh my gosh, that was so exciting. You can sense it right now. You're going to stand up and clap whenever you see how good the loot is. I'm already pogging. See? See? Glacial's ready. He knows. Good times are ahead. Good times are coming. So these little lava pits, if you hover your cursor around where the wand spawns in there, there's a chance that a heart will also be in there, which, as you can see, there is one. It says, up here, it says extra max HP, so not only is it a good reason to empty it to get the wand, or to see what the wand is, but also get some nice HP for the troubles. Alright, hold on. Alright, okay, what the... Alright, cut a hole in this. God damn you, snow. And there we go. Check the hearts. And the spells are lame. Lame, lame, lame. Which is your fault. What did I do? Who's up max their HP? Always. When you switch to times for random starts, will you increase the time if you fail? Also, will it count if you have a good run in progress in the time? We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to decide whenever we start to do that what rule set is fair. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. Shoot an easy black hole shot. I like it. Teleportadium. What is the most memorable event stream so far? Well, the longest one, and maybe with some of the most traumatic moments, would probably be the 100% run. So I would say that maybe. It was a little over 50-hour stream. It was a bit rough. Wow. Grab this. Yeah, chat, are you impressed? You're impressed. I knew it. I knew you would be. I knew you would be. What an eye room. You're plotting, aren't you? The Way says, hello, streamer with hair, not paid chatter, just a fact. I appreciate you dropping the facts. Good to see you, Way. What are your favorite things about Noita? For me, I think what makes Noita so cool, and obviously there's going to be some other games that probably fall into this kind of, I guess, style. A lot of games, they'll make like a core mechanic of the game, and the game becomes very focused on that mechanic. Like, I don't know, just make up any little thing. Like, oh, the character can swap places, and then the whole concept of the game will be like, oh, you have to go around swapping places to solve puzzles or adventure or whatever. But in Noita, it felt like they would make some really, I don't know, like, what seems like it would be a core mechanic, and then it kind of just gets added to the pile of things that Noita has to offer. So first off, you have the general every pixel is simulated, the classic tagline for Noita, every pixel is simulated. And so most people would think, okay, every pixel is simulated, that's gonna be the whole point of the game, is something about the, like, collecting these pixels, doing this. They said, no, that's just the world that the player lives in. Every pixel is simulated. They kind of like that exists. Then they were like, okay, then we're gonna have this wand building system where, you know, you collect spells. The spells you like combine in certain ways, and you can make your own custom, you know, wands that do damage in ways that, you know, some people may never thought was possible. You know, you just imagine up your own damage. You're like, oh shit, okay, so that is the whole purpose of the game. Then they push you to the side, and then they, you know, they just keep. I felt like they did that with several things in Noita, where they just take a big mechanic, and it still is an important thing. Wand building is a huge part of Noita, but it isn't everything. There are people that beat the game of Noita and really don't grasp much of the wand building at all. Yeah, I'm kind of one of those guys. I'm not really like die hard into the wand building. I enjoy the fundamentals and all that, don't get me wrong, but you can take it much further than where I go with wand building. There are people that beat the game and pretty much never really edit their wands. They kind of just find wands and are like, hey, you know, this will work, and they just go run around killing enemies with it. So it isn't a necessity. You don't have to know wand building to beat Noita. You don't have to focus on the grabbing up like pixels, like collecting it in potions, or you know, like collecting like water and pheromone or whatever. That is a mechanic that exists, but it isn't a core. It isn't a necessity to beat the game. It's like they create this world with all these different possibilities, all these mechanics, and you get to kind of choose how you want to approach the game, and then depending on that way you approach it, there will be a winning route in that approach. Like you can literally beat Noita with no wand editing. Not saying as a challenge run, but you know, you don't really need to edit your wands, and just some good knowledge of like how the environment works, how it reacts, like the simulating the pixels. That is enough to get a win. And there are going to be many players out there that is how they beat Noita. They're just focused on dealing with enemies that would come up to them and making sure that they, you know, didn't fall into lava, and they avoid the explosives, all that kind of stuff. Noita's cooking mechanic is used all the time. What do you mean? That is one of the downfalls to the Noita devs. They would create mechanics. They create something that could be a fundamental mechanic to the game, but because they had that mentality of create something and then put it to the side, create something, put it to the side, and just let these things stack up, that some of these mechanics they made, they just never did anything with it. Made a cooking mechanic in a world where it could be pretty interesting. The idea that like you could take materials and, you know, cook, like create some kind of recipe or some food, have your character eat it, do something complicated. That's like a cool idea, but they just said, nah. They just did, because they already had so many mechanics going on, so many cool things, that they were just like, it's not necessary. But but then it leaves you kind of sad if you're a person that the idea of like fun cooking mechanics in the game is like, ooh, that sounds exciting. It's like, ooh, you're out of luck because the devs kind of lost interest in that part. One time I managed to parry a Noita. That one is a mechanic. I wouldn't say it is a mechanic. I mean, I guess you could build a whole game around like these parry mechanics and stuff, but as it exists, like you couldn't do like the current form of parrying a whole game based around. That'd be pretty crazy. Like 2-frame parry, Dark Souls. Yeah, but 2-frame parry, that's just too crazy. What up, Akortsic? It feels like it's been a while since we talked about the GPU Noita. I forget what the project is. We actually talked about it earlier today. We were just talking about it earlier today. It's they posted a cool video. I guess we can watch it again real quick since, you know me, I'm always looking for an excuse to watch some of their work. But yeah, this was just posted the other day. This was posted like less than 48 hours ago, talking about, actually here, I'll read the message, I guess, first while we're watching the clip. It said, testing the new Ice Paint mod, TM, for the Crosshair. I have to say, it's insanely fun. Once you get the hang of it, it creates a highly enjoyable combo of defending yourself with the icy trail and then attacking with guns. You can also use it to block deadly stuff like lava or enemies, or to reach places you otherwise couldn't. And then that's just them kind of using that in it. Again, the game is in its early stages, so who knows how much something like this will be like a part of the game. Only time will tell. Not the bat. Not the bat. I love how viscous the lava looks. What I want to know is that, so like with Noita's world, when it really gets popping, like when you're in the jungle and half the jungle's on fire, water's flowing, lava's flowing, that's where you start to see the game that even if you have like a top tier computer, the engine itself will start to struggle. It means like it's no longer about the hardware you have, it's that the engine can only be pushed so far. I'm curious what the equivalent of that looks like or will look like with this game, because obviously with Noita, one of the reasons that happens isn't just it's the jungle is having all that going on, but then also you have your wands building on top of it where you're casting all these spells that are giving off particle effects as well. This game has a system for gun building that is heavily inspired by Noita, or at least like they have shown some stuff in the past that looks like it's going to lean towards the Noita direction of spellcrafting. But is it going to be to the Noita's extreme? Probably not. I wouldn't think, but we'll just have to wait and see. But that's a huge part of where you allow that's where the Noita devs did what a lot of devs would not have the balls to do. And that is allow players to build things that get so advanced that it will make your game not look the greatest. Like whenever you build insane wands, you can push the engine to such a limit that it starts to lock up. And most devs would just not put that stuff in the game. They wouldn't allow the wands. They'd put like a limit to how crazy the wands could get to make sure that the players never, you know what I mean? They didn't want to make the game look bad. But the Noita dev said, fuck it, let them just go crazy, and then we'll see how far they can take it. Just dropped in, what's the vid? That's from, that's the Quantum Corp project by Meatbat Games. If you want here, exclamation mark, Meatbat. That's the name of their game dev studio. You can click that link. It's got a link to their Discord. It's got GIFs of the project they're working on. It is heavily Noita inspired. And no, that's not just us saying that because we play Noita and we're always looking. You know, some people, whenever they have a game they love, every other game looks like it has some relation to their favorite game, right? Like, you know, the most common one, you know, all these kids play Minecraft. So then every game they see is like, is this like, this looks like Minecraft. And you're like, this is an FPS. It looks like Minecraft. And you're like, well, oh, Jesus Christ. Not everything is Minecraft. But this is actually a case where the devs themselves have said they were heavily inspired by Noita. In fact, when they posted a form where they were asking for people who were interested in playtesting, in the form, it will say things, I think it was like basic stuff like what's your computer specs, how would you describe your gaming experience, I think what kind of gamer you are, I don't remember, little basic questions, and then it said like, have you played Noita before? Some shit like that. It literally asks about like how experienced of a Noita player you are. So they are fully aware that they have, they are going to be compared to Noita because they compare themselves, essentially. I forgot to switch up my wands. Fuck, what am I doing? Please hold. I'll get out of here. Yeah, we get infinite black holes. I don't know why I didn't move it over already. I guess we'll get the oil blood for the fire immunity since we skipped the one earlier. Aww. Lame. B, cast a copy of every projectile. Now we have infinite black holes. We put that to the side. It would take 450 saved kiwis to delete the whole main world, and it would probably start lagging a lot. I'm not sure how feasible that is as a goal. 450 like perfectly placed saved kiwis, right? Imagine if you're sloppy with it, probably gonna be like double that. You have to do some duping. What's the name of this game? The one that we were just talking about, it doesn't have an official name yet. It only has a project name. You know, it's like whenever you haven't really decided on like the storyline details and all that kind of stuff. So they just call it Quantum Corp. And they said that at some point later they'll announce like the official name. And at one point it sounded like they were going to announce it soon, but then that still hasn't happened. So I'm guessing that there's a lot of details up in the air, you know. And they have 2 programmers working on it full time, and in the last 6 months or so, I don't know how long it's been. I lose track of time, but in the last year, let's say, they brought on an artist onto the team. Oh yeah, the black holes. I haven't always cast Glimmer, so the black holes, you're not gonna have the we're not gonna have the normal visuals for the black holes. Oh well. Delete the dice. I don't trust it. Noita devs can say you make wand, and this wand doesn't break the game and allow you to re-enter the game without Steam crashing. You so noob, trying to be better. The fuck? The hell did I just hear? What are you on about, Way? I mean, honestly, the devs, they didn't plan for a lot of the wand. I don't think they planned for a lot of the wand building that happens. I could be wrong. I think they just knew they made a world that people could go pretty crazy in if they wanted to, and they didn't stress about what that meant. But there's a lot of games out there that they do kind of focus on being like, well, players get to go creatively wild, but let's make sure that like they can only do so much damage, and let's make sure they can only put their health bar so high, and you know the particles can only get so extreme. Noita Dev said, let them do whatever the hell they want, and I think that's pretty cool. The engine will figure it out. Exactly. That's they're like, it'll be fine. Why does the stream title say 11 attempts? Oh, really? Does it still have 11? Well, it's... Listen. We were only like 2 or 3 attempts in before when we got this run. So don't even try. Do you need that LDC there? I have it there for the purpose of giving me more range, since Spitter Timer doesn't have the greatest range on its own. It's kind of a bit lacking. Lame wand, bingo. Let me see your bingo card there, Space. Bingo. You have Spark Timer. I can't have Spark Timer, but you remember Spark Timer's reach is somewhat comparable to Spitter Timer. It's just the Spark Bolt itself keeps flying afterwards, which is still nice, but isn't necessarily the biggest upgrade. I'd rather have Spark Trigger, then we could be talking about some real damage. Was only 60 need. Wait, only 60 need to get the century. Thanks for the streams. You want a century of consecutive streams? Now that would be impressive. Where was the bingo link? Am I crazy? I asked for a bingo, but I didn't see it. I didn't see the link. Oh, there it is. Yes, 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 yes. What? Wait. Oh. God damn it. There's your bingo master glasses. Listen, it was traumatic. I blocked those memories out. Shut your mouth. We don't need any more black holes. Actually, there's no reason. Wait, oh, I didn't. I can't remember if I grabbed the health ever in the Holy Mountain. Did I? I did not. I guess while we're here, we'll just steal that. Sorry, healer. Didn't trust you. Worm pheromone. The skull, dumbass. What? He's the original skull, dumbass Giga Chad. Wait, is it? Is that originally from space? That's space origin story. The skull, dumbass. He said, yes, I am. He's proud of that one. He's like, dat me. Dat me, I him. Meh. My gold. Actually, 16 capacity. That is 4 more capacity than what we got going on. I'll take it, unless. Eh. I will edit it at the next mountain, I guess. Dodgy providing Dunk with infinite content farm. What was it? Oh, like the sound effect? Is that what you're talking about? Dumbass. Dumbass. Worm ate the portal. Cool, cool. Thank you, Worm, for being so helpful. Alright, jump it over here. And I'm gonna go kill Steve first. Big Steve, I should say. Saving grace. Digging it. Explosive projectile. We could put that on the infestation for big damage. Huge damage. I did it. Every time I try to do something, I keep dropping them. I'm dropping all my spells. There we go. You want to see? You want to see big damage? All right. I'll show you some big damage. In that case, let's go ahead and do spell wrapping then. Spell wrap. We can even go accelerate homing. Explosive projectile. Okay, so currently the spitter bolt timer. I guess we could swap it to that now. It doesn't really matter. Whenever we shoot this out, doesn't look too crazy. As you can see, like 70 damage, 74 damage, 122 damage, 100. Nothing too crazy. But infestation has a special interaction with explosive projectile. And now we go from doing 122 damage to a nice 3,900. And to show you just how... move that, hold up. Over there. So, infestation. You don't have to have the accelerate homing on it. It just makes it so that like it's nicer because it'll actually go after your targets. If you don't have it on there, they still, you know, they're shooting all over the place, and then when they hit enemies, they will explode. And it is safe to use. It can burn me, but the explosions are not dangerous for the player. So when I stand next to them, you'll see them explode in just a moment. Explode. It doesn't. They don't harm the player. So this is what makes the explosion so good. It's because you only need one explosive projectile on the infestation. And then again, I'm gonna show it with the homing. 51 damage, 46 damage, and then we're going to put this there. So let's say 70 damage. Let's just round up. Or I don't even know why we'd be rounding up, but 70 damage. And then now, oops, what did I just hit? Hold up. What am I hitting on that thing? It's like hitting it early. It's like blowing up in my hands. Ooh. There it goes. 1,600. 1,600. Yeah. I don't know why it's... usually it should take a moment. Is it because the acceleration makes it go so slow? Oh, no, there it goes. Being a little funky. Let's get it away from us. Give it some distance. There we go. 1,600. That's the idea. It's just safe, easy combo. I like it. That is what we're going to be running for probably the rest of our run on this one. Nothing. We shouldn't really need to build any damage beyond it. If you see an enemy surviving it, it likely means that they are explosion resistant or immune or whatever you want to call it. But just about everything will die in just a second. sure we don't run into any electricity. Any heart? Hey, hidden heart. Gotta love it. Another heart over here. Oh! Woo! Uko shot. He tried to get me. Get away, Uko. There's a lot of hearts. Just remember, I'm not electric or explosion immune. So that's why I have to be a little careful. Not from my own explosions, but from my explosions that I'm shooting, causing something in the zone that has an explosive element to detonate and get me, you know. Here's a deadly heal. Okay, go around this. Teleports, we don't need it. Shout out to Dodgy for really coming up with the idea of clearing out each random spawn has given you so much content. Oh, that's what you meant by content. Yeah, it is a cool idea. It's like, you guys know me. I like to make sure every run can have like a start and a finish, but the random start locations is like a combination where the individual runs can still have a start and a finish, while there's like an overarching goal of, you know, slowly chipping away at every biome on the list. Has been an enjoyable time. All that gold, all that money. I would like the electric immune.
Do it, do it.
Do it? Oh, is there glass cannon? No, hell no. Hell no. Ooh, I set off an earthquake there. Whoops. Another earthquake, yeah. These things are so explosive and disruptive that can lead to the environment getting a bit dangerous. How do you avoid the infestation damage doing self-damage, not from the explosive projectiles, but from the the spell's properties? Well, on its own, it really doesn't do much. If you look at it, if you have repulsion field will help protect you, but you really don't need it. It's not that big of a deal. So my health right now is 459. We're gonna shoot it. Up around. There it goes. Now I went to 458. I got hit by 2 of the projectiles, and it did 1 damage. And even then, it really didn't do 1 damage. The projectiles can sometimes hit for so little that it actually will do like a fraction of damage. So yeah, I'm pretty much just saying, hey, yeah, I can hurt myself a little bit, but the damage is so low and my health is so high that I'm not too concerned about it. Like, the gains from the infestation is worth the... every once in a while, my own projectile hitting me for 1 damage or so. There's a polymage right there. Did not trust him. Did not trust him. Does anybody remember the last time he demoed Infestation in the Temple of the Art? That wasn't last time. That was a long time ago. Does that explosion spell work on music notes? Do the notes hit multiple times due to their nature? No. The music notes, I believe, don't get any explosive projectile. So the explosive projectile only kicks in whenever a projectile dies anyways. But if I remember correctly, I think the music notes don't even do the little final explosion correctly. I can't remember the details on that. Oh yeah, you have to explosive detonator on it. That's where it gets a little complicated. So you would have to. It's one of the few downfalls of the music notes. You're not going to get the explosive projectile damage to work how you would like it to, unless you have this. The explosive detonator can make it. the explosive projectile on the music notes, then hit for good damage. The reality is the music notes, if you are using music notes, you usually are not going to need explosive projectile damage. Your damage is going to be so high, it's like you don't even give a shit. Oh, that cursed rock. Keep it away from me. I saw a swapper there. I was like, is that a swapper? Whoop, swapped. Party's going, trying to generate pics for people who haven't subbed, then saying it's unable to generate. Really? Let me see. Is he gone feral? Oh, it could be old ones. I think it's holding on to old names. Maybe the server was fucked earlier. These are people who supported the channel earlier. So yeah, if any of the swellings got fucked today, sorry about that. There may be some server issues. This is a fun wand. I like how your username is burnt to crisp. I'd say it's pretty fitting for this wand. Burnt to a crisp. One of the main downfalls to this wand that people don't like is that as the explosions go off, it makes it harder and harder to see. I'm like smacking the heck out of myself right now. It makes it harder and harder to see the like biome terrain. It starts to darken it so much that it blends in the background. It's a popular reason that people don't like it. In fact, there's a mod that many people use. It's a decently popular mod that removes the darkening effect from explosives because people just in general don't like to put up with that darkening effect because it's pretty strong visual. I'm smacking myself over and over. I think most of the damage done to me was all that chip damage. Well, we ran over here. We're gonna spam a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He's dead. Grab this. Did you see the Pirate Roachware drama? His mods all left, including his lawyer and elite hackers. Okay, I can't. Are you memeing?
Do it.
It's hard to know if there's ever actually anything new going down with him because people have attempted to milk that dude for content, drama content for like shit. How long has it been now? 2 years? Year and a half of content. There's a dude out there that's posting a video not quite daily, but maybe like once or twice a week that's like, this is the end, and then has a picture of like, you know, Pirate Software's face, and then next time he's posted is like, I can't believe this happened, there's no recovery, or this is random titles that just over and over and over to the point that it's like almost like mental illness levels of obsession.
Do it.
It's like if that dude wasn't getting paid to do that, it definitely would be mental illness.
Do it.
Hold up. Yeah, I choose to believe both. Like, listen, you're getting paid to do this, but get help. Seek help. Come on. Big damage. And there it is. A pirate. You're pretty good. Pirate software. A power plant. A pirate software. A power plant victory. 8 biomes will remain. Yes. 8 biomes will remain. Let me go down here. Let me don't worry, chat. I would never. We survived pirate software. We survived. But yeah, I'll see what the drama's about later to see if it's actually something where people still milking the drama content. And yes, of course, we're gonna go die where the god gamers go to die. We're not a noob. After locking in the win, yeah, QT has a multiple run challenge idea. We get a Veja's fungal pain mod, but we just did that recently. This is gonna be so slow. It is on a little bit on the slower side. That's not a lie. Listen, we don't want to die where the peasants die. I looked at Pyro Software stream about 2 minutes ago, and I immediately saw a first-time chatter that just said, "You look like you touch kids." Jesus Christ. My God. How the hell do you go from not using a mana gem to having to put up with that shit? God damn. Degenerates going ham. Do. Oh. There we go. Hold on, we're almost there. I'm using my fast telling techniques of smacking my face into the wall. Ooh, it worked out. Imagine a response to those chatters. I had no mana though. It'd actually be kind of comedic. Would probably be one of the better responses you could give. All right. Well, finally, we can remove the power plant.
I won.
Woo! Are the parallel worlds also golden? Yes. All the infinite worlds all get the same shift into gold, even the new game pluses.
Nice work, bitch.
Rare believer moment? What do you mean rare believer moment? Oh, not rare. Win number 2,705. This is gonna feel damn good to check off. Where is it? Power plant disabled. Sorry, chat. I couldn't control myself. Listen, you don't understand, chat. You don't understand. The power plant has been beating my ass for months. I needed that. Did you just not? No. No, chat. Come on. Control yourself. Yeah, it's been beating my ass for months. So to get that one done. Now, with that said,
It ain't familiar.
I would be more excited about a Forgotten Cave or a Throne Room. Wizard's Den's also kind of in that area around Power Plant, I would say. I'd put them pretty close. But we did it. We removed a biome. The list is getting smaller. Are you wearing the Yank It? This is not a Yank It. This is my hoodie. This is the hoodie. Related clip. Related clip. All right. I've come up with a solution. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? What the fuck is wrong? We've been holding on to that clip for months? There's nothing even happens in it. If anything, that's the more troublesome thing. Why are you holding on to a clip with some napkins where I don't really say anything? What does that say about you? Yeah. That's the concerning thing. Penalty. Nice deflection. That's not deflecting. That's true. Listen, something happened months ago and this dude dug that clip out within like what, 10 seconds? That's concerning. What is your run challenge idea? I had a similar idea, maybe less interesting, but might be worth considering. You start with a random perk and have to beat the game with that perk. You're not allowed to pick any other perks, and you have to eventually get a win with every perk. Oh, sorry. I don't know. I feel like that one would be pretty easy, right? Just one? Make it 3 perks? Do you still have the Dragon Cave? No, I do not. I got that dub. It's in the bag. The ones that remain are Wizard's Den, Snowy Wasteland, Water, Throne Room, that's where the Master of Masters spawns, the Lake, Gold Room, Forgotten Cave, that's where the Forgotten Boss spawns, and the Work, which is both Heaven and Hell. Here's a clip more worth holding on to. It's a Sneck clip. All right, see what we got here. More worth holding on to.
I'm surprised he didn't die. I didn't kill any friends, but the curse structure did. Oh. So wait, you planned to like drag him into the tower without killing any of the small friends first? Wait. Wait. Yo!
Yo, dog.
How have I never thought of that?
Yo, dog.
That's genius.
There you go. Speedrun tactics. Yeah, I remember this one. This one was this has been like 4 months ago.
If you have Telebolt, you don't need Telekick. You can.
Mary, do you have the elite version of that? Oh no. What are you? Why are you holding? What are you talking about? What? What the fuck is wrong? We've been holding on to that clip for months? There's nothing even happens in it. If anything, that's the more troublesome thing. God damn it, chat, with these anime recaps. That was from 30 seconds ago. Focus up. All right. What's happening now? You guys are causing brain damage. You know what? Let's do the third shop of the day and then we hop into it. But why male models? Ducky goes, I remember that. I feel like when people link a clip from something that happened literally 1 minute ago, that you guys as the viewers should be like insulted by that. If somebody links something that happened 1 minute ago, they're saying, hey, guys, I think you're too stupid to remember this. So here's what it happened. You should, anytime that happens, you should be angry, chat. You should be angry at the chatter because they just called you stupid. You should be like, how dare you? No, they're not. It's fucking hilarious. What? How's that hilarious? It's something that happened 1 minute ago. How's that hilarious? Mod him? What is wrong with you guys? Check out this clip, Dunk. I don't trust any of your guys' clips. No, I'm ignoring all of your clips. All of them. Wait, except for QTs. I have a feeling that I can trust them. Yes, I knew you were trustworthy. I knew it. So close to this edge. Watch this. This is how a Giga Chad does it, chat. Watch this shit. A real gamer. Oh! Yes! 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 Woo! That was beating Colmy with the starting loots. Like, look at my loot right here.
I'm so
starting
close to this
both
edge.
the starting wands and the
Colmy,
starting
get your ass
flask.
back over here.
You know how tricky that is? It took me many attempts. Oh! Yes! 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 How we do it? How'd you get out of the mountain? It literally spawned us at the boss. Because remember, we're playing random start locations right now. Well, one of the start locations is the lab, which most of the lab is just this area right next to Colmy. So I spawned literally just standing next to Colmy, and then it's like, well, how are you gonna beat this? And it's like, oh, and so then I since I hadn't been into the mountain or anything, that's where we set that up so that we could hopefully for the very first time walk over here and have the mountain bop them in the head, because we had tried that several times. Everybody would keep linking the Snex clip and would be like, see, you can do it like this. I'm like, it's hard to pull this shit off, man. Like Colmy keeps moving all crazy, but then this one he actually moved like amazingly. For some reason Colmy went full on freak out mode. It was just like, look at him in there, he's rocking back and forth, just getting smacked in the face with all the bricks. I don't know what was that day. Noita was nice. Yeah, he did go full paid actor mode on that one. Paid actor. All right, let's do the next shop, and then we're going to discuss what our next Noita run's going to be. I like this one. I'm ignoring all your clips now, though. I don't trust anybody's clips. No, you're all up to no good. All of them are up to no good. And then we'll check out the streaks. Don't worry, Shash. We'll be checking out the streaks. Let's do the shop first. Today's new cosmetic was made by No Lava. It is the PUBG cosmetic. It's called the PUBG Hood. The PUBG Hood. Read me, good sir. Why are you looking all mad, Airlicks? Yes, we have eyes, Dunk. Why are you replaying the same clip from 1 second ago? You criticize. No, there's a difference in a replay for something that happened, right? There's content in that. The one that they're linking is a recap of me saying nothing. It's brain dead. It's me breathing. This is not exactly the same. Imagine it. Whenever a sports moment happens, in some big moment, game-winning moment happens, that is acceptable to replay that moment, to relive it. That's not insulting to the viewer. It's more like excitement and hype. Then there's another scenario that says, hey guys, I'm hungry. And then somebody links that clip and it says, hey guys, I'm hungry. And then somebody links a clip of that clip and it says, hey guys, I'm hungry. And you're like, there's no content here. It's just annoying. You piece of shit. Don't make me explain the stupidity, damn it. All right, give me one moment. I gotta grab some Gatorade. You've made me angry. I've worked up a sweat. I gotta hydrate with some Gatorade. Hold on.
Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Hello, Mr. Chase or Pursue. Have you ever won a game of Noita?
Give me one moment, chat. Sorry, it's taking a moment. There's one of the
keyboard
like
on
a
right.
stray cat
Could
tried
be
to fight
fun,
Teddy,
or just
so
a flow
I'm having to
seems
put
like
Teddy inside so that he can be safe. Give me one moment. Sorry, I know it's taking a second. Hold up. All right, I'm back. Whew. All right, as I was about to sit down earlier, as I was putting my headset on, all of a sudden I heard this. I was like, oh shit. And then I went and there was a cat fight and they were fighting each other and I was afraid because yeah, Teddy's he's inside. But they were throwing down out there. So I didn't want to like pick them up because there's two cats fighting. You don't grab one of them because they'll claw the heck out of you. So I'm like over there trying to split them up. Hey, get away from each other. Get away from each other. Then once I got Teddy away, then he didn't want to go inside because I was like, hey, get your butt inside. No fighting. And he was like, I want to go back at him. And I picked his ass up and then I took him inside. He was one to throw down. Show Teddy so we can cheer him up. He's let him relax. He's chilling. I don't want to hold him too much because he just get done fighting. It's weird. Sometimes whenever they fight, I mean, like one of the times, I don't know if it's like if they lose the fight. I don't know what it is. But I had to look it up one time because he got in a fight one time and he was really weird after it. Like he was scared of everything and he didn't want to be touched. And I remember I looked it up and it was like normal. It says some cats after being in like a cat fight, they'll like, they won't really eat it very much. They won't like move around very much. He just stayed in like his little cat house for like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 days. He pretty much was only in his little cat home. He wouldn't come out. It barely would eat anything. So I don't know if that means he lost the fight or what. But this time he seemed pretty normal. He was trying to go back after him. I was like, get your butt over here. And Teddy lost the fight. I don't know if that time I don't know if he lost the fight. He seemed like he took it really. He was very emotional. He was like, I never seen him upset like that. He was very upset. But that happened like, I don't know, 6 months ago. He was like super upset after a fight. But sometimes you hear him go, rah, 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 and then afterwards you go pick him up or whatever, and he just seems normal. I don't know what caused him to freak out one time. Is Teddy getting bullied by the cat? I don't know. It's hard to say. I think it's that Teddy is greedy, or is like territorial with his food. And he doesn't, but he has extra food. So like he has extra food there. And then one of the other cats will come over and be like, oh, this is some food. And then Teddy's like, get away from my food, you bitch. And then they throw down. Cats hide when hurt. Well, yeah, he may have been, he wasn't like it wasn't obvious on the outside, but he may have like messed up like a muscle or some shit, because he definitely hid for several days. All right. Yeah, at the very least, his feelings were hurt. All right. Well, anyway, sorry about that. I had to, I didn't want to. I'm always afraid that, if he was in a fight, I didn't know. If he's fighting another cat, it's like, all right, whatever. But I'm always nervous that like a dog or some shit somehow got a hold of him. So I have to make sure. And then once I do that, then I take him in somewhere so that he can be hidden away and safe. All right. There's a TTS run idea. Which one? Have you ever won a game in Noita where you swap peripherals, the mouse on the left hand, keyboard on the right? Could be fun, or just a flum segment. Gotta take care of your pet. Yeah, you had to make sure he was doing good. It would be nicer if he was just okay with being like an indoor cat, but I guess because that other family, they put him outdoors and he got used to living outdoors, so he's hard to. He's a little bit of a difficult cat in terms of he does not want to be inside unless it's storming. But it would be nicer if he would just stay inside. But I also can't keep him like around where I am because I'd probably have terrible allergies, but oh well. Yeah, we'll teach him self-defense. Give him a couple of karate skills. Build him a catio. Well, the problem is when he gets upset, he pees on things, which is why he got the people that owned him before made him an outdoor cat, because he would just run around peeing on everything in the house until you put him out. So it makes him a little bit hard, just like you. Is that how you express anger? I'll piss everywhere right now. I'll do it. Another night. Oh, what do you guys think about another nightmare streak? Another +1 to the nightmare streak. That's a great idea. Is he neutered? Yes, he is fixed. He's up to date on all his shots too. Rabies, all that good stuff.
Do it.
Get his liver stats. Well, he hasn't peed on anything in with us in a long time. Like he never has with us, because we pretty much, if he meows to us or is very aggravated, we let him do what he wants to do. Rabies are bad for you, Dunk. Okay, the rabies shot is to keep you from not being you're not vulnerable to rabies, or the cat won't be vulnerable to it. That is. All right, let's see these streaks, and then we're going to go for a nightmare streak. Rabies is no joke, man. Rabies, listen, if you don't know about rabies, don't look that shit up, because it'll freak you out. If you have rabies, you're already dead. You're done. If you start having symptoms, you're already done, I guess I should say. All right, hold up. Well, we had 2 people. We had 2 peeps. Scary shit. Yeah, real life zombies. It's pretty fucking crazy. Rabies is pretty damn scary. No shit. Now I'm scared to look up these new diseases I never heard of. You guys are finding some nightmare fuel. Rusty and Slap That Mech are the only 2 people that earned 7 streaks. But these are people that believed in me in the random start location. So Slap and Rusty, these 7 streaks, these are extra special 7 streaks right here. Extra special. And then feel free to point and laugh at the people that doubted me. We had Jockstum with a 13 streak that is now dead because of his own stupidity. Givens, wait, hold on. We'll call him Yeyas. Rohundo, Lazy Penguin, Jaffe, Buttsbots, Rosalina, Redstone, and Mr. A, all losing their streaks because of having a tiny brain. Sag. Technically, actually, if you are alive, you're already dead eventually. You can't prove it. You can't prove it. Let me know when you die, and then I'll believe you. Oh, mad cow disease? I know of mad cow disease. Yeah, eyes on me. Oh, yeah, eyes on me. Look, his name looked like Yeyas. Yeyas. It's like hell Yeyas. Hell yeah. All right, we're jumping into nightmare mode. Let me turn this off. Oh shit, nightmare mode. You guys have to make your predictions ahead of time, don't you? Noita Nightmare Run. Wait, what's the number we're going for right now? For number 7? Hold on, let me check. All right, bets are open. If you think that we will be getting a Nightmare Run win number 7 in a row, we're currently at 6. We're going for our 7th Nightmare win in a row. If you think this is going to be the one, type exclamation mark yes. If you're like, no, you suck, you're going to lose, you can type exclamation mark no. You're allowed to be wrong in this community. I'm a generous God. I allow people to be stupid, and I don't ban them because I need something to laugh at. So feel free. Feel free. Let people know of your tiny brain, low IQ ways. Look, the new guy? Come on, new guy. You can't already be a tiny brainer, Juicy Brucey. Come on, Juicy. Come on, Juice. What are you thinking? Oh, thank you, Bayhue. Copying that. Going over to the challenge command. All right. I want that green sign finally, so you better win this one. I want that green sign finally, so you better win this one. But you bet no. But what's happening here? Chat's confused too. Like, what's going on? Fuck, my Gatorade, I almost forgot it. There it is. Yeah, it's good to have something to laugh at. That's why I watch you. Hilarious. Hilarious. You're not going to be laughing. You're going to be applauding after this next run. Delicious Gatorade. Shout out to Poly Cheap for the 404 wins in a row so far. That streak, whenever it eventually ends, nobody's going to touch that streak, right? Nobody. Haterade, no, this is Gatorade. The Tiny Brainers, they're drinking Haterade. All right, we're all good? Gatorade Poly Cheap later? Yeah, I'd be down for it. Shouldn't you drink regular water if kidney stones scare you? I mainly do drink regular water, but when I'm streaming, I like to have a little bit of flavor from time to time, a little bit of something. Have you seen the Everything Engine Wand Guide video? It's one of the coolest wand building videos I've seen on YouTube. Yes, by Potato, I did see it. And it looked really well made, and I'm glad to hear that people are enjoying it. Potato would be very excited to hear that everybody has been enjoying that video. Wait, why Gatorade promote kidney stones? Citric acid inhibits kidney stones. I have no idea, but I just know that you're supposed to have like large amounts of water in general to keep kidney stones away. I think they were just saying, like, shouldn't you just be like drinking regular water to be safe? I have no idea which things should be drinking to keep kidney stones away other than water. If the piss already comes out in chunks, do you need to care about kidney stones? Dear God, what? Stop oversharing, chat. Mind's eye, please. You're supposed to be in bed. All right, bets are officially closed. I'm scared. I don't know what I just read. If you're curious why we have to close the bets before we can begin the run, Nightmare Mode, in Nightmare Mode, the beginning is such a big, important moment that the bets have to be in before we can start. Nightmare Run. Noita Nightmare Run. Close. Let me in. Oh my God. There you go. 2 seconds is going to be reopened. Did you have to read that one? Listen, if I'm reading it, then you guys have to hear it. If I'm getting tortured, you're going down with me.
The alternative name is Sugar Raid or just Diabetes Giver. But since like at least 80% of products in USA qualify as Diabetes Giver, they don't use that name.
Listen, I don't know what the hell Kuba's yapping about, but I was laughing because chat goes, if you drink thick water, does it make thick piss? Because there is an actual medical drink called thick water to help people who are having swallowing issues. No, that's not something degenerate, chat. But I don't think it's making thick piss. Alright, I'm going to grab Tinker. I'm going to grab this. But I'm not going to grab Healthy Exploration yet. I will in a moment. Oh, shit. Hold up. Yeah, I've got some stuff. Thick piss. Oh, shit. Chat, you guys say some crazy stuff. The pros are using poison. Me, pfft, poison. Never. Later, I'm gonna be like, I need that poison. It's actually kind of a terrible wand. Let's do this. Okay with that, I think. Sure. It's shuffle wands, that's why things are a little bit complicated. It's like,
I can send you a videos about swallowing, but I would end up in the same category of Shadow Realm as QZ.
At least you're aware, I guess. At least Kuba knows better. I guess we'll put like a single spark bolt here so we can stir this up when needed. In fact, it's probably better to move my spark bolts over to that wand. Oh shit. Stuff just keeps getting better. Nice, nice. Doop, 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 doop. Move that there. In fact, we could swap out one of these. I'm okay with that. I can live with this. Don't forget that we need to farm the gold. Thank you, thank you. Gotta make sure I don't go to the mountain until I grab that one perk that I left behind. The reason I leave it behind is because it heals me every time I go to a new zone. A new zone that I haven't been to since I've grabbed the perk. Meaning I can hold off grabbing it and I can get heals after it. You survived the dentist? Hell yeah, Vialet. I'm hoping that means that you're feeling back to normal as well, so that you weren't feeling sickly and having to be at the dentist. That would be a shitty combination. You're numb. I'm numb. Wait, they had to pull some teeth? Or do a root canal? Been very fortunate. It's one of the few things I do a good job at keeping up with, mainly because, you know, I guess I've been kind of forced to throughout my life. But as like a kid and stuff, my mom always was like very, you know, proactive on like the teeth stuff. Go to the dentist, go to the dentist. Like every chance, you know, every checkup, didn't miss any of them. So been pretty fortunate with my teeth health. Haven't had many issues with my teeth in my life, but that luck could run out. Yep, nice teeths. I wouldn't say I have nice teeth, I just have teeth that, you know, like haven't had to have medical, you know, problems with it, where you're like having teeth pain and all that, because shit's a big deal. And I love to eat, so I don't want to deal with any tooth pain. Yep, having some dental plans is always nice. Keeping the teeth safe. I think flossing is a scam. It's the hell of a theory you got going there. It's a goddamn scam. I'm not gonna act like I do the best job with flossing. I get a little lazy sometimes, but I'm always keeping up with brushing my teeth at the very least. Big floss. You're buying into the big floss propaganda? You fool. You sheep. Well, I want to go into this room, but I don't really have the greatest digging. I don't want to waste it. Ooh, hold up. What is going on here? You've got some stuff. That's phlegm. Got some Berserkium. Okay, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm stuck. Get me out of here. That is freezing. Ooh, I got hit with Berserkium. All kinds of stuff. I want the teleportadium. I don't know why I haven't grabbed it. Okay, it was Berserkium. What is the Eldritch Portal for? Is it useful somehow? It can murder Colmy pretty well, but nah, it's not really. It's kind of shit, actually. Oh yeah, it's for the top secret ending. Yes, yes, that's what it's for. To take you to the hentai realm. What the devs don't want to talk about. They don't want you to know about. Acid, water. Huh, I really would like some hearts. So far the game is not wanting us to have hearts. There we go. Can you show that one video again? I don't even have that thing loaded up anywhere. I'm sorry to break your heart. Oh, shit, that hit actually hurt pretty good. Pretty good hit. Alright, well, let's, this is why we held off on grabbing that perk. For moments like right now. Let me just strut on back to the starting zone. Oh, that guy got a shot. Are you a heart mage because sometimes you hurt? Okay, interesting. Interesting. It's because sometimes you hurt? I mean, gotta use ambrosia. Alright, so we grab the healthy exploration. Bing. We get the free heal. How are believers feeling right now? They're probably happy. They're probably thinking, hell yeah, this one's in the bag. I know them. I know those Giga Chad believers. Maybe new here and not have any streak yet, but I have an 8-win prediction streak in Dota. Are you proud, Daddy Dunk? Not bad, not bad. I actually ended up having like a 23, 22 prediction streak at one point, and it was purely through just random guesses. Like whenever I'd be like, I feel like we're gonna win it, and it actually got all the way up to that number. Usually what would happen is people would bring up, because it would give you on the stat screen, it would say like, you know, DunkOrSlam currently has a 20 whatever streak. It actually may have been on my other account, Distracted Dunk, I don't remember which one. And they would say, how do you have one of those? And I would say like this, and I would always put the prediction down after they asked. They'd be like, oh shit. And just kept getting lucky. I don't know how the streak stayed alive for so long, but then it died. And ever since then, the biggest streak is like 4. It's like one of those freak scenarios. Oh, there's a frog hidden up there. Had to freeze melee him, he just wasn't dying. Get out of here. Had a lot of random Dota friends. One time a guy was drunk and had an 88 prediction streak. I was amazed, and to impress me, he bet it, even though I begged him not to. We lost. 88? Dude, I thought my 20 whatever was insane. I was like, dude, this is... Because it's like winning a coin flip, essentially. A coin flip where you get to decide a little bit ahead of time. So there's some factors where you can be like, yeah, I think my team's got this. We got good picks, blah, blah, blah. But I felt like getting to... In the 20s, there was like insane luck. 88 is crazy. You're like, please don't do it. Is not almost my age. I want to check that out, but I am not set up to do it. So far in this zone, we did not find a single heart, but we did get an add mana. Actually, wait, no, that was at the entrance, wasn't it? There was an acid flask, but you gotta remember that this is regular. I mean, this is nightmare mode, not the regular mode. Regular mode, I would say, ooh, I need that acid flask. But in nightmare mode... Oh crap, hold on. In nightmare mode, I don't need the acid flask because it starts you with Tinker with Wands. So there's not really... Oh shit. Hold up, actually put that up. There's not really a reason to use the acid to burn a hole in the Holy Mountain to escape. So I'm just like, eh. My big fear right now is a glass cannon, TNT thrower, something like that. Did you know every time a chatter calls Dunk Ball, they permanently lose 5 hair roots? That's true. It's called karma. It's called bald karma. Good old bald karma. Would tablet help at all? Yeah, tablet's not a bad idea. The only issue with the tablet is that you got to make sure that when you're tablet throwing, you got to be pretty confident in it. Because whiffing the tablet throws here can hurt pretty bad. Better have a nice hotkey setup for it. What do we got there? I mean, I'm not crazy about it. Oh, like blocking the explosions? Yeah, you could. It's not like it's like the glass cannon mode, because in the glass cannon mode where every enemy has glass cannon, the tablet is like, you just have to place the tablet down and just stand there all the time, so hoping that you don't get hit by it. That would be an extreme way to approach nightmare mode, is just walking a few steps, placing down the tablet and waiting to see if there's any explosions. But you could, you know. It is a possibility. You drive yourself insane playing that way. You're supposed to be dead. That is an explosive. Oh, thank you, QT. I totally forgot that we had left the... Yeah, this is perfect. Luckily, you got the memory. You're locked in. He's talking about that wand that we passed earlier because we didn't have a way to get into the steel. But now with the plasma cutter, we can just kind of blast our way in. How can I see my sweatling? Down on the channel points, there's a 50 channel point redemption. That'll make them pop up at the bottom of the screen. I know there should be a better way than just that, but for now, that's what we got. Okay, I'm being lazy here. That's one of the chatters that the AI sweating system scammed earlier. Oh, really? Huh. Wait, the AI sweating, is that what they were talking about? Or are they talking about their actual cosmetic sweating? Damn it. I want to see my cosmetic. Okay, yeah, he was on cosmetics. Yep. Do. Blim. Do the AI ones run on a theme? I always wonder. Every once in a while when there's a holiday or something going on, we'll put on a theme. But for the most part, like, so Party Horst is actually the name of the person that made it. Party Sweatlings is just like the name of his bot that posts the images. But yeah, he created a whole system for generating what should be like a little character that looks like a Sweatling in kind of like different art styles and just like goofy environments and stuff. And it looks at your username and tries to create something off of that username. That's the whole concept. But if it's like Christmas, then we will turn on a theme to say Christmas, and it just adds, pretty much think about if you were to talk to like an AI and you were to add into the conversation that it was Christmas, that way it kind of altered the image to be a Christmas version of it. That's the whole thing. It's something too crazy, like, you know, Party Horse just made a system just for fun, just something silly, and it was never a thing that I planned to be like a big part of the channel or anything, but over time it just kind of became a thing of the channel that people enjoyed, so we've kept it around. But one day if people get bored of it, then we'll turn it off. But for now, I think people are still having fun with it. A normal Noita run, but AI controls the character and you can only write prompts. Ooh.
I fear the moist mob.
How good is this AI exactly? Because I feel like it would be dead before I could be like, don't go that way! No, don't turn that way! Dead. Nubovich! Thank you for the raid! What's up, Nubovich? Appreciate the kindness. What were you up to? How's it going, guys, coming over from the noob raid? How is the back shots for Jesus AI art? Listen, new guys are coming in right now, please. Now's not the time to ask about back shots for Jesus. Save that for later. It didn't go well. I inked another page of my comic. Oh shit! That's badass, man. Congratulations. Congrats. I have no artistic skills, so I can't completely relate to like the grind of like drawing that out, but I can appreciate the talent, the skills. I was born with no artistic ability. It's true. Oh my god. I just picked up a wand and scared the hell out of me. Yeah, I've just never really tried to master anything in the arts realm. I'm a little jealous of the artists out there. Maybe one day I'll take the time to, you know, upgrade my stick figure skills. Alright, that could be our digging. That's fine. Something. Sorry, I'm having to move lots of stuff around right now because we actually have some nice upgrades. Just have to kind of think through how to build that. Isn't always crit OP? This is kind of like the shittiest of the always crits. It's still not that bad crit on burning, especially because these enemies are tankier in nightmare mode. But in terms of the crit on abilities, if there was a worst one, it would be that one. It just doesn't work as well as the others. This down, this, multicast, 1, 2, 3, 4, with that. Let's see how we feel about this. Actually move this like that. Kind of a slow firing wand, but we'll see. We will see. So slow firing that we could just upgrade that. How's the sponsorship going? This is a setup for something. Because I'm like, huh, sponsorship? And he's going to be like, the fucking Maury's wig shop, you bald fuck. I see right through your tiny brain plans. You think you're clever. You're like, oh, I got him. I got him right where I want him. But any thought that you've had, I knew you were going to have that thought 1 month ago. That's how simple you are. Checkmate, bitch. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta get them before you get got. Oh my gosh, what just hit me? Is he holding a wand? Oh my god. They're all holding wands. There's something down there. It's not going well, I take it? What? What are you talking about? Self-hate is not nothing to brag about? What's not self-hate? I'm not bald. You're just blind. I can see right through your plans. Oh, not press X to doubt. Haters, man. All haters. See your sponsorship. No. I responded before he could set me up for that, alright? Don't even try. Oh. Don't waste my HP. Nope. Noita, but you can only use one copy of each spell. Now that one's I feel like we've done that one before. I do like that idea. I think that's a pretty decent one. Boom. I mean, the sponsorship is working because we all know about Maury's wig shops. See? You tried, Juniper. You tried. And now you're like, fuck, how do I pivot? How do I pivot? Alright, he's got me. He's got me cornered. You're too simple. Simple. Got legit Noita twice last night. Player goes one shot, no scope me off screen in the coal pits, and then the Hisi jump scared me with a nuke wand, which which he used on my face. I kind of love getting hard fucked with no option to avoid. I'd have to see it, but sometimes there is a way to avoid it. Listen, that was what his sentence said, all right? I kind of love getting hard fucked with no option to avoid it. See, I'm just reading what he said. Please, chat. But there has been scenarios that I watch people play Noita, and they've had opportunities for, like, you know, some kind of explosion immunity, or just something that could prevent some scenario that later on felt like complete bullshit. And it did seem like bullshit, but it's like if you watch the whole run, like the bigger picture of it all, you would realize that actually it was an avoidable death. I'm not saying that was the case there, but I would have to see it all before I could draw my conclusion. Dunk, are you a masochist? No. I like a challenge in Noita. That doesn't make me a masochist. How have we not found a single heart? Like, what is going on?
I should kick your fucking ass. Who is this?
Exactly. Who is this? Oh, shit. Hello, friend. You remind me of the whole Seinfeld plotline with George Costanza and the jerk store comeback. But hold on. I responded instantly. Chat is the jerk store fucking George Costanza in that scenario. Is Dunk sick? No, I just every once in a while, I don't know why I've been coughing a little bit lately, but I feel fine. I just gotta clear out my lungs a bit. Take some deeper breaths.
Oh, well done, dearie. I'm proud of you.
Noited or no? Let's see. Did you just... What the hell am I getting linked right now? How is that? How is the link so fucked? It's Reddit? Okay. Alright. Okay, this one... The best part is that the player ghost dies at the end. That's hilarious. Bonk. It's an outlet link redirecting to Reddit. Free virus pog. Okay, so that one, yeah. That one is a... There's nothing you can do about that. I mean, Yeah, that one's not on you. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna show the other one too. At least the fucker got what was coming to him. Yeah, that one is anointed. They got anointed and so did the ghost. What goes around comes around. All right. No, keep that away from me. Oops, as I immediately jump into some toxic sludge. Damn it, I didn't get that fucking telemage in time. Thought I had him locked down. But I thought wrong. I am focused. And yes, I know I can get into that area. What's the difference between Nightmare and normal? Is RNG more merciful, wands, chests, etc., or are the enemies just more difficult? RNG is definitely more chaotic in Nightmare mode in the sense that... So, what the fuck? In regular Noita, you have the element of like, you know, enemies sneaking up on you, all that kind of crap. They pick up a wand, and maybe they get like a lucky shot on you. This tends to be where people get frustrated with the game. Well, in Nightmare mode, they amplify that effect. And in fact, I'll see if I can find one here in a bit. But on the ground, there will be just random clumps of wands, kind of just chilling, floating without even the little altar thing they spawn on, you know, the little pedestal. That's because in Nightmare mode, they throw in bonus wands to increase the likelihood that an enemy will pick up a wand and maybe blast you with it and kill you. So in that sense, more bullshit. And in Nightmare mode, enemies are able to have perks. In regular mode, they do not have perks, but in Nightmare mode, they have a random chance of spawning with a perk on them. That random chance means that you could just randomly have an enemy with an explosive that spawned with glass cannon that isn't even trying to hurt you, but is trying to fight a rat or something off to the side, because some enemies are naturally enemies of each other as well, and they're trying to fight each other off screen, and they throw an explosive, and the explosions are huge, because it's not normal glass cannon, it's like 4 times stronger, I think we saw, than the normal glass cannon, the explosion size. So pretty much it just soaks up the entire screen with explosions. It's pretty spicy. Actually, if I zap that... There we go. Just dodge. How many more runs do you have in the tank left? Might be going for about another 2 hours today. Probably. As for how many runs, it really depends on how the run goes. The current run. There's some flum. Yeah, it's our first heart right there. Yeah. Unknown's like, we found a heart. Reddit, we did it. Ooh, what the hell are you on about? Pretty similar to the one that I currently have. I don't think there's too much reason to... Oh, look at that. Look at this. I wonder, can we get hit with another heal from this? No. Oh, that's a swapper. we go. The feet cam is down when you get a sec. What the hell are you on about? Elizabeth, please. I think you need to check your gamer dipe. Smells like you need a change. Can you imagine a world where you can smell your Twitch streamer that you're watching? Are you guys ready for that world? You ready to live in that timeline? Sirius goes, I wish. I wish. Dear God, no. But what if it wasn't like voluntary? It was like if you pull up a Twitch stream, you have to smell them. Like it has to be part of the experience. Like you'll have audio, you'll have visual, and you'll have smell. You guys would still visit me, right? You guys would still stop by the stream, right? Chat. Can the nose vomit? You guys wouldn't visit me? What the fuck? It's messed up. What are you guys trying to say? You think I have poor hygiene? Listen, you fucks. I may look greasy, but I smell delicious. I smell amazing. Ish.
Disingenuous, dense motherfucker. Obviously you have to know something about something or you couldn't tie
head
your
looking
shoes.
extra shiny today. Also, TF, did I open the stream too? Dunk likes to smell streamers flushed.
No, I'm just saying. I need to know. Because sometimes Twitch makes questionable moves. We don't know what the future is going to be like, but I need to know. If they one day force smell-o-vision into Twitch, I need to know if my community is going to abandon me. Here's your other one that you think you were noited on. Let's see. That one's a little bit less noited. A little bit less. Let me watch this clip again. There's a player goes down there waiting to beat your ass. So right here, the moment you saw that pedestal, you usually like kind of pause for a moment. You're like, wait, where's the wand? And then if you were to, because you do see the pedestal, but you don't see the wand at first. I get that part. But if you had hesitated, then you would have saw the wand. And then once you saw the wand, you would have saw that the fiery tip was an indicator that it was a nuke on the wand. So this one's a little less than the Player Ghost one. The Player Ghost one was noited, but this one I could say preventable. Let me... You kidding me? Get out of here. If we have to smell you have to smell us. The tech works both ways. Oh shit. Can you imagine? Can you imagine jumping into the large streams? Like you're going into like a 20,000 streamer or 20,000 viewer chat. Holy shit. God damn. Kirklo says, okay, Chad, who farted? Who was it? Asmongold would lose so many followers. But here, so yeah, that's probably true, the Asmongold thing. And you're like, oh yeah, that's predictable. But what happens when you look at the hot tub section and you see its viewers going up? And you're like, oh god. What is happening to humanity? Oh no. Dunk did not deserve to smell my flower. What? What, Nutty? What the hell are you on about? I would put my smelloscope right in the crotch. This is why we're never gonna have the tech. that will simply never have the technology because you guys want to abuse the smell-o-vision. Is this, is he gonna stay down there? He can't, he won't leap up here, right? He doesn't have the, simply doesn't have the hops for it, right? He could literally end my run if I mess up one of these shots around the corner. It's a very dangerous enemy to be running to so early. Don't you even think about it, Robo Dude. I'm playing with fire. Why am I doing this? As someone born without the ability to smell, what the hell are you guys talking about? Really? You have no ability to smell? An interesting one. Usually you hear people say that, like, you know, COVID or something affected their ability, their smelling senses, but to be born without it. Interesting. Both a blessing and a curse. Well, one of the things that would really suck is they say, like, the smell is, like, a huge factor when it comes to, like, you know, like, eating and how you enjoy food. Smell is a big part of that. So, I don't know if it means it would enhance the taste buds so that you still could really enjoy food, you know, in the same way. Or if it dulls flavor so that maybe it's not as exciting. Because if you normally can smell, and then it's taken away, then maybe then it would just dull it. But long term, or if you were born without it, I wonder if that, you know what I mean? Like where there's a person who's fucking born blind, and so they have like sometimes they can have a really higher sense of like sound, like they really perceive sound at like a better level, really perceptive. That's a myth. I mean, I've definitely known of people, not like, I guess personally, unless they've done interviews with people that claim such things. There was that one dude that claimed he could fucking tell the general shape of objects using like fucking clicks or some shit, which maybe that means a regular person could do it, just nobody ever did. Maybe it's like a regular person's really, like a regular person with really good hearing that was forced to use that really good hearing. You know, there's a blind kid who rollerblades and clicks like a bat. You can look it up. That's a different. I don't remember the rollerblading part, but yeah, I've heard that kind of stuff. Like they interview with people who click to like tell the general like layout of stuff. I don't know about rollerblading. That one sounds a little bit crazy, but he bikes too? No fucking way. What? Ash says it's real. I can do that. I mean, listen, there's how many of you guys? Almost like 1,000 of you guys hanging out. If this is possible to achieve, if it is, one of us having that ability doesn't seem that far-fetched, right? 1 in 1,000. Clip of him biking. I feel like you're like linking a Rickroll or some shit right now. He also plays Noita better than Dunk. Shut your mouth. He's like fucking clicking and sensing the pixels. He's like, oh, the fuck? There's a nuke wand over there. Oh shit. They basically have sonar abilities. But if what the, I guess somebody else was saying, they said it was a myth, it could be a myth because maybe it was like a person was going to have heightened hearing regardless. Like you could have a person with eyesight and really good hearing, but unless their eyesight is taken away, you wouldn't really, maybe they wouldn't realize that their hearing is like this elevated level because they weren't forced to rely on it. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna grab the shield here. I like the shield. I can appreciate food in my own way. Here's how it works. For a regular person, when you eat something, you feel 80% through smell and 20%. Is it 80%? Sweet, salt, acid, sour. Well, those 20% are my 100%. Is it really that high? I mean, I am one of those people that... There are people that, like, eat stuff and they'll say, like, oh, it stinks, but they love the taste. And I'm always just like, I don't know. But the one thing that I kind of get it is the cheeses. So there's a lot of cheeses that kind of smell a little weird, but they can have, like, a good taste. Maybe the funky smell somehow affects it when you're eating. You're like, it's delicious. Durians taste so... I've only had durian flavored stuff. I've never had like a durian itself, and I never liked the flavor of it that much on like gum or some shit. I've heard people call Parmesan stinky feet cheese. I mean, Parmesan is a little bit of a weird smell, but it's like... Usually people think of Parmesan as a good smell because they'll have it with like on like a pizza or whatever. So like everything's kind of adding together. But like if you isolate Parmesan, like you just have Parmesan, you take a whiff of that, it's a little rough. it is rough. Like, oh God, burns. Not really seeing many good things. Kind of getting scammed right now. And it's pissing me off. Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna rotate all this loot to here. Parmesan is not the first that comes to mind when talking about stinky cheeses. But Parmesan is really common, though. I would say Parmesan, well, I guess it depends on where you live. It's like one of the most common cheeses. Like in my daily life. You see it around pretty regularly. As a result, for example, I don't eat sweets. I just eat sugar. It tastes exactly the same, but like the texture is better. What do you mean you just eat sugar? What are you taking, like scoops of sugar? What? What am I hearing right now? What? Motherfucker's crazy. Ant moment. He's like, just give me some good old sugar water and I'm set. He's a fucking hummingbird. Hey, what's up, Aqua? Head looking extra shiny today. Also, the fuck did I open stream to? Dunk likes to smell streamers. Hold on, that conversation was earlier. What are you talking about? Oh wait, no, that was. Wait, why did it just not go through? I swear I just heard that. Wait. Oh no, it was Dunkleberry. God. Dunkleberry says it's butric acid, the same crap that's in your awful Reese's anal gland cups. Wait, hold up now. Now you're just talking shit. The thing is, if you lash out at something truly delicious,
smash.
Hold up. Okay, why is that image terrible quality?
Oh my.
Oh my. There we go. If you're lashing out at something delicious like innocent, amazing Reese's cups, you're going to lose the entire chat. They're not going to be on your side because my chat is full of reasonable humans that understand that this is one of the goated chocolates. One of the, yep, Reese's top tier, no doubt. I came here looking for the Fox Girl, but the Noita content is also pretty... What the fuck? I came here looking for the Fox Girl, but the Noita content is pretty good. Toxic thought. All right, who's on their alt account? I know that's one of you guys on your alt account. I know the truth. Not falling for it. Top tier for people with no taste. Barroom, I am isolating you. I'm calling you out specifically. What is the top tier candy right now? You can't say, well, I like this one. And no, the GOAT. The GOAT. Who is it? Skittles? Are you fucking crazy? Skittles is not bad, but it's definitely not the GOAT. That's like, it's fucking insane. Hold on. Let's see what Barroom is saying. Warheads? There's no way. You guys, you could choose from any candy in the world, and you're choosing Warheads? Like you hate yourself. It's a cry for help. Forward that to your therapist. Barroom is sitting in silence. Look at him. He's shook. He's shook. Oh my god, I forgot I'm in nightmare mode. I forgot I'm in nightmare mode. Oh god, oh god. Be cool, be cool. Give me a moment, give me a moment. We can control the situation. We're good. Everything's fine. Wait, what's Toblerone chocolate? I don't even know what that is. Tobler? I do love fruity candies. The triangle, it's Swedish. You heathen? Wait, hold on. He's trolling? Maybe I recognize Toblerone. Toblerone? Link me a package. Listen, I'm bad with names, but I recognize packaging. I'm the guy that advertising companies are trying to read their mind because they're like, listen, these dumb fucks can't remember anything, but they remember a pretty picture. That's me. Alright, hold up. Wait, this is it? Oh, you just said these things are the GOAT. I was like, this is... I actually recognize this label, this part of the label. I can't say... I don't like these wafer chocolate stuff so much. That's, Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah, I know of this. Wait, this is your GOAT? This is your GOAT? That's adorable. You're adorable, chat. You disgust me. That's your GOAT? What? You say bless your heart. It's peak? I mean, I had one maybe like 10 years ago. It's actually I didn't recognize the name because I never get them, but I do recognize them. Like they have them in grocery stores and everything. Wait, did you say those are Swedish? That's supposed to be Swedish chocolate? I thought that was an American candy this whole time. No, it's Swiss. Oh, okay, okay, Swiss.
Chat hasn't found out about the GOAT Corona.
The GOAT? What? Corona. Everything is American? That's true. God bless America. Barone. Did you say bologna? Bologna is not a choice for favorite candy. I'm choosing bologna. Whoop. I love the little caramel chunks inside the chocolate. I mean, I like caramel and chocolate too, but I don't know. Whenever I think of like, if somebody says, oh, a really delicious caramel chocolate, I'm thinking of something like Twix, because there's like more going on than just like caramel and chocolate. There's a lot going on there. Twix is high up there. It's a high rated candy. It was one of those that when I went trick-or-treating as a kid and I got a Twix, I was like, Rolos are pretty solid, but Rolo is the more simple, just chocolate caramel. Also, I don't know if a lot of people in the Europeans would like Rolos from here, because I think it's milk chocolate, isn't it? Which all the Europeans are like, milk chocolate, that's vomit chocolate, because they don't know shit.
You can't argue with the dunk. He only eats American chocolate, so literally anything from anywhere else is better than what he ate.
No. What? Now you're just foolish. Milk chocolate isn't vomit chocolate. I know, all the haters say that though. They always claim. They always claim that milk chocolate is disgusting. And I'm like, what? Milk chocolate's awesome.
Didn't you get sent some real chocolate that one time?
Yeah, it was sent from Austria. I got some Austrian chocolate. I think the brand was Zotter? Does that sound right? Z-Otter? Zotter? Something like that? Yeah, Zotter. Yeah, there it goes. So Yarn Tour says, yep, it was Zotter. Yeah, it was good. I liked it. Some of the flavors got a little bit crazy though, because it was like one of them was like some kind of chocolate and like chili pepper, and I was like, what's going on? What's happening here? But it was high quality. It was just, you could tell it was like much higher quality chocolate than like your standard. But that's also unfair because some people are comparing these like high quality chocolates from their country to like Hershey's here. Hershey's is like the everyman chocolate. That thing, you know, you can get like a fucking bar of that shit for just $1. It's like the cheapest chocolate. And for what it costs, it's not bad. It's not bad. How do you feel about nerds? I like nerds, but I don't know. I when people talk candy, when somebody says like their favorite is like Nerds, Skittles, Warheads, I always think they're like fucking crazy. I don't dislike those things, but if I'm choosing like favorite candy of all time, it's got to be something in like the like chocolatey, you know, caramel, like like going like in, because when you have like the sour stuff and all that, I mean, I like it, but it can't be number one. It can't be like I like the sour gummy worms. Those are solid, but that can't be the number one candy. That can't be like your candy you have for the rest of your life. If you had to survive, you only have one candy. You can't choose gummy worms. That's crazy talk. The high quality you speak of is the standard. If anything, it's the bottom quality. Not EU's fault. Your country only produces chocolate repurposed from vomit. It's not vomit chocolate. I don't know how. I don't know who started this take with vomit chocolate.
I do have to say, American chocolate in general tastes a bit off. Yes, even in comparison to just standard EU chocolate. It might be the
what you guys are on about. See, if that was the case though, you got to remember America's mentality, especially when it comes to foods and stuff. If it's good, it's ours now. That's as simple as it is. Because if it was something that couldn't be made here, we would simply invade wherever it could be made, and then it would be ours. So it's like, I don't understand how there is like this flavor that you guys are claiming that exists that we don't taste. I don't know. I just don't get it. I have the chocolates from overseas. I like them. Like I was eating some Belgian chocolate just yesterday. I like Belgian chocolates a lot. But I also like the American chocolates too. But if one was clearly like, it reminds me of the Coke versus Pepsi debate, where if you ask somebody, oh, what do you prefer, Coke or Pepsi? You'll have a person say that they love to drink like Coke. And then you're like, oh, but I only have Pepsi. They're like, oh my God, that is piss water. That is actual piss water. You're like, what? How? How could one be amazing and the other one is piss water? There's not that much of a difference. There's a difference, but it's not, you know, most delicious thing ever, worst thing in it. No, it can't. They're like this. They're like fighting each other. It's huge. I mean, everybody knows Pepsi is obviously, you know, a good amount ahead. That's obvious, but I'm just saying you can't be like, oh, this other one is so disgusting I throw up from it.
They used the butyric acid so it wouldn't spoil because it was first designed for soldiers in World War II. They had to keep the vomit taste because GIs were used to it. There are whole videos about it.
Listen, this is some bullshit propaganda. What are they keeping the fucking fascism over there in Fanta as well? That's bullshit. Get that out of here. Yes, back in the day, there may be some like crazy storyline of how it was made at one point in time. But it's just how it is, man. Like, it's how it started. It doesn't mean how it continues. Did you know? Fanta or Fanta, whatever the fuck. I can't remember how you guys say the correct way to say it now. Here in the US and Texas, they advertise it as Fanta. But did you know it started as the equivalent of Nazi soda? It's true. But it's delicious, all right? That's just, you don't drink it and you're not like, oh shit. Start talking about the master race. No, it has a little bit of a history to it. A little bit of a sketchy past. Maybe there's some sketchy past to milk chocolate, but they're not degrading the deliciousness because of that shit. Aryan soda. It's the master soda. It's because the American version of the drinks are entirely different than somewhere else. Here, Coke wins hands down. No choice even. And Fanta. Wait, which is Fanta is what? Yeah, you guys say. Fanta is also entirely different. Yours is not made the same as ours. Well, we have corn syrup in ours, most of our sodas, which I know. Okay, that one I understand is a weird take. That one, listen, I concede on that one. That's because of us being conditioned to like corn syrup. I get that. But the real sugar version, I'm pretty sure tastes the same. I don't know if they do a real sugar Fanta.
Nope.
The ad pronounced Fanta both ways, whichever way suited them. I mean, yeah, they do kind of play with it a little bit, but in my head, the whole slogan was "Don't you want a Fanta?"
I tried corn syrup cola once, and I almost died of cringe.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see, you know, I could see it being a little bit of a different, a little bit of a shocker. If you're used to real sugar. You say fentanyl? They're putting fentanyl in the Fanta. My God. Hershey's literally uses child slavery in the production as we speak. I heard a lot of these chocolate companies are like, dude, it's dark. It's like, damn, there's some evil behind this
Besides,
sugar.
There were no instances ever when U.S. company in chase of money would make their products know the best quality or not the best for health.
Yeah, that's the thing though. You listen, you're joking a little bit, Kubo. We're talking about two different things. Hold up. If something is like in the EU, they prioritize quality, meaning like safe for people to consume and all that, right? The US does not prioritize that. They prioritize two things: cheap and taste good. They don't give a shit about quality. It may give you super cancer later. They're like, we don't give a shit. You're getting super cancer. So because of that, though, the fact that taste is higher, like in EU, if they say, oh, this tastes good, they're like, yeah, but is it dangerous for the people? They say, yeah, it's a little bit dangerous. They're like, nope, they don't get it. So that's how you know. That's how you know the Americans, they're putting their lives on the line for deliciousness. EU peeps? No. They're not willing to sacrifice. They're not putting their heart on the line. So that's why you know Americans are the real ones. That's where you go for flavor. You don't want somebody about to take a bite of something delicious. Like, wait a second, why is it red? It's like, because we put red dye in that shit. Like, I can't taste it. I can't taste it. I can't risk it. It may give me cancer. Here, they're like, yeah, it's some experimental shit we put in there. And people are like, does it taste good? They're like, yeah. I'm all in, baby. The level of American cope? No, it's real. That's a true statement that I'm saying. Not saying that it's necessarily a good thing. I'm just saying in the argument of who is likely to have better tasting things, I think it's fairly obvious. The one who's prioritizing taste. Taste does not equal good for you. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
The problem is chocolate is still shit. So you're killing yourself for inferior products.
America prioritizes profit, not taste. Yeah, but see, that's where you're fucking up. Because good old capitalism takes care of the rest. If it tastes bad, it will fucking vanish away, and then it will just, they're gonna go under. Whoever tastes good is gonna rise up.
And just, you know,
God bless America.
The entire white supremacist, cis hetero
It's true.
rapidly exploitative late
It's true.
system.
That's true.
Orgasms.
This is insane rage bait. it's not rage bait. I mean, for real. If something is truly disgusting, like you're like, this is straight up piss water, like a soda or something, it's just not gonna. It will, you know, it will fall off. Getting high from chemicals and ultra-processed food is not taste. Okay, so you're saying it's the illusion of deliciousness is what we have. We have the illusion of deliciousness? Well, I guess I can't argue that one because, I mean, wouldn't I be under the case of the illusion or the delusion? I'm on drugs. If USA companies could get away with it, they would add cocaine to boost profits. Well, I mean, true. Capitalism demands that they make the cheapest, yes, most palatable product. I'm just saying, you guys,
Americans
listen.
don't know better. The crappiest thing still will sell.
There's some truth to that, which is why I said Hershey's chocolate is the cheap, that's like the cheap one, right? That's like the bottom, that's like where it's the foundation of like cheapness and still edible.
This guy is being strategic ignorant.
No!
You have to admit that most of
This is true! You guys are such haters, man.
Has been brainwashed since the start.
You are such haters. Just haters. Hershey's chocolate is diabolically bad. See, that is a lie. That is a fucking lie. You are lying. I'm not saying it's the best, but it's not diabolically bad. That is crazy. There's somebody eating a Hershey's chocolate bar watching the stream right now, and they're just like, what the fuck are you on about? They're confused as fuck. Those are poor people? Well, okay. All right. Are you shaming people now? What is this? I didn't know we were one of those streams. What is this shit? Chat's too fancy for Hershey's? Get the fuck out of here. I'm American and I think it's gotten worse in recent times. Vomitflation. I really can taste it a little. It's getting into your head. Mind's eye. The communism is getting into your brain.
When you take in consideration that Dunk is a little bit above the average American, it says a lot.
What? What did I do?
Brother, you're assuming forcing shit to be healthy by law means they cannot also optimize it for taste. They still have to sell it. I can't. Thinking healthy means not tasty is exactly the kind of brainwashing chatters are talking about tears of joy.
It's not brainwashing. I'm not saying the EU system is bad. I am saying that if I have a chef who has to work around certain ingredients, can't use them for legal reasons, versus another chef, they're like, fucking just do whatever you gotta do, make it delicious. That guy has more options. His product is gonna taste better. It doesn't mean it's safer for the people. No, I'm just saying, is 100 options more than 80 options? Yes, 100 options is more. That's all. That's all it is. Chat is rage baiting Dunk and Dunk is rage baiting Chat. More options doesn't mean it's better. In general, if you have more options, you tend to have a better result, potentially, because you have more to choose from. That's just a simple, that's like, this shouldn't be even debated. Can you build a better wand in Noita with 10 spells to choose from or 50 spells to choose from? The 50 will be
TTS money
most likely a better wand. Because you have more to choose from. Except US business, go with the cheap option, not the better option. We're talking about, you're getting like a little complicated, but all I'm saying is, when it comes to the peak, there's the bottom of the barrel. That's what you're talking about, the Hershey's. And then there's the peak, which is going to be the guys that are like, hey, we're all about taste, and US doesn't care if we poison our peeps, so let's go wild. And that's where they end up with super delicious stuff. That's where deliciousness is made. Thank you, point five.
Well. Looks like all of these quote-unquote food experts, with their beans on toast and street donner stale meat kebabs, are coming out of the woodwork.
What do you call them? You call them stale meat kebabs. Look, listen, Glacial, I'm all ready for the shit talk too, but please, don't take down the kebabs with them. I need those. Those are all, I keep the kebabs, man. I love the kebabs. Please, I'm cool with the rest of them. Beans on toast, talk your shit, but not the kebabs. They're innocent. Don't hurt the kebabs. Dunk will eat cocoa mixed with crude oil and say this is the best. I mean, if it's delicious, I'm a realist, man. I'm just telling how it is. Just being real.
Ignore the Euros, Dunk. They're just mad they can't cancer max like we do in America.
That's true. That's true. Like I said, now that's another argument about is it a good thing? I wasn't saying it was a good thing. I'm just saying, like, if we're talking taste, then I'm going to trust the peeps that it can do whatever the hell they want. We don't claim the Brits don't lump us in with the beans on toast eaters. Oh, this is where they turn on each other. Yeah, you're like, fuck the Americans and fuck those guys too. Everybody just starts to turn on each other, and your food is shit too. We've gone over this a billion times. America takes whatever is the best from any country, and that becomes ours. So by default, America #1. The end. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Real Europeans hate other Europeans as much as anyone else. Oh shit. Just look over it. Clayton just said, and fuck the French.
I like to talk with Dunk. He's the type of person who ignores most facts and picks only the one which match his views and beliefs.
What?
But don't blame him, chat. He was conditioned this way for the last 60 years of his life.
60 years? I haven't been alive that long. What are you yapping about?
Real Europeans are capable of levels of racism you newbie Americans have never heard of.
Oh shit, hold on. Let's keep it at the chocolates. The stakes are getting too high now. The stakes are getting way too high. I'm scared. Oh shit, the guy had a wand. Oh shit, the guy had a wand too. I don't want to die. Let me live. We may eat snails, but we don't need Kevlar as school requirements. Again, I was never arguing about the good for the people. I was talking about which would make your taste buds happier? That was the simple discussion. Now, if we were eating Kevlar, then yes, that would be relevant to the discussion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Spin.
A little bit of spin.
We just need to use the Anglo-Saxon category. That way we can keep those pesky Brits grouped up nicely with you Americans, as it should be.
Okay, okay. Actually, let me swap this stuff over real fast. First you turn against the Americans, now you're turning against the Brits? Listen. If there's a World War III, you're gonna need the back-to-back World War champs. I'm just saying. You gotta stack your team. You're throwing away your carries. I mean, America turned on us first. What? Hey, listen, hold up now, hold up. It's getting complicated. It's getting complicated. Just let us get Greenland, damn it! We need this. Wait, where the fuck are our modifiers? What? Hold on. I had a wand. Oh wait, no, it's just this one. Never mind, we're good. America has been in and won every war ever. It's true. Crisp lettuce, yes. There we go. There we go. That's the kind of... Now you're taking me back to my history classes when I was a young lad. That's what I like to hear. You say NA education. Alright, I need to go back up to the surface and heal. Or, not the surface, to the Holy Mountain. Oh, shit! You say re-education? Back to that re-education. Oh, shit, there's a CEO. God bless America. I'll lock in. Yeah, I keep fucking around. Chat's distracted me. Saying hilarious stuff, and then I almost got myself killed like 10 times. It's their fault. It's chat's fault. I gotta heal. America, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Focus. Alright, I'm focused. I'm locked in. Disregard the fact that Europe was having wars centuries before US was even a thought. Exactly. Exactly. Can't have a bloody past if your past is pretty much non-existent. And then when it started, it was pretty rough, so forget about that past too. Delete that part.
Okay, I figured out an argument. You say America would use a tastier cancerogen that the EU cannot use. What you didn't consider is that said ingredient has a perfect alternative that's just more expensive, and so America won't use it while EU would. So on average it's not tastier.
That's you know what, Aqua? I see what you're saying, right? And I get you. And that's good for the EU peeps, keep them healthy. But you know how many times I remember when I was a young, ignorant lad and I heard about soda. This is Diet Coke. It tastes just like Coke, but it doesn't have sugar in it. You're like, wow, this must be magical. And then I drank that sewage water and I realized that motherfuckers are lying. Motherfuckers will lie. So I'm not saying for sure, but there's a chance that you've been played. Just saying, it's a chance. It's happened before. Diet sodas are horrible. Yeah, it's weird because diet sodas are just like, they've gotten so popular now that I haven't really drank any diet sodas in so long that I'm like, I don't know if they finally got the concoction right, where it doesn't taste like that bad. But I mean, you know, as a kid, you always want something sweet, right? And I remember being in rare situations where like I was at like my grandma's and it's like there's nothing to have but like a Diet Coke, and I'm desperate, right? Because I'm like wanting soda, so I'm like, oh, I'll take it and take a sip of that Diet Coke, and I was like, oh, I'll take water. And as a kid, when a kid's saying I'll take water, that's when you know, oh shit, that stuff's nasty. Because like, you know, if I'm choosing water over that, I was like, fuck that. But now I see it's even like, you know, you'll see like young teenagers just drinking diet soda, and I'm like, does it taste better? I don't know. Part of me is like, it's not even worth it, you know, the experimentation. I'm like, it has to taste different. There's no way it tastes the same back in the, you know, go back 15 years ago what diet sodas tasted like, because I mean it was just sewage water, man. So I don't know. Either you guys are living a lie, a lot of you Americans drinking diet sodas, or they discovered some kind of magical thing to actually get the taste right. Zero soda is usually stevia instead of aspartame. And is it that you're saying that stevia does achieve the better flavor? The hell's Rolla Cola? Rolla Cola? Not always. Aspartame and stevia taste like rotten old assholes. I don't have like any good experiences with like sugar substitutes. Like every time I'm always like, ugh. That's why I think a lot of those diets that are really popular, they'll do like keto and stuff, which I'm not arguing about. Like, is it a good diet? I don't know. But the reason I feel like they're more successful is because instead of trying to, well, I guess you could try to do like sugar replacements and stuff, but for the most part, it ends up just being like, hey, just remove this element, and they just try to like get by without it, right? Like, you know, just like removing breads and all that kind of stuff, and people can stick with that. But if you're having to do like sugar substitutes, people can use that. Stay on those kind of diets are rough, man. Which I guess you could be going on. Some sugar substitutes are allowed, I think, in keto, but still. If I'm having to drink diet or taste diet ice cream or some shit, I'm like, I would never be able to stay on any kind of diet with that. Now, if I'm just having to do some kind of, I don't know, trying to think of some of these keto friendly foods that like they say bacon and eggs are fine. Like I can stick with that diet, bacon and eggs. That's my kind of diet. I'm using stevia and xylite for my stuff to a degree. If you know how to handle it, then it's great, but just throwing it into something instead of sugar, horrible. I mean, a lot of people just can't swallow the pill that dieting is hard. I mean, that's true, but dieting, a lot of times dieting though is like, it is depressing whenever something is like, oh, this is a diet version of Coke, and you like to drink normal Coke, so you're like, oh, let me try this diet. It's like so terrible. It does like emotional damage to you, where you're like, I cannot stay the course. I cannot stay the course. This diet version is fucking ass. But instead, it's like if you just have delicious things still, but you're more limited in your options, that's the one that's easier to stick to. Just drink water. I mean, true. That's the reality is. That's how if somebody said, hey, you know, if I'm trying to get by drinking these diet sodas, I would not be able to get by. But if I'm just having water and stuff, then I'm more likely to be able to stick to whatever diet I was trying to stay on. But again, I haven't had the modern diet sodas, so maybe I'm behind the times. Gotta catch up to apparently the stevia sodas. I genuinely like water. I do too. I like water. When I was younger, though, I was always like, it's so boring. It's so boring. I don't know why. It's just at some point, I guess at a certain age, I'm like, it's delicious. It's refreshing. I think it's pretty common, though, for young kids. Like, whenever you're used to, like, sweets and stuff all the time, just being picky. But I do like to mix it up. That's why I have a little Gatorade right here, a little blue Gatorade. Sometimes I do get a little bored of having, like, water all day. No Dim Boys mug spotted. There you go. Dim Lakers these days, though. Doesn't Gatorade have artificial sweeteners? Yes, yes. This is kind of like I mean, it's almost in the sound. Not as bad as soda, but you're cutting it pretty damn close. You're cutting it pretty damn close. I don't drink Gatorade because I think it's like healthier. I just drink it just because every once in a while I want a little something, and I just try to stay away from sodas in general because I get hooked on them. Gatorade, I don't really get hooked on it. I'm not like, oh, I gotta have a Gatorade. But sodas, man, when I started streaming, the very beginning of my streamer life, I was like hooked on sodas. Like I could drink like 3 or 4 cans of Pepsi in a day, no problem. Like the little standard cans. And some people are drinking like 6 or 7, 8, 9. Okay, well, 6, 7. You guys are gonna get fucking hyped to that, but you know what I'm saying. No memes. Real shit. They were drinking like a fucking 12-pack, some of them. But I was at that threshold where you could tell it's starting to head in that direction. So I made the choice to cut sodas out of my life, even though I loved them. Just because I was like, you know what? I'm going to be a man-child for a while and play video games. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to try to just not have soda. To try to, not that it completely balances it, but to help balance a little bit the fact that I sit around and play video games so much. And, but I just thought, it's easy to do whenever you're, playing video games and you're like, hey, don't drink sodas, but then play video games and hang out. That seems like a fair trade. And, that's went on now for about 6 years. Do you ever do sports? So, for a long period of time, I kind of just walked away from sports. I used to play a lot when I was a kid and everything, but then I just, part of growing up is didn't have my friends around like I used to. Didn't have the peeps say, no, I want to go play basketball, blah, blah. But in the last year or so, I try to go shoot hoops from time to time. But man, I could feel it. Like I went and played basketball 3 days ago, and when I'm moving in the chair, I can feel that I played basketball 3 days ago. I'm like, damn, fuck. The hell?
Oh, I really wish you guys could see.
Yeah, a little bit of light on there, maybe a better. Bola Bryce with a 10-monther. Hey, Dunk, where's 2.0? I figure with the Claude code, it would be done by now. It's inching along, Bola Bryce. It's inching along. Thanks for the 10-monther. I appreciate you. I didn't miss any others when I was yapping earlier, did I? I hope not. I saw one from Ben Cat earlier. Sorry, Ben Cat. I didn't mean to. I think, did the TCS read that? Oh, that was during the vomit argument. Oh, there. I see a fellow Pepsi drinker. He says, here in Europe, I do drink Pepsi. It's better. But I still think American chocolate tastes weird. Hey, I'm glad to see a fellow Pepsi drinker out there. Do you kiss the tip of the hot dog before eating it? Or do you blush when you eat a banana? But what the hell? Alright, that's it. Back to the gameplay. You guys are getting freaky with it. Let's lock in. Let's put some damage on this. Our wand should speed up quite a bit. Not bad, not bad. Whatever happened to Honey? A family, a older couple, had recently lost, not lost, like their cat had passed away. She was like 18 years old. I think 18 or 19. I can't remember. It's been a little bit since I remember hearing about them. But and they were looking to adopt a new cat, and they ended up adopting Honey. So then we lucked out. We We found her a home. She's doing good. She has a happy little cat life, and yep, gets to live. Because I wanted to make sure that she was hopefully had the option to be an indoor cat, since it's safer for cats to be, you know, to live an indoor cat life, and apparently better for the environment as well, because they're killing machines. So yep, she's living a little happy indoor cat life. Oh shit! Oh shit! That guy just is okay. We're gonna go away from that zone entirely. Another indoor cat. Honey the cat? Yeah, I found a cat in a parking lot about a month or two ago. And ooh, this is good. And it had a chip. That's how we found out that its name was Honey. It had like a chip in its neck, which you could tell like where the owner was, all that stuff, but the owner never claimed the cat, and so then and went into this whole thing. But we found this one like rescue group that helps, you know, helps find a family for cats and everything. And there's no like they don't. It's like it's the reason we couldn't give her to a shelter or some shit like that is it was there's a test they have to go to, and if a cat is ever deemed, I don't know, maybe aggressive or just whatever they're testing for, and it doesn't pass the test, they have them put down. So then we weren't gonna risk that with this little adorable cat we found, so we went with another route, and then we found that rescue group that ended up having a family that was interested, and then they adopted Honey. Which is good. Yeah, she was like a super sweet little cat too. We would have kept her except for the fact that we couldn't, you know, give her like you want to give her lots of space, and it's supposed to be that the rescue, they like did some little things to test how she was with other animals, and she said that they said that she would not do well in a household with other animals. Said that she must have been bullied by some other animal, and her like, because she was like 1.5 years old. We thought she was like 6 months old because she was tiny, but apparently it just turns out Teddy's huge. And because of Teddy being so massive, it makes other cats seem like they're like babies, I guess. Because I got it. I was like, oh, it's like a kitten. And they're like, no, that's a full-grown cat. Like, oh shit. Oh yeah, so it was, they found a household that had no other pets, so that she would live a happy life. Use the higher capacity wand. Which one was the higher capacity? You talking about that shit wand that we found just a little while ago? Didn't have like a terrible recharge? Oh, or for backpack. Denzel is 22 pounds now? Wait. Denzel. Are we talking cat still? There's no way you have a 22-pound cat, right? That's a tiger. Wait, that was your cat's name, wasn't it? Isn't that like a big-ass cat? That's bigger than Teddy, 22 pounds. Boy, thick. Cat, I showed photos of my kitten. I do, okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I feel like you showed me cat pictures before. Yeah, don't be weird. Is it a raccoon, maybe? An obese raccoon. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to grab this, and then I'm also going to grab one more of the spark triggers. But yeah, so it is a Maine Coon. That makes sense, because that boy's beefy. Where'd the spark triggers, where were they, Chad? Do you guys remember? I was so busy running for my life. I don't have to go all the way back over here. I get myself killed. If that was the one they said to make a backpack, that's a good call. Yep. He's got a meat neck. Fun fact, 22 pounds is the biggest recorded weight of a newborn baby way back in 1879. I mean, that is a pretty massive baby, isn't it? Is that like a huge ass baby? Not super familiar with the weights of babies, but 22 pounds. Sounds beefy. Glacial says, that was me. I was that baby. I don't know where those spark triggers went. It's not the end of the world. We have that as backup. Born as a 3-year-old. That baby is thick. Alright, we'll grab this, put it there, toss these away. $9 to 10 pounds is considered fairly big for a baby, so 22. Oh shit. So more than twice the size or twice the weight of a regular baby. I would assume the mother died giving birth. I hope not, but dear God. There we are. I was looking for those triggers. I knew they were around here somewhere. And we checked that. Alright, keep looking around. Maybe some good stuff somewhere. Ooh, somebody's holding a wand. You can hear them. There it is. Garbage. Oh yeah, that was twice the size not of a regular baby, of an already large baby. It's a super baby. It was a Hulk baby. My friend's baby was so heavy when he was born, the doctor slapped his mother. What the fuck? What is it? What the fuck? Ooh, crit on water. That's good. Alright, we're moving into the next zone. Finding lots of digging bolts and stuff. Couple speed ups. Wait, 2 more loves in nightmare mode could actually be insane. I don't know my nightmare mode stuff very well to know how big of a deal 2 more loves are, but I feel like it's a big deal. Why take the harp? Oh, you're right. I was kind of stupid, but my thinking was we're about to be going into the Hisi base and I have pheromone.
A few minutes ago, I got a taste of what it's like to live in Texas. The power went out for 5 minutes.
Wait, why is the power going out over there, Kubo? There's some like bad storms or some shit? What it's like to live in Texas. Just random? Oh, probably just like some kind of maintenance on the grid. We are known for our power outages. Which is pretty damn annoying. Stupid power outages. Alright, we want to find a healer so that we'll have them saved for later if we need a heal setup of some kind. For me, having 2 of the more love perk, I feel like there's a lot of explosions happening. Alright, there's a healer. Oh god. Just gonna get away from that as fast as possible and hope that he doesn't try to grab that. And with our current health, we actually will die in 1 explosion to a propane tank. Because you gotta remember that a propane tank, it's for like 110 damage in the normal mode. So in nightmare mode, the propane will hit twice as hard. What are you doing? There's literally a spot right here to put out the fire. Oh yeah, he got healed by his friend. Double healers. Nice. I'm trying to get my HP bar pushed to the point that it will, I won't get killed by 1 propane tank, because it scares me. Other got hurt. The reason I have this one here is it is kind of like my shitty digging, because this one has like a delayed dig. I do like to be able to do like a really precise dig instead of the digging bolt, because if I want the digging bolts to have a more like a clean dig, I guess, is you don't have the orbiting arc and the spiral, but I need that damage. I need that damage. That's Berserkium. I don't trust it near you at all. Alright, let's get away from there. Lock them in the Holy Mountain. Yeah, I probably should. Where'd your friend go? Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, 1 did die. I was talking to 5 minutes ago, Dunk, because the Wi-Fi at my office is terrible today. Oh, shit. Damn you, internet problems. Well, welcome back. I did a quick check on the Noita wiki. The More Love perk page has no mentions of Nightmare, and Nightmare page has no mentions of the More Love. Damn. I need an experienced Nightmare gamer to explain just how good... oh, crap. Come on. Just how good is More Love in Nightmare mode. We got +1 to Halo. At least we got +1 to the Halo. Does that not mean it's the same as usual? It could. It could be. That may be why it's that way. It's because there's nothing that needs to be said. Possibly. Dude, what is going on with this statue? Thank you. Oh, shit. I'm a gamer. Nice. Alright, so we have a healer trapped in there. That way we can get heals whenever we need. Ooh, heart right there. Well, now it's time for heals. Once again, Dunk caught trapping innocent healers inside of his unbreakable basement. It's a legitimate strategy. Don't judge me. So with this one, we're still at 1 propane tank away from death. All right, healer. Here's a little bit of pheromone juices. He loves me. He adores me. Come on. There we go. He can't get out, can he? Nope. Good boy. Alright, I'm going to swap some stuff. That should be fine. Says that Lassie says 2 more love is very, very good. Ooh, that's what I want to hear. So then I guess it can be assumed that it's going to be similar to the regular mode. I'll try not to kill the healers, but I'm not going to try super hard to avoid them. Ooh. Piercing. The wand itself is kind of nice, isn't it? Actually, very nice. It's annoying because these enemies keep going up and then back down, up and back down. So I need to kill them real fast. Get them out of here. Get them the hell out of here. Oh! I didn't notice he had the perk above him right as I shot. As I shot, I wasn't paying attention. Whew! Thank God I got a good health bar. He had Revenge Explosion and he blew up. I saw it for a moment right there, and my brain didn't fully process until as I was clicking, I was like, no. It's like I like was looking, like I could feel my hand pressing it, and I was like, don't do it. That could have gone badly. That could have gone really, really badly. Oh my God, of course. Okay. Then this one. Swap to here. No, don't do it. From a quick glance, I can't find anything that would change the enemy's aggression values in the game code, so I would assume More Love works the same as vanilla. Okay, so if anybody doesn't know, More Love, each time you grab More Love, there will be less enemies aggressive to the player. So what that means is like somebody who you normally would look at and they may like attack you right away. There are some of them that will literally just look at you and then just, they don't bother you. So each More Love, that group of enemies that are aggressive towards you gets less and less till if you have 4 of the More Love perk, pretty much the entire world is not aggressive towards you. They won't try to attack you. There's a few exceptions of like bosses that will have like things to them that maybe they're aggressive towards you. With like the wand connoisseur, I think like the boss, the bridge boss, his he doesn't naturally try to attack you, but I think he can every once in a while do like wand summons, and then those do try to attack you. There's some funky stuff like that. There's the healer. Healer, I need you. Get over here. Actually, let me empty out the oil and stuff first. Hold. I'm having to get these liquids off of him. Then he'll move freely. And then I pour the pheromone on his head. According to the factions table on the Noita wiki, there is only one faction that has more than a 0% chance of firing at others. There's only one faction that has more than a 0% chance at firing at others from the same faction. Can you guess what it is? One faction that has more than a 0% chance of firing at others from the same faction. Well, he's saying faction, so you said shielders and healers, so you guys are guessing the Hisi faction, I'm assuming. Would it be the Hisi? Well, snipers and fish are not in the same faction. They shouldn't be. Yeah, probably Hisi's probably like the safest guess since it's such a large faction. Maybe the rats. No, I would say Hisi. That would be my guess. Clue, it contains only one enemy. Wait, what? Contains only one enemy. The slime balls? Are those guys in their own faction? I don't know. I'm curious now. I have no idea. Answer: the Mage Swapper. Oh, because if it deems its own allies as an enemy, worst case is just swapping them around. Wait, but and it's in its own. Wait, no, it's in its own faction, so they're not considered their allies. But normally the factions, normally the mages like other mage. Wait, hold on. How does that work? The swappers are not part of the normal mage faction, but are in their own faction. That sometimes they'll try to swap other swappers. Oh. Well, there you go. Some interesting, obscure Noita knowledge.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Today I learned that Noita had factions. Noita actually used to have some weird stuff. I mean, they still do have some weird stuff going on with the factions. There was actually a point in time that some of the old school community members probably already know where I'm going with this. There was a time in Noita where, so when you grab the rat perk, which is this perk right here, Plague Rats, is like the most popular of the rat perks. The other rat perks actually were added later. But this Plague Rats, the way that the devs did it originally, it may still kind of work that way. I don't know exactly how it is, but it used to be where you grab the Plague Rats, and so then everything that was in the rat faction would become your friend. Well, for some reason, the healers were either part of the rat faction or they at least liked the rat faction. I can't remember which one it was. So if you would grab the Plague Rats and you would walk into the Hisi base, healers would just heal you at any time that you had low health. They would just naturally heal you. You didn't need pheromone. And so we called, I like to call it the Rat King perk. A lot of us in the community, I think, referred to it as the Rat King perk, because whenever you grabbed it, they viewed you, you were like the king. So the healers, it was funny. You could just walk through the Hisi base and you'd have this like crew of healers, because normally the healers kind of like latch on to like nearby friendly stuff, and so even when you're not low health, they kind of stick close to you. Well, whenever you had the Rat King perk, if you're walking around in the Hisi base, you wouldn't realize it, and after a little bit you'd have a little army of healers following you around, and anytime you took any damage, they would just be topping off your HP bar any chance they get. And yeah, it remained that way for a good chunk of time, like, I don't know, 4 months, maybe 6 months. The Rat King perk was the real deal. It was one of my favorite perks in the game. I considered it, you know, one of the best perks in the game at the time. That's awesome. Bring that back. Yeah, the Rat King perk was real. And then I can't remember the patch note that the devs patched that, but it was, I believe it was acknowledged, like straight up in the patch notes. Every once in a while they'll say something in like a funny way. I feel like that one may have been mentioned, where it says something like, the healers now hate rats, or something funky like that. Yeah, they'll put like some goofy patch notes. Like, for example, whenever Twist had discovered the perk duping bug, instead of removing it, the devs made it like a mechanic, but they made some game interactions based around it, and then in the patch notes it just said dupe around and find out. That was in the patch notes so that people would know, hey, something's changed there, like, be careful. Yeah, Twitch, you remember, I still remember that day, Twitch, when you were in the chat, you go, guys, I think I found something, but I'll tell you more in a bit, or something like that. Like, you were just like, I may have found something, hold on. And I remember thinking, I wonder what he's on about. And then later you're like, yes, I definitely found something. And then that led to the whole perk duping and chest rain soon afterwards, I believe. I think is the order, right? Is it chest rain first and then perk duping? I can't remember the order, but it was a crazy time. It was a pretty cool day. Acknowledge my resub. I'm sorry, Barble. Cats, 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 and sometimes dogs, but mostly cats. Dogs are awesome, man. Don't you go hating on dogs. Don't you dare. Yeah, I can't risk that guy. I was like thinking, is he gonna walk past it? That was a kind of a dangerous thing. Perk duping was first, then chest ring like 2 weeks later. Okay, I couldn't remember the order exactly. It's been a little bit, but yeah, that was some crazy times. Dupe around and find out. I'll keep one of these just in case. Can we get a shop soon? Shop is in about 30 minutes, about half an hour, I think. Probably is around the time that we'll be ending this run. Yeah, we could slap an ad mod on there. Really pump up the pacing of the wand. If we really want like a damage increase, what we could do by putting the spitter timer on here, cast delay wouldn't be a problem anymore, and then you could wrap with didn't I put light somewhere? Yeah, there. What am I doing? Hold up. Wait, that should be enough to... Oh, 6 cast. We had a 5 cast we just left behind. Let me go get that. That was not the spot. Where did I leave that? Here it was. I knew it was close by. Then we swap that with the 5 cast, and then now it's really fast, but we don't have the mana pool to sustain this. It just instantly empties out. So you'd swap with cheaper stuff like this. Now it's much cheaper. Still empties out after a little bit, but since it's so much cheaper, we could then swap out like, I don't know, orbiting with the add mana. And now we have an infinite, pretty high damage thing. If we want to get rid of the recoil, we could take that one out and put that there. That way we have no recoil. Our damage does get a bit lower. It's in your inventory. Wait, what was that? What? Did I have another fight? Oh, I did have one. I'm stupid. When you said that, Barbell, I was like, what are you talking about? I had to go grab it. Meanwhile, it's just chilling up there. Like, whoops. You didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking about. And while it seems like we're in good shape right now, we're not in bad shape. It's just the next area, which is the jungle. That's when stuff gets real. You know, that's where the damage starts kicking in, and yeah, it all gets a little bit scary. I'm just preparing for that. Is it cheating to mod Tinker always on and get your first win, in your opinion? I don't know. It's like, yeah, obviously it's an advantage, but it's more like getting Tinker always at the beginning, like using that mod, is efficient, right? Like you're like, hey, maybe you don't have as much time. If somebody didn't have a lot of time to spend on Noita and no life it like me, then I would say, yeah, you probably want to use that mod to help you learn the game quicker, start getting those couple wins in, you know, that kind of stuff. But some people become so reliant on it that they start to say that the game is just not fun without that perk. They say, oh, the game's not fun unless you have the Tinker. And I'm just like, well, I think that's crazy. I think the game is really fun even when you don't have Tinker. I have it right now because we're in Nightmare mode, and Nightmare mode always starts you with it, but it's not necessary to have fun. I think there's like some enjoyment in the beginning not having the ability to Tinker everywhere. It's kind of fun coming up with strategies to make it so the Holy Mountain doesn't collapse so that you can get back in there to edit and all. I like that part. Exactly like Pumpkin said. Says cheating, yes, but that does not invalidate it as like an early game learning tool. Which, yeah, exactly like Pumpkin said, it's maybe deemed as cheating, but it still is a very helpful learning tool. And like I said, it save you a ton of time. So I get it. There's a lot of things like that though in Noita that, you know, some players just use it in the days when they're still learning Noita, and just to make the game less frustrating.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Ooh, I got hit. Hold up. I'm scared. There's no glass cannon there. One of the big things you do in Nightmare mode, oh shit. One of the big things you do in Nightmare mode is that you're looking at enemies' perks as they're walking towards you. You're trying to make sure that there isn't anything with like glass cannon, because glass cannon will straight up just, you know, potentially insta me. I'd be petrified. Bola Bryce, what's up, man? Did I shout you out earlier? Hey, oh yeah, the 2.0. I got you there, Bola. I got you. And then Bella Torgoel. Listen, Bella, I apologize. Forgive me. Thank you for the Prime 3-monther. Back to Noita after 1 year. Losing my best sun run was really devastating. Ooh, you left for a year? A year? Uh-oh. You're gonna have to dust off your skills after that one. But I get you. That it can be a heartbreaker. Let's see if we can get this healer to heal us up. Oh, come on, healer. Don't do that. Being a pain. No. Oh, shit. Oh! He was going in front of an enemy while he was pheromone, so it's just like, just trying to get shot in the face, I guess. Silly healer. Yeah, we could have just used the turret. But I have lots of pheromone. I don't really have much use for it outside the EC base. That and turrets aren't too hard to come by. Look at these. There's a lot of them right there. Lightweight. Let's not risk anything. Let's just go ahead and move on. I would have liked to grab a little bit more health, but I think we're in a good enough spot that I probably shouldn't obsess over it. Ooh. There is some stuff. Ooh, that's a great idea, Ridinger, with using the speed up. So that every other shot has the extra distance. Really good idea. Ridinger is thinking. He's using that brain. I'm gonna go ahead and roll this. What I'm hoping for is some kind of explosion immunity, something to keep me safe, or an extra life. I also want to grab this, so that we can get the short telly and also the homing off of it. It's pretty good.
Marble Bapkins.
Marble Bapkins. How would you guys go for a completionist run? You mean like 0 to 100%? Weebs. No. Bad weebs. It depends on in what way you mean completionist. If you're talking about the completionist of this stuff, the completionist of the achievements, or you're talking about both. Because you can only go so far in a single run. You can do all of this 0 to 100% in a single run, but all the achievements, that it requires several runs. How dare you, Barble? Ooh, there we go. There we go. That's a good find. Explosion immunity.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay?
No more.
No more.
Win 10,000 is solving the eye puzzle, right? Of course, of course. Definitely on my to-do list. I wrote a long text, but I could really use you and chat's opinion, especially in the first 3 zones or so. I have a hard time deciding between good spells versus good wands to pick up. Sometimes the last mountain, if even uncollapsed, is far away, and sometimes I just know I got to get to the next mountain because of HP, but struggle with what to carry with me. That one's a tricky one. That one just comes with experience and personal preference. There's many times that I've watched other players that I would carry a different stuff to the mountain than they are, and like you watch them, they go on to have a god run, and it doesn't mean that they made a wrong decision, but everybody has their own style, right? So I don't know what spells complement your style of play. With that said, don't forget that, like, you know, whenever you're in a zone, like I'm in the Holy Mountain, I can edit. But out here, since I can still... Okay, well, I have Tinker, but out here, you can still edit from here. You just no longer can edit from there. I would say that, like, you like to jam up this area, oh shit, with spells while you're in the mountain. So just tons of spells, cluster them in, because you know you can drop them later. Meanwhile, your inventory area, I mean, I try to keep the actual wands down to like my damage wand and my telly wand. That's like it. My other wand spots, I like to have them open if possible. Meaning, don't try to very early on get a wand that you use as a extra bank, right? Like, because I'm using this wand down here for extra inventory space. You shouldn't have that in the early game unless you have Tinker with wands everywhere. Because what's going to happen is you're going to be taking up some of your wand inventory space, which is going to result in you not getting as good at resources. Grab that. So yeah, it's kind of hard to give a very precise answer to that without knowing your personal playstyle, but I would say that it's a good problem that you're having, because if you're ever sitting there like, I want this, I want this, I want this, like, you clearly recognize the potential of many spells. That's good. Because most of the time it's more like people have tons of spells, they don't know what to do with any of them, and then sometimes they over collect because they don't know what to do with any of them. But if you do know what to do with them, you end up seeing how, like, oh, this spell can combo with this one, this spell can combo. So you're forced to like commit to a build. You're like, oh, I guess I'm gonna go a mist build, and so then because of that, you just drop stuff that doesn't align with the mist build that you're planning to run. Oh shit. So we are in great shape with the find we just got. You may not realize it. If you give me a moment, I'll show you. So we found the white hole. And what makes the white hole special is that it's just like the black hole, and we're going to use it just like we would with the black hole. We can put the Yiplicate onto the white hole, and we'll add an additional 30 charges as long as we set it up in such a way that the wand that's trying to cast it cannot completely cast it. Like, it doesn't have enough mana to cast everything. That's my goal. So, start clearing out some inventory space. Looks like we're not going to be using those eggs. Crits maybe. That's a possible. The Yaplicate. Bring on the yapping. Actually, probably do that. This one's just silly, I know, but I need to put stuff somewhere. Alright, Yiplicate. White hole. I shoot it, so look at this. 30 charges here, 3 charges here. Normally, I shoot just the white hole. It goes from 3 to 2, 2 to 1. It just loses charges, nothing too complicated. But instead, I put the Yiplicate, and now I shoot it. White hole shoots just normally. Did not use a charge of the white hole, only used a charge here. This means that we have a shit ton of digging going on. In fact, we're gonna put this here, I guess, but then our reach is gonna be terrible. Fuck, there was a speed up we just left a little while ago. It's kind of stupid of me. We'll see, we'll see. I need the speed ups for range, but I guess I could swap them. If I go spark trigger, we're not gonna be attacking as fast. Barble, yeah, somebody was in the chat earlier talking about that. I haven't seen the latest drama, so I'm out of the loop. Why can't it just be a hole? Why does it gotta be white? Okay, we'll take that up with the devs on that one. Ooh, something hit me. It could be a good telly wand. We really don't have much need for any of the stuff that's on it. Not a big deal. I still have not grabbed the mountain heel. Just kind of doing a glance around to see if there's any stuff that we want to take with us. Ooh, that is some dangerous stuff. Some bad guys. Go away, bad guys. This is why we want the speed up on there. We need the reach so that we can shoot without getting too close to these guys, because as you can see, they're just kind of popping off. Just shooting over and over without even aiming. What are the lingering blue orbs? I don't see what's causing them from the wand. It's the lifetime. So digging bolts naturally have this kind of little burst that happens. That's the digging, that's these hitting something. But whenever you add something that adds lifetime, it's kind of like the digging bolt like hangs around there for a moment before it expires. But that's why you see it just kind of, the orb just kind of sit there. The more lifetime you add, the longer the orb's gonna sit there. This can be kind of a bad thing. There's good reasons and there's bad reasons for using it. The good reasons, the pros and cons. The pros are it adds damage, right? So we're adding damage to our digging bolts, and it's adding lifetime, meaning the digging bolt's going to sit there in the air, and the enemy can walk into it, and it hits them. So this is a good thing. So we're more dangerous offensively. The bad thing is, let's say that I want to dig through this grass right here, and I'm like, all right, let me dig through it by shooting my wand. Because the digging bolts are like suspended in the air for a little bit, it delays their digging, the actual digging they do on the grass. So let's remove these and just shoot into the grass without that delay. I shoot into this. You see the difference? How it just cuts through it like butter. I'm using it because we're in nightmare mode, and in nightmare mode, damage is probably one of the, that's the thing that scares me the most, is an enemy coming up on me and I gotta kill them, as quick as we can. So the digging, on the other hand, it's like, it's not as big of a deal. So I'll sacrifice not being able to dig to instead have a little bit of extra oomph, little extra kick. See how this guy, even with the extra damage, this guy's like, do you think I care? Ooh, that is a crazy find, actually. What the fuck? Add timer from a chest? Kind of spicy. Let me think for a moment. So I wish it was an add trigger, so then it could fire off multiple times. Add timer can fire off multiple times, but only up to the point that the timer releases its spell, which is not the worst thing ever, I guess. We just need a larger non-shuffle. We just find a large non-shuffle wand, we'll make it work. Give us a thick non-shuffle, please. Turn triplicate into a timer trigger. The issue with that is that you have to make 3 separate payloads kind of with it. It's a little bit annoying to deal with. Usually if you see somebody putting a trigger or a timer on the triplicate, it's because they're doing it inside the payload kind of thing, rather than it being its own, carrying its own payloads. The dragon is in here somewhere. Kind of. It can be. Randomly between the vault and the jungle. How do you know which perks spawn multiple times in a run, even if you take it, and which perks you need to not pick up if you want them to spawn again? The wiki has it actually listed. I'm terrible at remembering those. I forget all the time, and then people in the chat have to remind me, don't forget, this won't spawn again. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Let me see. Tinker with wands. So when you look at this, and then there should be right here. See where it says pool max 1? And then it'll even tell you a little information about it, and it talks about how it works. So it means like if you grab Tinker with Wands, you've grabbed the one that is in the pool, and it's not gonna appear again. That should be on that one. Hold on, let me make sure that because some of them can mean let me make sure there's not a different spot that's also listed, because some things are also in the list only one time. That's also, no, this is the one we're looking for. Wait, that's, if you're curious, they word things really weird on the wiki. It's not, so like my brain says to me, stacking means like, hey, if you stack them, is there an advantage? I think this is the one you're looking for. Stacking means it won't show up multiple times, I think. And then pool max means how many times does it show up in the list of perks. So like if you're re-rolling the Holy Mountain, how many times will it show up if you go through the entire list? And it only shows up one time. But this right here doesn't necessarily mean that you can't, when you pick it up, it won't show up again. This is the one that means if you pick it up, it won't show up again, I believe. Because if you were to ask me, does the Tinker with Wands stack? The answer is yes. There is benefits to stacking Tinker with Wands everywhere. There are benefits, but they have it listed this way kind of weirdly in the wiki, and every time I end up getting confused whenever we talk about it. His brain is telling him, okay, a couple of the brain cells meeting up. So yeah, look for stacks, I believe is what you're looking for. Again, you know, I don't do the wiki. Those guys, they have a reason for why they do it that way. But it just, you know, everybody's brain works different, so I end up confusing myself half the time. What's the benefit from stacking them? So there is a perk called No Wand Tinkering, and it's a pretty unpopular perk, and in general it is pretty shit. And if you grab it, you can no longer edit your wands, like even whenever you're in a holy mountain. But the benefit is when you kill enemies, there's a chance that they drop blood money, and that's a very minor reward for such a strong negative, right? Like you're like, okay, well, I can't edit, but every once in a while, blood money is money that heals your character whenever you pick it up. It gives you a little bit of healing each time you grab the nuggets of gold, depending on how much gold it's dropping. So what you could do is you could stack it. So think of the Tinker with Wands being +1 to editing, and No Wand Tinkering being -1 to editing. So by default, the player is at 0. And when you're at 0, it means the only spots you can edit in are the Holy Mountains. If you get No Wand Tinkering, it means you can't edit anywhere. If you get Tinker with Wands, and then one Tinker with Wands and one No Wand Tinkering, they cancel each other out, and you can still edit in the Holy Mountains, but it's just like regular Noita, you know, they just cancel each other. If you get 2 Tinker with Wands everywhere and 1 No Wand Tinkering, you end up at +1 because you have more Tinker, and so you can actually still edit wherever you go. So doing this kind of +- system, you could end up in a scenario where you stack, I forget the percentages, but you can stack enough No Wand Tinkering so that like 100% of the enemies you kill drop blood money. So everywhere you kill, it doesn't matter how you kill them. It's not like you need to trick kill them. No, everywhere you're killing enemies, they'll be dropping blood money. But you stacked so many of them that you had to stack even more of the Tinker with Wands everywhere. So at the end of the day, you can still edit everywhere you go, and then all enemies give you blood money. This is something that doesn't really apply in regular runs. It's more of like specialty challenge runs. This would never be something that like a new guy should be focusing on. Like, oh, let me get 7 of these and 6 of these. That's like God run stuff. Usually God runs or your perk duping or just, you know, crazy stuff like that. Not your standard everyday run. I gotta commit soon enough. I've just been kind of running back and forth hoping that I would find a better wand, but you know what? I feel confident enough. I think we can push ahead. Have I seen the movie Inside Out? I have not. I'm doing a God run right now, so I was curious. Yeah, it's one of those things that's kind of fun to mess around with, because it is cool. Because normally blood money is one of these things you think of like the trick kills. So then you gotta, build a wand around doing trick kills, which can be a little bit of a pain in the ass. And then it's like, well, screw it. What if I just made it where every single enemy that I kill is just dropping blood money? And it's kind of weird to get used to, because anytime I've only done that a couple times. I've probably done like 4 runs where I did that before, and it's weird because every time I'm like, wait, why is everything dropping blood money? It's like, oh shit, you have so many No Wand Tinkerings that we're now at 100%. I forget how many it's necessary to do that. I want to say like 5, if I had to guess off the top of my head. Like 5 no wand tinkerings, and then 6 tinker with wands everywhere. Also, you can think of the stone as a +1 to editing whenever you hold it. So, plus minus system. The stone is a +1. We have here a lot of stuff that I would not want to fuck with. Oh, don't get near him. Dude. Please. Oh, shit. Let me get rid of this heart mage. I don't trust him. I can't see. I don't know what's going on. We went to the theater one time and someone made fun of his hair, so he swore off movies entirely. Shut the fuck up. Wait, what are you talking about me? Better not be talking about me. What kind of stories are you making up in there? Alright. So we're going to abuse the white hole setup that we have going right now. I still haven't set up my add timer, but surely we'll find a wand in a moment that really can make it shine. We saw a pinpoint as well earlier. Pinpoint's not bad. I just don't want to risk accidentally getting my character killed. If it was an add trigger, then yeah, I would probably do the pinpoint. I really like pinpoint with add trigger. Add timer, not as much. It's not terrible, but it's not nearly as cool. Alright, we're moving along. Say electricity is one of my biggest fears right now. And we run into some kind of... There's lots of electro enemies in here, so... we run into one of those bad boys, it could be in for us. There's a healer, if we want to somehow keep him alive. Hello, healer. Please don't kill me. Okay, hold up. I'm kind of being pushed forward so quickly. I don't want to go forward this quick. Damn enemies are set up in such a way that I have to. What happened to that healer? Did he survive? No, he's not alive. I bet he's not alive. Ooh, this guy's way too tanky to try to do what I was doing right there. His ability to freeze melee scares me. Kill this guy. Wait, what? What's happening here? What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Did not find a wand? Are you kidding me? Oh well. Oh well. Interesting. Roll it. Huh. If I grab 3 more love, we can pretty much walk to the end, right? Like... there can't be too many aggressive enemies at that point. I mean, the thing is, Wand Experimenter is also really tempting because it is free heals for us. But 3 more love in Nightmare mode.
Do it.
I mean, that's got to be really good. Also, we have Healthy Exploration, so I'm not going to grab the heal yet in the mountain because whenever we go out here, it should heal us up. Is that guy aggressive towards us? You see? He's my friend. He loves me. Alright, let's find out who's aggressive. Are you aggressive? Oh, you are aggressive. Alright. Oh boy. Say pussy mode? What? Called strategy. You ever heard of it? Yeah, so these guys can just soak the kind of damage I'm throwing out. Not the most impressive damage. But I'm going in here to grab this. Yeah, Orange Moose had to run back and heal up. What are you yapping about there, Fecal? What are you linking? Abuse the what? Alright. So we're gonna abuse the... You cut it off? What do you mean I can't tell? I can't even fucking speculate what the hell I said. What do you mean? Sometimes I wonder if you guys are drunk whenever you make these clips. Have to be. Must be. Why not just speed to Comey? That's the plan, but there are gonna... Look, there's an aggressive... This guy's aggressive as well, man. What the hell? Thank God he didn't have a glass cannon, otherwise that could have been real bad. Part of me is wanting to swap to the plasma cutter, but I'm not sure if that is going to be the death of us. Alright, we're grabbing the heal. When's the next shop? It's coming up quick, because I'm trying to decide on how I want to move through this zone. The enemies shouldn't be the most aggressive thing ever. But I also don't want to just run ahead in a stupid... Oh, look at that. Summon Taikasova. Could make God wands with that if we were doing a much longer run, but since we're as deep as we are, there's not really much need to. Die already. Keep away that stuff. There you go. This could be potentially a good wand. God damn it. I mean, it's a good wand, but I was hoping for some kind of crazy capacity, not 10. Wow, 10 capacity, that's insane. Come on. Need him to die off already. I don't think these guys are naturally aggressive. I just wanted to kill them because I didn't trust them. Didn't trust them one bit. And, well, that's that. We didn't even need to use our add timer. We had lots of backup damage. All of this is silly. Okay, of course we get no more shuffle at the very end, which we could have used way earlier. God damn it. Grab this. The boss is like, hey, let's run away because he knows he's about to get his ass beat. Do we go down? You know what? Some people are waiting on the shop. We're dead. Boom! We already ran... Listen, we already went to the Dark Sun once today. We had to go, you know, to the God Gamer Graveyard one time. But we couldn't go again. It would be, you know... We don't want to frequent the God Gamer Graveyard too much. What kind of graveyard is this? This is the Peasant Graveyard, alright? Don't look at me right now, alright? God damn it, don't look at me! I died where the peasants die. Is there a stream schedule anywhere? No, not really. I usually start, I try to start around like, my goal is always starting at like 10 p.m. each night. Here in Texas, it's around 10 p.m. late in the night. I like to start playing some video games. But usually I don't show up until like, you know, midnight or 1 a.m. And then we play games for like 7 hours. So basically... The only reliable thing is that I will be here usually 5 days a week, and I stream for about 7 hours each stream. That's the reliable part. When I start That varies a little bit. 2 a.m., 3 a.m. What? 4 days? What are you talking about 4 days? I don't do 4 days. I do 5 days. You take off, you get sick. I get sick from time to time. I'm a normal human being, all right? I get sick. If I get sick, you're like, oh my God. This guy doesn't even stream anymore. The only reliable thing is that it's degenerate hours. I mean, that's true. True. Chat, did you guys see this? Did you see it? Are you looking at it? We're currently at a 7-win streak. We're doing it. Sick of our bullshit? Yeah, a little bit. That's what I get sick of. Have to take that day off, you know. Thank you, chat, for the applause. Thank you. And wait, applause to you too. Applause back at you for all those believers.
I won.
There they are. There's the believers. 155 people said yes, I was going to win, and 63 said I was going to lose. Feel free to point and laugh at the 63 tiny brainers, those fools, those chumps. If it's for any comfort, Dunk, I called Lasias late today for being 1 minute past his schedule. Thank you, Airlex. This will help me sleep at night. Like, at least Lasias is suffering while I lay my head on my pillow. All right, we move this here. What else we got going on? You sleep during the day, though? I mean, the sun's down at one point. At some point while I'm sleeping. I'll move this there. Reopen. Oh, shit. Hold up. We got this 7 streaks going out to Rimril, Kwake, Selnia, Centurion, and Wabatan. Congratulations to you 5 on your 7 streaks. You're believers and you earned those 7 streaks. Ashvaratu got -7, 7 incorrect predictions in a row. Don't worry, Ash, your dunce cap is in your backpack waiting for you to use it whenever you would like. And then Johnny 9 and Big B, the only 2 people getting the back-to-back 7 streaks, the 14 in a row correct. Congratulations, you two. It's about the journey and not about the destination. Just ask Simple Banana and Space Monkey UK. Both of them losing their streaks. You doubted me in nightmare mode? I'm not sure if you guys saw this right there, but that's how many wins I have in a row. I just got a 7 streak in nightmare. Where's my golden yes sign? Where's my 7 streak? I earned that shit. Easy. Would you rather have more love or more hate? As perks, more love for sure. I mean, there probably is some justification of with more hate in like the regular mode, but in nightmare mode, it's too crazy because more hate makes things more aggressive towards each other. And if there's an enemy that has glass cannon and he's more aggressive, it doesn't matter if he's not going after you. He's going after random other stuff, and that glass cannon attack of his is likely to catch you in his attacks without even intending it. It's just like accidental. You're just collateral. So yeah, you got to be scared of the more hatred. Have you had any pets? Oh yeah. Growing up, we had several cats, but we had to stop having pet cats because we had indoor cats and outdoor cats. But in the end, they would always end up like begging to be like outdoor cats, you know, because cats are just that way. When you open the door, they're always trying to dart out there. And usually my parents were like, oh, I'll let them, like, you know, live inside and outside. We'll do a little bit of both. But then as our neighborhood began to grow more popular, more traffic, not good results. So after we had lost a couple of our cats to cars, my mom and dad said, no more cats. Because they end up begging to go outside, and then we end up feeling guilty, and then they get hit by a car. So we're not risking any more cat. It has to be any pet that we get has to be one that we can have as an indoor pet 24/7, or indoor and backyard. The thing was they try to make them like backdoor pets, but cats aren't exactly like, not backdoor, backyard, where you like leave them in the backyard. But obviously cats climb over the fence. They're not really going to stay in the backyard. So then we got a dog whenever, like years later. It wasn't like soon afterwards. Like it had been several years since we had any pets. And then I had a dog growing up, and I was really attached to her. She was from like the pound, you know, like one of those that you rescue. And that's where I really was like, damn, dogs are awesome. Because, you know, she was a mix of like a Australian Shepherd, like Border Collie. And she was like a genius. She was super, super smart. And like, yeah, because of her, I always have loved dogs ever since. She lived to be about 14 years old, somewhere around there. And yeah, she was awesome. She learned basic words, you know, like it's classic where people, you know, their pets will learn like, hey, you want to go for a walk, or little basic things like that. She learned very quickly that if I told my mom, hey, I'm going to McDonald's, it meant I was going to the burger place. And she liked the burger place. So she would go crazy if we talked about McDonald's. And so we had to spell McDonald's around her, otherwise she would go nuts. And then eventually I started taking her with me because I just felt bad because she would know I'm going to the burger place. And I'd usually bring her a burger back, but then I would take her with me, and she would just be in the back just going nuts when we're at McDonald's. She's like, oh, hell yeah, we're going to McDonald's. Probably the reason she lived to be 14 instead of like 18. She had been eating too many of those McDonald's burgers. She didn't have them like that often. Well, probably like once or twice a week, which is probably pretty often for a dog. Me and her got the same order. I always ordered 2 double cheeseburgers for me and 2 double cheeseburgers for her. That was our order. And she loved them. What a spoiled dog! Yeah, she was awesome. And yeah, so I've always loved dogs since then. So then it had been a really long time since I had been around cats. Like, I mean, I had a friend that had cats, but like I wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, go to a friend's house, you pet a cat, you really don't get to know them that well until our neighbor, a nearby neighbor had a cat that was an outdoor cat that was very social. So he would hang out with me all the time, so I would pet him and got pretty attached to him. And then they were moving away, and they saw that he was getting attached to us because they said that whenever they would call him, that he just wouldn't come back home. And then so he became our cat. Whenever they moved, they asked if we'd be willing to take him. So, yep. No, we actually don't know. Like she lived to be pretty old. I mean, 14 years old for her breed that she was pretty old. But I mean, they can some dogs, man. It's crazy. Like if you keep them in great health and all that, they can live to be some crazy ages. Good morning from the well-rested but still moist mob. What's up, Nautilus? Nautilus, it's good to see you. Hope you got tons of rest. Hope you're excited. The weekend's coming up quick. It's Thursday. Like that 31-year-old dog. What breed? What the hell? A 31-year-old dog? Now that sounds a little bit crazy. What the hell? What breed of dog could that have been? Oldest dog in the world? I'm guessing that 31 had to be the oldest dog in the world. Bobby. A Rafero? It's an AI thing, so I don't know. It's from Portugal. The oldest dog ever, living to be 31 years and 165 days old before his death. October 2020. 31? Holy shit. Actually, hold on. Let me see if there's any pictures of him. I mean, kind of beefy. Kind of thick. I guess he just, yeah, he's a chonker. Nah, that's fake. You think so? You think that that 31-year-old dog was fake? Oh, you think that it was a lie? He doesn't look that old. Yeah, he doesn't look like, you think a 31-year-old dog was. Have you seen those cats that are like 20 years old? I mean, some of them look pretty damn rough. You're like, oh shit, this cat has seen some stuff. Your cat's 24? Holy crap. What the fuck? Wait, well, how's old is the oldest cat? Oldest cat in the world. I probably should put house cat, but we'll see. The oldest cat ever recorded was Cream Puff, who lived to be an astonishing 38 years and 3 days old. What the fuck? As of April 26th, the oldest cat is that Flossie? Recognize the oldest living cat is 30 plus years old. Well, shit, your cat may have a lot of life left in him. Tander, you're going for the record, baby. Send another decade in there. Aw, dang, I didn't realize it was fake. That makes it sad. I wonder what actually is the oldest dog. Because 30 does sound pretty, like, that sounds crazy. You know, it's like 30 for a dog. Cats, I have heard, like, you know, they get in their 20s. But a dog in their 20s is, like, crazy old. Wait, which one? The cat? Is you saying the cats also? The thing is, you have to go off of, I think you just go off of what people say, like, oh, my pet is this old. Got here when I was like 15 and she died 1 month before my 40th. Oh, she passed last year. I'm sorry to hear that, Dan. I was like, she got another decade left. You never know. I mean, it's 24 though. That's a good, like, damn. That's a good life for a cat right there. Living to be 24. I think at some level it comes down to like their like genetics or some shit, right? Because I think there are cats that, I mean, it doesn't matter what the hell there's no way they're going to live to be 24. That's an old ass cat. Chihuahuas can get to like 20, I know. Ours live to be 16 or 17. Yeah, it's always like the smaller dogs. It's weird because, I don't know, in my brain, it seems like the bigger dogs would be like the ones that have like a longer lifespan, but it's like the opposite. The big dogs tend to have like a really short lifespan. Like there's a breed of dog that I always think, you know, I never really wanted to get like a specific breed of a dog. I think it's like kind of enjoyable to like go to like a pound where you can rescue one of them. But you know, there's that one breed that is the Great Dane. Let's see, Great Dane, lifespan. That Great Dane lifespan between 7 and 10 years. It's like, what? No, that's too short. That's too short. While often called the heartbreak breed due to the relatively short lifespan, some can live longer than with excellent care. They keep it positive, keep it hopeful. Small turtle equals lives forever. Truly, have you seen those lobsters that are supposed to be like immortal, basically? Let me see. The oldest, let's see. Oldest lobster found. AI, this is AI, by the way. The oldest lobster was George, an American lobster estimated to be approximately 140 years old and was caught in 2008. Some of these lobsters, they say they're like, they just keep going. They just keep going forever. Well, do we have any pictures of the oldest lobster? Does he look normal? $132-year-old lobster on this picture. Pretty fucking big. Did he ask his ID? I would assume with the lobsters, they're not just going off of people's like, I remember seeing him back in the 40s. He's pretty old. I would assume they have a system. Did it say released by PETA? Wait, hold up. He was caught off and released in Maine by PETA. Uh-oh. Somebody at PETA was having fucking lobster that night. They're like, yes, we released him. He was delicious. We're crab people now. Frank during the recession. I love me some Always Sunny. No, but I don't know about that crab specifically, if it was really that old. But in general, they say lobsters have some kind of, I guess, the way that their body like rejuvenates and shit. It's like their lifespan isn't about, for the most part, about old age. It's about predators and stuff like that. They don't really die of old age. I'm sure it's probably like one specific lobster. I don't know if it applies to all lobster. Harriet the tortoise hatched in 1830 and lived until 2006. God damn. Imagine that was your pet turtle. You're having to like fucking write your turtle into like your will on like who like passing down the turtle through the generations. Like you're getting outlived by your pet. Just like Dunk? Shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. That's it. Let's do the final shop of the day before I have to choke out one of the chatters.
Do it.
We've had an animal yap for like 15 minutes. I'm sorry. We're just hanging out. We're just having a good time. Choke me? Please. It's wild that the shelters with pretty much the highest kill rates are PETA. Like, they claim to care about animals, but are just abducting people's pets and killing them. I always hear stuff like that. I have no idea how true they are, but that's a little depressing. What if I want to be choked? Oh, God. What's your Waffle House order? Dude, it's been a long time since I go to Waffle House. I'm more of a Denny's kind of guy. Denny's or IHOP. I'm not a Waffle House hater, but I don't know. I feel like you are more likely to get stabbed at a Waffle House. And kind of a hot take, but I'm anti-stabbing. I'm not about that life. So, yeah, I'm more of a Denny's or IHOP kind of guy. That's part of the charm. The fear of death adds flavor. That, yeah, you know, Deft, you could be right. It could be adding flavor. All right, chat, here it is. Boom. Final shop of the day. For all those PUBG players out there, today's cosmetic was made by No Lava. It is the PUBG hood. Thank you, No Lava, for the great cosmetic. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Alright, let's see who's on playing them video games right now. I see good old Snick is on a 10+ win streak, normal mode, no skip. Wait, 10+? Wasn't he on like a 40 streak recently? Did something happen? It looks like an ugly beard. No, it's a mask. Do 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 do. Wait, did something happen? Let's see. Clips. 3 days ago. Oh, nobody told me about this. I'm closing the shop. Nobody told me about this. I'm surprised. You guys are usually on this. Amper Champ's also on. Okay, we got a couple peeps chilling. Yeah, nobody told me, Red Kelly, about the death of the streak. Oh. Also, let me glance real fast at these sweat deposits. Make sure there was nothing respectable going down. Yeah, there's a couple 100Ks today. We had Elder dropping off 100K. I think we might get the One Piece before Dunkbot 2.0. Elder, goddammit. Mystine with the 100K, just plinking it up. And then Goombalonian with the, it says big flush. A big flush of sweat. Goomba, appreciate the lurkage, dude. Robert did a 50K. Haven't been watching the stream for a while. Happy to catch the stream. Love the YouTube. Oh, thank you, Robert. Oh, shit, I'm glad you said that. Oh, shit, my alarm's about to go off. Hold up. Damn, you clutched it. 3 minutes away from the alarm going off. You guys have been like, my ears, my freaking ears. Oh, Brevula going on about those EU chocolates. Get the hell out of here. Did you know Waffle House almost made it into Tekken 8 as an official stage / backdrop? Dude, that's actually genius. I'm surprised they didn't do that. It seems just like smart. It's like a win-win for both sides. Happy to join the beginning of a new stream. Looking forward to today. Frozen Potato, I know you are trolling. I know you were lurking in the shadows. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. You're getting close to that 1 mil, Seth? Oh, crap. Better hurry and get Dunkbot 2.0 out. I gotta speed it up. All right, chat. I had an awesome day hanging out with you, talking about random stuff, pets, foods, life. Mostly foods. But I'm gonna send you guys on a raid. Oh wait, we wanted to watch the clip.
Bob, not a Bob. A Bob. Hey, Bob. It's easier to say Bob. Bob.
Oh my god. That's how his 40 streak ended?
Hey, Bob. It's easier to say Bob. Bob. Bob, not a.
Yeah, look here. He was on a 40 win streak in the regular mode. And I think somebody in the chat was even asking. It says, what is your PB? It says right there, 58 is his PB.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
He's playing fast and loose.
Bob.
Did you say Bob as he was dying? Bob. Bob. Why shoot there? Because what he was doing was he leaps up and then he goes to shoot down. He was trying to shoot these. He didn't pay attention that he had levitated into the lantern. So when he shot the lantern, which knocked him, but he's probably looking away, right? Like he's looking away and thinks, shoot, like just make him blow up. He doesn't realize shot number one hit the lantern on top of him, which is knocking him towards it. So he just goes shot, and probably look back at a screen. I would guess kind of how it played out.
Say Bob. Bob.
Bob. It's kind of like the best thing to be saying as you die. Bob.
Bob. Not.
Poor Sneck. Poor little Sneck. Poor Bob. Sneck just died while you were watching this? Nuh-uh.
It's very pretty.
What?
It's hats and teacups.
Streak 0.
Sneck has not. Oh my god, look at this. We found pheromone, that solves my Uka problem.
He's in the fungal caverns with a 12 streak. 38 HP.
Stink. Show me this one. Wand I want. I think I might need to get unless I do this.
He's got an Uko with a wand.
Well, that was deserved.
That was great.
Wow, he shot right below the tablet.
He snapped right to him. That was fucking crazy. He just fucking smacked him.
And he picked. And to kick him, I need to get close to him. Unless I do this.
I like how the tablet falls like limp in front of him. It's kind of like comedic.
And to kick him, I need to get close to him. Unless
Watch it just blep.
Well, that was deserved.
Well, I can't get blamed for a death in his run if we were to raid him. So, you know what? We'll show good old Sneck some love while he's currently at a 0 streak. Let him know that we believe in him. That lance obliterated him. I think it was multiple lances, actually. It looked like they were stacked. Raid is queued up for Sneck. Congrats on the... Thank you, Bayhu. Yes, our nightmare streak is alive. Don't go bragging in there about the nightmare streak being alive, all right? Because right now, Sneck is, you know, his streak is 0 in regular mode. I don't want to flex my 7 streak nightmare mode. Chat, please, no autographs, no autographs. I know it gets you excited when I'm talking about having a 7 streak in nightmare mode. You're like, oh my god, he's him. Please. Control yourselves. But Sneck is at a 0 streak, so I need you guys to be supportive over there. Show Sneck some love. And who knows? By the end of the day, maybe he'll be at a 20 streak. If you guys don't know, I have actually gotten 36 wins in a row in regular mode in one stream. Maybe Sneck is going to beat that today. You never know. Could happen. It could happen. It's never happened before, but we'll have to wait and see. Meek, so I see you still in Vialid sound effects. I'll see you guys in about 15 hours for some more Noita, more sweatiness. Thanks for the awesome day, you guys. It was tons of fun hanging out with you. Thought it was 37. Oh, 37. 37. You're right. It was 37. The number's so massive, I can't even keep up with it, man. Peace, Clear D, Bayhue, Kaj, Hat Mike, Eden, Simple Banana, Prometheus, Severinus, Kaj, Mr. Rack and Roll, Shadow Band, Tatani, Bayhue. I'll repeat some. Later, you guys. Deuces.